traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I remember the ocean moon, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We sat down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I'm in a tropic club.
One mistake is all that it takes to break up the trust that we made. I'm open to changing my ways this time. Oh, why do I fall for it every time? I'd do anything to keep you mine. So just call my name, tell me you're never leaving, won't you stay? And I'll play your games, as long as the fire doesn't fade away. Yeah, just call my name. Yeah, just call my name. time. Now just call my name. Tell me you're never leaving, won't you stay? And I'll play your games as long as the fire doesn't fade away. Yeah, just call my name. Yeah, just call my name.
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it, you make it work for you. You never give up, man, that's my philosophy.
Yeah, just call my name. Yeah, just call my name. Yeah, just call my name.
Crying out in the dark, you didn't say that much with everybody around. Hiding thoughts, feeling cold, they ain't ready to know what has been dragging you down. But I can't, just tell me all the things you see when there is no one lying with you. And I dare facing everything that's living in your nightmares, hiding at you. Nightmares hiding at you. Nightmares hiding at you. Nightmares hiding at you. And I'm here facing everything that's living in your nightmares hiding at you. Run away from your pain, but you run in and play, thinking you can't make it out. No lights, closed eyes. You keep your fears tight, too scared to let them down. But I can't, just tell me all the things you see when there is no one lying with you. And I'm here facing everything that's living in your nightmares, hiding at you. Nightmares hiding at you. Nightmares hiding at you. Nightmares hiding at you. And I'm here facing everything that's living in your nightmares hiding at you.
We started as strangers, we danced into dangers with the world in flames. If something goes wrong now, at least I will know how to clean these stains. I can catch you if you are falling, but I'm going down with you. And wherever this may take us, you will break me into two. Do you mean those words? 'Cause for me it hurts. And I gave you a piece of my heart, 'cause I was ready from the start. Cause I was ready from the start. Cause I was ready from the start. We whisper with silence, but shatter the quiet when we start to fight. I carried your burdens, hid under the curtains, but I held on tight. I can't fix the way you are breaking, but I'll bleed if you ask me to. From the waves I tried escaping, now I'm drowning just for you. Was it worth all pain? Yeah, I can't decide yet, but I would do all of it again. Go back to when we met. Do you mean those words? 'Cause for me it hurts. And I gave you a piece of my heart, 'cause I was ready from the start. 'Cause I was ready from the start.
A broken glass while I'm thinking in my head. I mind my own, I don't even break a sweat. Oh, this madness is insane. Why you still live in vain? I'm not the one, you're the victim of your own mistakes. It's sad to hear the lights under the street lights, under the street lights. Untold stories, they were left behind. Silent breeze, I got nothing on my mind. This madness is insane. Why you still live in vain? I'm not the one, you're the victim of your own mistakes. It's sad to hear the lights under the street lights, under the street lights.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. I double vision 'cause I love tonight. It's electric. It's electric. closer to you. Near or far, beating hearts. How can I tell you how much you mean to me? Like it or not, right from the start, you and I could have everything. I'm not gonna tell you I miss you anymore. Every time I do, I break down, and I just wanna see you right now. Oh, 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 I just wanna see you right now. Got questions on my mind. Would you tell me the truth? Does your love fade away, or stay burning in you? Near or far, beating hearts. How can I tell you how much you mean to me? Like it or not, right from the start, you and I could have everything. I'm not gonna tell you I miss you anymore. Every time I do, I break down, and I just wanna see you right now. Oh, 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 I just wanna see you right now. 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 You told me all of your thoughts. Some words did hurt me. I'd stop the world for a while just to hear you speak, to hear your dreams. The lights turned off and we just held each other close and closer. As the stars aligned and we were meant to collide on this cold, cold night. Such a perfect moment of time. Hearts awake from all the fire falling down on us tonight. On this cold, cold night. On this cold, cold night. Such a perfect moment on this cold, cold night. You told me all your beliefs. set the world on fire. It's what you desire. Just stay with me. The lights turned off and we just held each other close and closer. As the stars aligned and we were meant to collide on this cold, cold night. Such a perfect moment, the time, hearts awake from all the fire, falling down on us tonight. On this cold, cold night. Such a perfect moment, the time, on this cold, cold. Such a perfect cold, cold night. Such a perfect moment, cold, cold night. Such a perfect moment, cold, cold night. Feel the daylight on our skin. We are young, we feel everything. Yeah, it's starting to begin. Hear the words we were meant to sing. Close my eyes, I feel where we are, where we are. We can run all night till the dawn, till the dawn. We light it up like the stars. No more fear of hiding. Stay where we are. We're the ones. We can break the silence. We can break the silence. We can break the silence. In the distance, I can see all the things that we can achieve. Are you starting to believe that tonight it was meant to be? Close my eyes, I feel where we are, where we are. We can run all night till the dawn, till the dawn. We light it up like the stars. No more fear of hiding. Stay where we are. We're the ones. We can break the silence. We can break the silence. We can break the silence. Avocados from Mexico. When you reach the end, will you wait for me? Holding out a torch that's lighting up the way. I can't run and I can't crawl, but as soon as I scale your castle walls, I'll try to find you. 'Cause I know I see it all tonight. Oh, I see it all tonight. I watch you come alive. I feel the world around us. I see it all
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it, you make it work for you. You never give up, man, that's my philosophy.
When you reach the end, will you wait for me? Holding out a torch that's lighting up the way. I can't run and I can't crawl, but as soon as I scale your castle walls, I'll try to find you. 'Cause I know I see it all tonight. Oh, I see it all tonight. I watch you come alive. I feel the world around us. I see it all tonight. I see it all tonight. A brand new world tonight. I see it all tonight.
Avocados from Mexico.
The buttons are all over the place today.
Hanging by a thread, hung up on all the words you said.
Howdy, everybody.
Breaking free from this conformity that
Fucking Meow and Jake. Oh shit.
you do is one big show. It's about damn time that I take control. Put me under a microscope and watch me take control. What's this? I finally read this helpless.
The Jake and Meow Show.
So I'm gonna turn it on around to know. Dear God,
Hold
save my soul 'cause it is flawed. Time to feel like I'm upside down. So I'm gonna turn it all around.
Sorry. Check. Oh, we're good. Thought I broke it for real today. I did not. Did not actually break it. But the music we got from these two guys. Oh boy. Mr. Darth Meow and Mr. Jake Cheatham. Let me start off by saying hello, gentlemen. Oh, it's like that today. Meow dropping 2 requests for us. By the way, I glanced at one of them. What? Excited for both. What? And then Jake should have even looked yet, but I already know you, sir. Howdy to everybody. Happy damn Thursday afternoon, Thursday evening, I guess, maybe for some people, if you want to consider evening. It is good to see y'all. So very good to see everybody up in the building. And hopefully everybody's feeling good, rocking out, or ready to rock out, I should say, and jam out and hang out with us today. That I almost said on 2 different tracks, one OG and remix. I'm gonna go with the OG and something different. We did the Browning. I am excited to hear the original, see if I can kind of differentiate, might listen to the other one again. But that other one? What? Yeah, there's something different. Is very curious about this one. But thank you, Meow. And Jake, haven't even looked yet. But I know, as soon as I go and look in that fucking link sharing, it's gonna be some crazy shit. For right now, I'm gonna say no more requests. I know that feels a little bit light, but we're gonna get to it. There's some other stuff I want to plan, kind of map out with cast and crew. I want y'all's insights on, and I want to go over kind of in advance this year, just a little bit better, and I want to make sure I'm not too all over the place today to handle all those things that I want to handle. Shout out to everybody who came by on Cinco de Drinko or Cinco de Mayo. Nick took Cinco de Drinko way too literally. A little hurt yesterday, but we had some special moments. I know we had some heavy conversations on that day, but very special. We ended up streaming 9 hours. And again, Nick, not in shape for that anymore, which we're gonna work on, but we'll talk about that too. The Hoff is actually a famous musician in Europe, but not here. I remember him, we checked out something with him before, and I forget that he has that music background as well, but I don't know anything about that group. I've heard him do music stuff throughout the years, but this is different. And then you said Europe, and then whoever Q-Stack, I don't believe I'm familiar with them. So I don't know if that was a one-off collaboration, if he has a core group that he performs with. I can't remember. But I remember seeing something to do with him doing music throughout the years and reacted to it, I think, one thing a long time ago. Briefly. Let me turn off this damn leaderboard. YouTube, you're going to drive me crazy with this, dog. Let's fix this first. Feels a bit dark on that today. Y'all are gonna piss me off. And I do want to ask for a favor in a second from everybody. Let me do this first, one thing at a time. I've tried 3 times to turn this fucking leaderboard. It won't let me just auto, like, permanently remove this from the channel, so I have to do it every time through YouTube's side of things. But that's okay, though. It ain't that serious, more just annoying. Leaderboard off. Thank you. His synth piano player for his solo career is the same synth keyboards for Lord of the Lost. I remember there's something to do with that. Okay. Maybe I'm making that up. I thought I remembered some correlation with that too. We'll go find out. We'll get there when we get there. Again, let me just say happy Thursday, everybody. Shout out to everybody who hung out with us over the weekend on Tuesday and then today. Like I said, we're obviously here for some reactions. You're also here in randomness. There's some other things I want to map out and plan out as we go later in the stream. We'll probably do the reactions first, and then we'll cover that because people did already donate, drop for some amazing reactions. Very intrigued to see. I haven't even looked at Jake's list yet, but I already know. Obviously, one of the things coming up, which I need to take the next few days. First of all, let me do this. Thank y'all for being so willing to hang out and party with me over the past several streams. Had a crazy day yesterday, talking to family, found the beauty and the love in it. Through a lot of, I would say, chaos with some different stuff. But yeah, I had a long talk with some family and friends over a variety of things, and somebody special I do want to ask for prayers for, because that was a lot to absorb today. Yesterday, man, I had caught myself, and I had to sit with myself a long bit during the day throughout dealing with this very personal family stuff. Everybody's fine, just a lot of nastiness towards each other and stuff that's been kind of burning for a little bit. And one thing that I realized I had started doing over the past week that I'm catching myself on now, yeah, the drinking is a part of it. I caught myself on this very much, and I'm like, Nick, hey, you're not sleeping, you're not eating, and you need to slow the fuck down. And part of me, I mean, the drinking doesn't help, but really, I've been trying to put way too much pressure on myself to as soon as we got back here, do the fucking 7, 8, 9 hour streams. And with everything else that just comes with settling into a new spot, life changes going outside of streams, and trying to do this, I need to, and nobody's putting pressure on me. That is what I've been doing to myself. And I had a little kind of sit down with myself and say the good Lord upstairs for a while, and went on a little walk and stuff, and was like, hey man, you need to chill out, because it's just everything compiling in bad ways if you don't take the time to section it out, pace yourself. There will be a time and a place where I need to go crazy or want to go crazy. Not that I haven't wanted to, not that it hasn't been something that excites me, but I caught myself as soon as I somewhat got settled, before I've even gotten settled into this new spot, this new chapter, saying full send, which I love that mentality 9 times out of 10, but I have to catch when that's not healthy in any way, when it's all not routine being set up, not standardized sleep, meals. Me thinking I could just do that is crazy as shit, while also doing things like, you know, like nicotine, goodbye, lots of crazy shit with that, messing with sleep, messing with eating, then thinking that I can launch back into 10-hour streams 3 or 4 times a week, or even a few times in a couple days. Not the brightest idea. And then you throw in just the fucking loss of the voice, not feeling so healthy, and then also drinking and this, that, the other. A lot of crazy shit. So I'm going to be adjusting some of the stream schedule for next week to give me a better chance to get my bearings about a lot of what I want to do schedule-wise moving forward, at least for the next couple weeks. Because what I really want to plan out today, which is something I want to plan out earlier in advance and kind of take the time to kind of map some stuff out for that as well. Memorial Day charity stream. I want to make that a crazy thing. And obviously I don't want to be dealing with trying to burn myself out or anything like that beforehand. So I want to make sure the next couple weeks I find a balance on everything that we're doing, but I want y'all's help to come up with some ideas and concepts for that charity stream. Y'all know I try to do it every year, at least once a year, a huge, ideally veteran-based charity, being the beneficiary of an insane stream or day or event that we can hopefully do to raise any sort of funds or any sort of support or just even awareness for veterans, on behalf of veterans, of course, and those that we've lost, but for our surviving remaining veterans. Something very important to me. Y'all know how important those streams are to me. And another one of those kind of self-conversations that exist. I was like, hey man, you got to get your head right. You got to get your routine right, because you're trying to do all of it. You don't want to be burnt out by the time you even get to that event. So one of the other things that added motivation for me to just say, hey Nick, stop trying to do this to yourself. Stop trying to put so much pressure on yourself. And it's not needed. Again, also with like the things like Mother's Day coming up. It'll be a tough holiday, I know, for a lot of folks, but you know, a lot of things that I just got to pace myself through, and I got to do one thing at a time. I talk about it a lot, and I've been real bad the past week, really week and a half, about listening to myself and also, you know, taking that into consideration on my own stuff. So got to practice what I preach to everybody else. So that is definitely part of it. But again, I just appreciate everybody for being supportive. So lots of nice messages from folks checking in and making sure. Obviously, I know Tuesday we had a bit of a long-winded conversation. I know other people were drinking, hanging out too, but I had a lot of moments where I've just really caught myself. And it's tough because I spend so much time on camera. A lot of those moments have on camera, and I see where that concerns people. And there is a balance there again too with everything else. But no, I'm good. I've just been growing a lot over the past week. Not always in the best ways, but I'm catching myself as I do it. And where I need to not be trying to overpressure myself and overburden myself with thinking I have to, now that I have this blessing for the first time in, you know, 5+ months, 6 months almost, that I have to go nonstop, no sleep, no eating, focus, just keep going, when I could just find a balance. As much as I want to, it's not really reasonable for me to be doing that to myself or to really the channel. So finding a better balance, as always, but definitely with the ongoings of this month, caught myself. Grant, good to see you, man. Tiana, by the way, I didn't say hi to you. Anybody else lurking and stuff? Real quick today, this was more of a thing on the forefront. Obviously, that is an ongoing thing, but that's something that I'm working on off camera, and I'm doing myself, because I talked to myself yesterday, and then has people touch base, just make sure I was good and stuff. Nothing crazy, because I think everybody knows that no, Nick does not have a drinking problem. I had a problem with me trying to do too much, not eating, spending too much time on camera, and stuff like that. Even then, I was partying. It was Cinco de Mayo, and I am definitely taking a break from especially whiskey. No, thank you. I don't want to think about whiskey for a little while. So that besides the point, what I did want to say was, I don't think he minds me saying it, and I don't really want anybody to message him and stuff because I think he's already up to the weeds in it because I know how this goes, unfortunately. But I don't think he minds me at least ask if y'all just to pray for him. If he comes by chat, just put some hearts in chat. You don't gotta say it or say anything crazy, but man, Mr. Austin Spradlin news shared that he unfortunately lost his pops, man. His dad, otherwise known as Scooby, one hell of a dude, was a dad to a lot of us guys in Bakersfield over the years, and Austin just had, you know, his baby not that long ago, which again, I'm glad his dad was able to see that and be around for that. But losing a parent, especially somebody I consider a brother to me, got it. If you feel for it. So if anybody's just out there and you happen to have a spare moment to just send some prayers to Austin and his family right now, I know it would mean a lot. He's holding strong through it, it seems like, but again, nobody needs to go find him and blow him up and stuff like that. People know of him for a while now on the channel, but just somebody that's very close to the channel as well, and fortunate loss, man. It was a pleasure to know him, but man, just a tough thing. And somebody who's lost both parents, please, if you don't mind, send some love and kindness, man. Send some love and kindness, please, his way. Prayers, a tough thing. Yeah, a lot of y'all know too, losing a parent, but I think very unexpected as well, what it sounds like. So yeah, dude. Yeah. So that was the serious talk about the stream. Again, I appreciate everybody for checking in, making sure we're good and rocking and rolling. But I wanted to get that out of the way, ask for prayers for Austin. That was a very important thing for me. If he pops by stream, just in case he does, of course, just hit him with some hearts in chat. Don't gotta, you know, get too crazy or too off kilter, but very fresh and very much Cash Crew family right there. Very much. Yeah. What else did I miss in chat? Did I say hi to everybody? I think I said hi to everybody. Yeah. Yes, bearded Nick is making a comeback. No. I thought about it, I'm not gonna lie, but then I saw how much white hair and gray hairs in this thing. No. We're sticking with the mustache, dude. Good to see you again. Hi, straight white male. Coming in just saying random crazy shit. You don't know what it's like to grow a beard, huh? You couldn't grow one. Maybe you could. I'm just kidding. Good to see you. No. Mullet, maybe gonna be giving it a shot. I'm right there in between debating it and saying fuck that. I think I'm gonna go for the mullet. It's gonna be some white trash shenanigans, but it could be fun. We'll see. All right, let me see what else is in this link sharing section. Because again, Meow bringing by two, I would imagine, different things, but I don't know for sure. And then Jake Cheatham. White kitty, let me in from this fucking cat lovers. Oh, it's another more AI fucking cat shit. I'm gonna double check. Okay, should be fine. They changed the lyrics ish. I'm gonna have to check the. I'm gonna check the audio of the melody portion because even on those can be a little bit crazy. I'll double check the audio as far as melody because that's what I have to check now with YouTube, because sometimes they'll just pop shit for even having the melody, even if it's a parody AI starting to kind of circumvent into one. I think we can do that. So we got Caden Wilson, two first names, Whiskey, Women, and Whitley. Jesus Christ. And then Chandler Dozier. Dancing with a Memory. That's gonna make me cry. If you weren't here when we reacted to Chandler Dozier, dude, country artist of the week so far, he's got to be Dancing with a Memory. If that don't sound country as fuck, dude. Oh, doggy dog. Yeah, no, he was definitely last week's. I think he was last week's country music fun of the week. It's hard for me to pick one. We know this, but fuck. Yeah, he is. V, what's up, dude? Say just swinging by to say hi. I have to run to the hospital. My brother having his first child. Congratulations to your brother, dude. Holy shit. Well, go get there. Fuck the straight. Fuck stuff. I appreciate you saying hi, but get your ass to the hospital. Grant said gray hair is a sign of wisdom. Is that what they're saying these days? Still, they still say this? Yeah, okay. I don't know if I'm all this wise. I want to be a little less wise. Shout out Cody Jinks for that. If we can't do white kitty, so funny to say out loud. It's so funny to read those words out loud. If we can't do white kitty, then you're still at work. Okay, well, 5 minutes. Why can't they let you off work? Crazy. Okay, let me see if this got tagged on the audio on its own first. Then I'll tell you and give you an idea. But it sounds like we're gonna go in between meow and then Jake. Meow, then Jake, and then Jake again. Then I want to start mapping out maybe, and again, it might be a very quick conversation or quick decision making, but I obviously want to involve the cast and crew. I want to go through Streamlabs and their charities that I can partner with on stream, not just any charity out there, but ones that I can sync up directly with to make it as easy as possible to raise funds, make sure it goes directly to them as fast as possible, no questions asked. I want to go through and see what kind of charities they have up to date now. I think they've added some, taken some down. Obviously, Paws and Stripes we love. Am I opposed to doing Paws and Stripes again? Absolutely not. But I just want to see if maybe there's another charity we could show love to. We have kind of dominated Paws and Stripes, which again, I will happily do that every damn time. But want to kind of peruse and see what the other ones are all about. Maybe different missions in the world of honoring our veterans and honoring the fallen a little bit. See if there's another one we can show love to. If anything catches our interest or piques our interest, I want to get y'all's beat on that too, because obviously it is not just me. It is all of us trying to make some magic happen. Oh my god. I mean, break. Is it tagged as AI? That was my main thing. It does say AI in the caption. Yeah. I'm just trying to be more picky about it, make sure it doesn't have like any sort of ripped AI stuff, but break. Is it a parody or is it not? That's all White Kitty, and I assume it was like a white wedding, but no. Or let me in break. Is that a parody or something? I was mainly want to check if it was like a sampled normal track of something else, but not a straight up cover. A White Lion, duh. White Lion, I see it. That makes okay. White Lion. That makes so much more sense. I'm dumb. Interesting. We just see what the standard is for White Lion these days, and then Meow can pick off where we start. Obviously, I can do vocal warm-ups first. Got to do that today. Another one of the things, like, I'm trying to check myself on not trying to overstream. Again, not a bad thing, but I gotta calm the fuck down. I can't think I can just pop on stream for 9 hours and not on very much sleep and not eating at all throughout 9 hours of a stream, which I'm gonna have to start changing my rules on that. And then also drinking like it's Cinco de Drinko. Not bright, not smart, not my proudest minute, but and then my voice is just fucking wrecked from streaming as much as I have been, which is not bad. Not wrecked. Did not say that. That's a bit extreme. So it's apparently White Line. What song? I don't know White Lion that well. Break, let me in. Let Me In, Break. It has 2 different titles. Wow, they really suck at this. I'm down for it though. I'm down because I know it's just gonna be some fucking good old glam kitten rock, and the videos are fucking hilarious on these. To be fair, if you used Amazon Prime, the child would have been here yesterday. Jesus Christ! Wait, what? If you used Amazon Prime. Did he just make the hanky panky the 2 days ago? He got next day. No, I know what you meant. Just a minute would have been here earlier, but okay, we're gonna leave that alone. Then Chandler Dozier, this, that, the other. All right. Yeah, go ahead and let me know which one you want me to do first. I am gonna double check that audio. It should be good though, I think. I'd like to think. The Browning, I need to double check because the other one was Vivo, I think. That's earache. Should be fine. And then Q-Stack. For those who was curious what I was saying, Q-Stack featuring David Hasselhoff. David Hasselhoff always had a musical ass career, but a song called Through the Night. Through the Night. Looks like a fucking rocker song. What's that dude playing? Is he playing the fucking slapbox thing? And Whiskey, Women, and Whitley? Jesus. Oh, I'm not ready for Chandler Dozier, dude. Fuck. All right, 5 stack, keeping it light for now today, but I appreciate y'all so much, Meow and Jake, for bringing by some amazing music and, of course, supporting the channel like that. You know how much it means. And all y'all for just rocking and rolling. Put up with me as I try to acclimate to the new digs, the new day-to-day, and trying to find some sort of structure. I'm working on it. Do you... Up dog. I don't know up dog. What's up, dog? I love how you came in like you were just some rando coming off the street. Do you listen to like somebody? Do you ever hear the da da da? We'll go on first. What? We'll go on first. You say, oh. I'm assuming the Browning first. OG Bloodlust first. Okay. OG Bloodlust. Yeah, I might. Don't want to do that. I think I'm. Should I? Hold on. Okay, why did there we go. I might go back and listen. Autocorrect. Ducking Ducks. I like that actually. Ducking Ducks. That's a great song title. Okay, I'm probably gonna go back and listen to the Evolved version because I forgot. I know we had the conversation about what you had said was different, but I want to be able to kind of just hear it. Reminder of the Evolved one because it was with a different label, right? Because it was with Earache. Ducking Ducks. Jesus. They were with Earache and then they left? Question mark? Was Earache the problem? I don't know. I guess I couldn't remember if there was a label thing that was going on and then they decided they got the rights back and then redid it, right? Is that what it was? Was that them? Yeah. Then fixed. Oh, okay. So, fixed was the major problem. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not here to get into their beef, but I'm excited to hear how much they did change from that original. The Evolved one was sick, but I just, again, didn't know if they have the rights and if they really ran away with it. Damn. That's rather interesting to say the least. Okay, hold on. Move that there. Oh, Earache was the problem. Shout out Earache. Hey man, they got some good artists, but clearly something went down with whatever rep they had and fucking these guys. So I guess it all worked out anyway, but damn. Oh. All right, let's do some vocal warm-ups, man. Sorry if the stream gets cut because of either. Well, I'm not gonna show the video if it's gonna be like that. I'm gonna check the audio before I do it, but it'll be fun. Tuesday, I'm still trying to get figured out. I think it's because I rickrolled kind of twice back to back. It still won't load all my fucking shit, and it keeps adding on copyright claims, and I have to appeal it. I know one was maybe because of rickroll. It wasn't even really clear because the audio, I didn't even play the video. But it's being appealed. I don't know, because I can't just cut it out, apparently. YouTube? Whack. If anybody was missing their reaction from Tuesday, you need a copy of it, and you didn't get to see it, watch it back, let me know. I think the Tennille one did it too. Actually, I don't know. Alright, vocal warm-ups time. Let's find out what beat I want to use today. Cheers, my Celsius. My Celsius, I just saw you ask, do I need just for men for my beard? No. I ain't no bitch. If it was an acting gig and I needed my beard to not have gray hairs, then sure. But no, I'm good. Hey, ladies like it, man. They say they like it. That's all I keep hearing is they like that fucking salt and pepper, dude. It's definitely a little bit more salt than the pepper, but I don't care that much. Mike said when someone says I gotta smoke less, I ask which one of you motherfuckers is less. That's fucking funny. I never heard that one. Who's Les? What did Les do? that's such a bad one. It's funny, but also a good day-to-day one. Who the fuck is Les? I think the last one I requested went missing. The Outlaw Country with Didgeridoo. Tell me what day that was again, and well, I mean, you were there in the moment, you got to see it, but I'm gonna make sure that stream gets back up if it was the one I'm thinking of. What day, let me know what day it was that you requested that, and then I'll double check, because I had a couple in the appeal process, and then YouTube said fuck you. Yeah, let me know what day you did that, and I'll go back. I remember the song, but I don't remember that stream being shut down. All right, well, let's do the vocal warm-ups first. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock, in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today at a minute or two till two, a thing distinctly hard to say, yet harder still to do. Or they'll beat a tattoo at a 20 till 2 with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo, and the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or two till 2 today, at a minute or two till 2. At a minute or two till 2 today, at a minute or two till 2. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Gotta say it all high and shit up here. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, red leather, yellow leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Slitter. Sam, I am. Sam, I am not. Sam, I am not a fan of yours. Thank you. You got me ready to crash out today. I don't know why. I just felt like I needed to go in on him on that part. I'm picking a beat. Picking a beat. A 5-hour beat? No, I'm good on that. I'm good on that one. This one's called My Flow is Criminal? Yes. What? It's got a picture of the Joker, dude. Sam, where you at, dog? To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What is it do to die today at a minute or two till 2? A thing distinctly hard to say. harder still to do. Or they'll beat the tattoo at a 20 till 2 with a rat-a-tat, tat-a-tat, tat-a-tat-too. And the dragon will come when he hears the drums. At a minute or two till 2 today. At a minute or 2 till 2. At a minute or 2 till 2 today. At a minute or 2 till 2. At a minute or 2 till 2. Unique, New York. Unique, New York. You know you need unique, New York. Unique, New York. Unique, New York. You know you need unique, New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. We got the lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Cause red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. Look with lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Cause who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Oh. Bet. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam. I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam. I am. Do not like them in a house. Do not like them with a mouse. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like you, Sam. I am. Hey, Sam, you're ugly. You got no friends, and nobody likes your ham. They don't give a damn. That felt good. That felt real good. I fucking bumped the camera and shit. My bad, y'all. Shit. Ooh. I didn't break the camera. Again, we're back to the OG camera. The main cam. A cam, if you will. I don't need to break it. We're good on that. That's how I lose my voice. All right. Meow said he wants to start off with the Browning on Bloodlust. Now, I do want to listen to a snippet. Just a snippet of the other one. Hold on. Where is... Oh, right here. Bloodlust. Again, had a falling out with the record label. We did this kind of backwards, but it don't matter. It's more fun that way. We listened to their evolved version just about a few weeks ago, I believe it was. Pretty heavy song. Pretty fucking heavy. And sounded great on their evolved version, but I did not have an original to compare it to. Because apparently they had a falling out with the label, they got the rights back, and they were able to finally re-record it, re-release it under an evolved banner. So today we're going to get the chance in a minute to go react to the original, the OG, thanks to Mr. Meow. Again, huge shout out to him. So we've already heard the newer version, the remixed or evolved version, but we got to get to compare in the moment with the OG. So a snippet of what the newer one sounded like, if that makes sense. That we reacted to a few weeks ago. Just a reminder, production wise. That's what I liked about it. Fucking good. The way that was paced out though with that electronic stuff. I'm curious if any of that electronic stuff is even here. I'm really intrigued by this. So that was the evolved one we already did a reaction to. Again, I don't know it that well, so I'm not gonna be able to say every single thing that's different, but enough. Let me go through here. The Browning, just double check, make sure they're not still trying to hold them. The regular glove. Oh, there it is. It says it's fine. I'm hoping that's their version, dude, because they don't fuck about. Oh, they got a bunch of songs they did again. Well, I didn't realize that. It wasn't just one song. They put out evolved versions of a lot of them. Yeah, I didn't realize there was that many. Meow. Said, yeah, I want to eventually do requests with the OG and evolved versions because the evolved album is one of the most insane albums I've ever bought. Interesting. High regards. Damn. Okay, well, let's play this. Let's give our thoughts about this one again after hearing. Again, I'm not going to talk shit just because I know they were going through it with this label at some point. It is what it is, straight up. But we get to hear the OG. I'm gonna blur the video just to be safe. That way they can't get too mad at me. But I think we'd be okay. I mean, earache usually cool as fuck too. Crazy. But we're gonna find out. So the other album of theirs I bought is insane as fuck, especially the remixes of them because of who almost did them. Interesting. Okay, let's do this. The Browning Bloodlust, the regular version. This does have 2.9 million views from September of 2011. Okay, hold on a second. Just so I remind myself, I just looked it up. When did the other one come out? It was just recent-ish, adjacent. Yeah, 2 months ago. I thought it was more like 9 months ago. Yeah, so the Evolved version came out in 2026. The original came out in 2011. Jesus. Okay, that adds a lot of fucking layers to this. That's right. I remember it was a difference of God. Damn. Oh, who all did them? Got you. All right, well, let's do it. Kicking things off today, Mr. Meow. Then we're going to Jake, then back to Meow, then Jake, and then Jake again. Then we'll hang out, kick it, maybe play out. I have a couple goofy games I might play. Just because. The Browning Bloodlust, September of 2011. This was released on YouTube. 2.9 million views. Okay. Wow. I knew it was an older thing, but I didn't know it was this fucking, not old, but, you know, I'm not trying to be ageist, but it's a long time. 15 years, huh? All right. Good. Cool. All right. Kicking things off. Meow making sure we understand the before and the after. Pictures up. Sound speeds. Marker. These motherfuckers are on all the way. Make sure that's turned up all the way. Thank you, Meow. I'm excited for this. Let me turn that fucking light down a little bit. It's a little bright. There we go. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today's about to be really interesting because we're kind of taking a jump back on a group. We've already heard something, a bit of an evolved version from recently. So let me go ahead and give this a better full description. Shout out to Meow, the one and only, Mr. Moderator Extraordinaire, OG cast and crew to the fullest, always knowing how to pick great music across the map. Now, he had brought by a song from a group called The Browning that was called Bloodlust, and in parentheses, Evolved. An evolved version of a song called Bloodlust. Now, The Browning, not very familiar with, but Meow gave me a bit of the backstory and why this was so interesting. So I guess throughout the years of The Browning being around making pretty insane sounding music, it appears to be pretty popular as well. Lo and behold, what happens all the time? Some sort of falling out with a record label. Time and time again, we hear this story. But apparently, the song that we checked out, the Evolves version, was their chance to have their rights back to the song, re-record it, and re-release it. After years of, I guess, going back and forth with labels, being free from that label finally, and also retaining their rights or getting their rights back to the song, they decided to switch it up. Maybe, you know, kind of remake out the recording. Again, I could not compare it to the original because I had never heard the original. I started off by hearing the Evolve version. So today, to make sure we actually have an idea of both, which I was a fan of the Evolve version, Meow is bringing me the chance to hear Bloodlust. The regular version, the official music video from 2011. Mind you, the Evolve version just came out at the beginning of 2026. So, 15-year difference. Yeah, I imagine this sound is going to be a good bit different. Again, the newer version, the Evolve version, all I had to go off of, I thought it sounded fun. It was a lot more like dance electronic than I was expecting. There's something called Bloodlust, but it made it fun. Like, I want to be in a club. It had a lot of really fun electronic sounds. But now I'm curious if we go back to 2011, the very first version of this song, is it going to have any of that? Is it going to have a little bit of it? Maybe just not fully dialed in the same way that modern production can do it, or maybe that was not where their heads were at trying to make music in 2011. Very intrigued, because even this one has almost 3 million views since 2011 on Earache Records channel. Again, I'm not sitting here saying Earache Records is a bad fucking label. I'm not. I know a lot of artists that are with them and love it. So maybe just a bad situation. Something went south. I can't speak to that. What I can speak to is the damn music, and the cool part of being able to see, starting off funny enough on the newest version, now going back to hear the original that made them so inspired to re-record it, maybe redo it in a sense, and re-release it. So shout out to Meow, as always, for making sure I got all the context here, especially on something I don't know anything about, even going in the reverse. But the Browning, Bloodlust. I love the sound of the song the last time I checked it out. The last time I checked it out. God, okay. This is going to be one of the most confusing sounding intros. Let's check out the OG version of Bloodlust. I've never heard the OG. I've heard the newer the Browning Bloodlust from 2011. That version right here, right now. Let's react to it. All right. I'm just sounding like I'm confusing myself at this point. So we've already listened to the newest version from 2026 of this song, the re-recorded, reimagined version, the evolved version as it's titled. But now let's just, for comparison's sake, go, thanks to Meow, all the way back to September 21st of 2011, 15 years ago. Goodness gracious, that feels crazy to say. Bloodlust by the Browning. My first time thoughts, commentary, and opinions and review of the song in 3, 2, and 1. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, time out. It's like a mix between Electric Callboy, Rammstein, and Darude Sandstorm. That's what this song already reminded me of in the Evolved version. In a good way. That's a good thing. All right. But this one, it sounds actually a lot more similar than I was expecting. I wasn't sure it was going to have that dan, dan, dan. Still not as heavy on the bass. Definitely not as like modernly produced, where like these electronic sounds are more kind of faded out in the back. But I'm curious to hear where the rest of this goes. We're only 27 seconds in, but it already sounds a lot more similar than I was expecting. Just sounds like production's way better on the new version, obviously 15 years later. A lot crispier. Oh. Okay. Okay, so the drumming is still just as fucking great. I don't know if it's the same drummer or not. No idea, but it sounds like it's just as good. The drumming itself is just as fucking good. Because that was one of the things that got me on the first one, because I just heard the and then all of a sudden the drumming went crazy. Nuts. Vocals still sound amazing. It really just sounds like production way better, obviously, on the new Evolved version. Unless there's more differences. Again, I've only heard the new version, and I didn't start off with this knowing this one to catch the big differences, but it sounds a lot more similar, just it sounds better now. Okay, maybe they leaned into the club a little bit more. Drumming. God, it's fucking good. The fucking like, why does that give me Final Countdown vibes? Did I say that on the other reaction too? I may have. It's the final countdown. Da, 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 da. It just has it's the same tone. okay, it's just that tone that they chose is way different on this, I think. Because I feel like on the other new Evolve version, they leaned a lot more into this electronic sound. Here it's kind of there as like a substructure of the song, but on the other one, it's almost damn near like one of the part A and part B back and forth of the Evolve style. And it's a lot more in the main portion of the structure of the sounds. And it also sounds a lot more like synthy, if that makes sense. It sounds more synthy. I don't know how to describe it. Let's keep going though. Oh. That's pretty similar. There it is. See the drumming. It's the drumming. That's so close to get. See, that's what I'm saying. They did that. I think they did it on the Evolve one. I gotta go back and listen to the full Evolve version. I listened to a snippet just to remind myself before I did this reaction. Now I'm trying to get it all in reverse. Okay. They did the same thing, I'm pretty sure, on that breakdown, where they took the electronic main melody too, that's been stuck in your head the whole time. Dun, 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 and they still slowed it down. Like it did its own breakdown while the fucking drums, like the way that they flip-flopped that was crazy, and they slowed down the electronic side too. But then also, interesting enough, you still have this part where now you get to build it back up. I think they did that on the other version too. I can't remember. But God, it's still just infectious hearing those fucking drum hits. God, dude. See? It's still got it. Not as much pop, but... he's fucking tripping. Bad time. I got dropped. That drumming is crazy. Is that the thing? It's just gross. Boy, you having a terrible time. Maybe not. Okay, see, now I'm gonna have to go back to the other one. Did it have the same sounding symphonic exit? Did it get that symphonic at the end of the other one with the same sound? Or was it still more electronic at the end? Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back and forth. Meow. Thank you for bringing this by, though. Because what it does show me, 15 years later, this group still sounds exactly the fucking same. Not exactly the same in their approach to music, but if it's the same guys in the band, I don't know. I think it's the same vocalist, appears to be. He hasn't fucking missed a step. And if it is the drummer, the guitarist, everybody else, I don't know. They haven't fucking missed a step, but I can say for sure the vocalist, I don't know. I don't know if that's actually him. I don't know, man. But the group has always held on to some structure, at least it sounds like. And it sounds a lot more similar than I was expecting, which is actually cool to hear. So they were able to make something pretty close with modern production and just elevate the production. I don't know what other major differences happened between the two, like of grand note. Maybe a couple small things, and again, where maybe the electronic sounds that was not as clean because also it was 15 years ago production. Maybe they decided in the new version to lean into that more too, but it could have been just a choice. But it sounds good, and I'm kind of surprised the more I listen to like just the melody of this song, because it didn't really change that much. very surprised that this doesn't have more views, or that this group isn't more well known. Like, that set of breakdowns, just the beauty in that, and the dialing up this different speed changes and tempo changes. Like, this has, again, 2.9 million views. Yeah, that's great, but I'm surprised that this group isn't more like just known, or maybe they are. It's hard for me to say on YouTube, especially for something from a different channel 15 years ago versus now. It is tough to kind of, I guess, say. But I thought it sounded great. I was actually just really surprised how much it actually sounded very similar, but it makes sense you wouldn't want to stray too far from it. But whoever did the fucking production on the new one, kudos. I mean, obviously you made the most of modern stuff too, but whoever was doing vocals, drumming here, if that's the same, I couldn't really tell. I was kind of distracted by the video stuff going on too and trying to just listen to the audio. Holy shit. And the fucking drumming, dude, the drumming on this song gets me. The new drummer's also great, whoever was on it on the new one, but it might be the same guy, if all I know. It sounds like it's the exact same, so whoever's doing it and committing to this bit, you gotta be gangster and you gotta be savage. So shout out to the Browning, whatever iteration. If it's all the same guys, mostly not the same guys, I have no idea. 15 years is a long fucking time, to be fair. But yeah, thank you for giving me the chance to check out the new version and also the old version and actually find out a lot more similarities than differences, which is crazy to me. And honestly, more stunning to have more similarities, in my opinion, than differences other than production notes. Wow, that's crazy. The Browning. I'm surprised I didn't hear about this group. Like, this is one, like, that's about when I started really falling in love with all different kinds of like metal and stuff. I'm really surprised that 2011, especially, like that certain exact time for me, God, was I fucking doing deep dives into different groups and bands and learning more about the metal world and rock world. I'm surprised I didn't find a group like the Browning. But again, I don't know if they were really that big of a group at a time or if it's just been like a slow burn throughout the years. But yeah, let me know, man. I'm curious, were they really well known from the jump, or was it kind of like or did they just get kind of shelved after a while with this record label bullshit, I guess? Allegedly bullshit. I don't know. But let me know what y'all think, man. Again, I was surprised. This one really just didn't have the same pop that the new one has. The new one just has so much volume and so much more like upgraded on the electronic. It makes the whole thing sound heavier. I think it made it, well, I think really the new one is probably heavier by a good bit. But like this one was still heavy as shit. And just because the audio production of 2011 couldn't match the fucking volume and nature of now, doesn't mean it's worse. It's just not as fucking heavy. It doesn't have as much fucking sell as this Evolved version that I just recently checked out from 2 months ago. But again, whether it's the same artist or not, I'm really intrigued to find out, because if they've been able to sound like that for 15 years and then still want to up it a little bit, I love that mentality. I love that. I love it. But that is the Browning. We definitely want to hear more songs from them, either the OG ones or the Evolved ones. It doesn't matter to me. But I just love the structure of the songs too. And I'm really surprised that a group like this hasn't been something that I've checked out a lot more of. So the Browning, Bloodlust, OG version from 2011. What say you? What say all of you? Your thoughts are always welcome here. And Meow, thank you as always, my guy. Dude, you always have this though. You always bring by a group that I'm like, man, they've apparently been a namesake for like 15 years sometimes. And it's even maybe not the situation of being underrated, probably though, where I'm just surprised the exact sounds that you bring by aren't something that I've already heard before I even started doing YouTube videos on this channel. Like, that's kind of the crazy part to me, but I thank you for it. And I'm glad to have the Browning, probably the Evolved version on my playlist, to be fair, but still the same band at the end of the day, so mad respect to them. Hopefully they're doing good and dandy in today's day and age, but I hope all of you are doing well. Hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Almost just fucking knocked the camera off the fucking shit. Good God. Let's see. Is it the same fucking vocal? I couldn't tell. Like, he wasn't really looking at the camera that much. And again, I only checked out the one fucking song from him, but it still sounded, the structure still sounded miraculously the same. Here we go. There's the link to, I think that was it. Is that the right link? Yes. That's to the OG. Hold on. Oh, you don't have to apologize for doing Evolve first. That's fine. I was just confusing myself in my way of trying to explain when I said the last time I listened to this song, but I was like, well, it wasn't this song. It was, you know what I'm saying. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, Kate, hi. My Nick. How are you? Only original member now is the vocalist. So it is, okay, the vocalist is the same. I was gonna say it looked like the same dude, just hair-wise, I don't know. The drummer on this version isn't with them now. Also was a fucking kick-ass drummer, though, to be fair. The drummer on this version is also the drummer for Moto Grader. Ivan Moody of Five Finger Death Punch's former band. So before Ivan Moody went to Five Finger Death Punch, his former band, Moto Grader, has that drummer. That makes sense. You always gotta have a kick-ass drummer with anybody to do with that kind of sound. And Jeffrey Nothing, former Mushroom Head singer's solo career. The drummer on this version was the drummer for both of those groups or artists. Interesting. Well, also a fucking savage. Evolve production was kicked up a serious notch compared to the original. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's 15 years of changes too. Yeah, 15 years will do it. But they definitely even chose, I think, on a couple parts to be like, no, let's make this extra heavy. Let's boost the fucking volume. Especially the vocalist. I mean, it's definitely a lot more EDM on the new version. Like, it just sounds so much better with that production. It sounds so much better with the Evolve, dude. It just does. Which natural, but... That part I fucking love. And then that ending I couldn't remember. That's what it was. They replaced the strings for keys on the Evolve version. I'm not mad about it though, because I was like, I don't remember hearing strings in that full symphonic sound at the end of the Evolve one. Like, that one's better than the other, but, or like, I don't know. I like both for different reasons. I like both endings for different reasons, but I like the Evolve sound better just because the production quality is just fucking shreds. The original Burn This World album was the Brownings' first album back in 2011, so that was their first album. Okay. Obviously, they came out with a Burn This World Evolve with completely revamped versions of their debut. Yeah, I realized that. I saw that they had like maybe the whole album they evolved. Or they evolved. It sounds like I'm talking about like Pokemon. So the whole album they evolved into another, Pikachu or Charizard, Charmander, or whatever. Yeah. No, it sounds great. But again, when you got 15 years later, that's worth fucking tuning in with, modern sounds and better production quality, different producers. Anyway, just to give it a, remastered version. But it definitely, I think the word evolved, summarizes it a lot better. They evolved the whole thing, okay. That's a good move. And that's cool because it was their first album. I mean, that's like a very special thing as a band to be like, where we started, where we're at now. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Like one of those. I like that. Like, I would want to fight for that too. Yeah, 15 years later. Crazy. Bet. Meow, shout out for that. That was fun. That was dope. And now, Mr. Jake Cheatham. What's the order on yours, sir? Or do I pick the order? My call. Let's see what the hell White Kitty is. Which, God, every time I say shit on this fucking channel, it sounds so bad. It sounds so fucking bad. There's no way around it. White Kitty, Let Me In, Break, Break, Break. Official Meowsic video. White Lion parody. Oh boy. Like, again, I know a few songs, a few songs of White Lion. Not much, not a shit ton, but all I'm expecting really at the end of the day when it says, while I don't know if it's, let me know if this is a parody of a certain song. White Kitty, Dead Pony. Jesus Christ. Is this parody of a certain song, or is it just supposed to sound like White Lion if it was a group of cats. Again, I don't know White Lion like that. Like, I don't see anything on their discography. When the Children Cry, I remember that one, of course. It was a beautiful song. But I don't know. Okay. Because again, I'm going into this with the mentality, which I know it's going to be so fucking good. The video is going to be great. It's somewhat responsibly tagged as AI. They need to put their actual description on the upload, but fine. What I want to see, and my only main test besides it being absolutely entertaining, does it sound like glam metal? Does it glam? That's all that matters. Again, White Lion, very common sound, but obviously unique songs. I want to know, does it sound like Kittens Raising Hell with glam metal? Oh, this video is going to be so great. I see a fucking cassette. And again, for the cats everywhere, this kitten is sleeping in her carrier as if we're going somewhere. I don't know why. Meow just said, I just watched it, dear God. Oh, I'm sure it's cursed. All these videos are cursed. Absolutely beyond fucking cursed. I'm not going to bother her. I'll let her be there. White Kitty, let me in. Rip Stream. Why RIP Stream? Wait, why? Are you for real? Why? Does it use footage from an actual music video or something? Hold on. Why are we saying in advance? That's what my question is. What about it would get the stream shut down? What? We're just saying it's going to creep everybody out. But what is it about it that you're saying we get the stream shut down? Because of the song. Are you talking about the White Kitty Let Me In Break Break Break? The parody. What part of that makes you think it's good? I'm just checking because I haven't watched it. Unless it's a direct White Lion song that is also blocked, then I don't know. So I said, if you recognize it, it's clearly, maybe you do. Let me know what song it is from White Lion. I can look at the actual original. What's the famous song though? That's my question. Because I couldn't figure out just based off the title. That's what I was needing to check. It says White Lion parody, but I didn't know what Let Me In Break 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 would be a break. Let Me In would be a parody of. If you have the actual title, let me know. I don't see anything on their discography that looks like it was a direct, at least, unless. Tell me? I don't know. I don't even know what to look up. I mean, okay, nobody said an actual title of a song, and everything it does say that audio from even the songs are great or fine. As long as the video isn't, then it should be fine. And as long as it's a parody. No, Jake, let's do it. Let's do it. We're fine. There's nothing on YouTube saying anything about it, and it's even tagged as not having a snag, and I can't remember which one. Oh, that's fine. I want to do it. I want to see the goofiness. I know the video is going to be cursed. We're going to go for it. Everything else from White Lion says their audio is fine anyway, so for the most part, unless it was like a straight up video snag, in should be good. Let's send it. Yeah, as long as it wasn't using like an actual video straight rip. All right, let's do it. White Kitty, not White Lion. White Kitty. And this kitten, God, I want to wake her up so bad. I'm not going to. Jake, let's rock it, dude. Let's rock it. I think we're good. Ladies and gentlemen, courtesy of Mr. Jake Cheetah, if you don't like nightmares, if for some reason you don't like having nightmares about kittens or cats in human form, maybe in a rock band, then maybe don't watch it. But I think you should. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. If you're a weirdo and you don't like nightmares, okay. Thank you, Jake. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for you. You, dude. I can't even, I don't even know how to set up these videos ever. And at first, I was like, man, I don't like these. They're so cursed. They're so haunting to me. But then you just can't get enough of them. This is the fun sort of side of AI, when there's a lot of creativity thrown in besides just straight up ripped off content. Today we have from the channel Cat Lovers Community TV. Shout out to them, 51.7 thousand subs. An AI performance, AI parody band. White Kitty, a parody of White Lion. So I'm hoping for a full group of cats performing in the style of 80s glam metal. That's all I want today. Is that so much to ask for? Shout out to Jake Cheatham for bringing this by. Again, Let Me In, Break, Break, Break is the name of the song. Now, I don't know if this is an exact parody of a certain song from White Lion or not, but it says White Kitty, that I'm assuming is going to be, obviously, a video made with AI, clearly, of a bunch of cats in a band. We love these. And then also said band, for some reason, singing maybe an 80s ballad. Let Me In, Break, Break, Break. So maybe I can imagine a cat throwing... Hold on. I just imagine a cat throwing a full-blown crash out, begging to be let into a room, and then usually once you open the door, the cat says, nah, you know what? I'm good, actually. I don't know. That's just where my brain goes as a cat owner, and I hope maybe somebody can relate to this, and maybe somebody can let me know if this is based off an actual song if I don't recognize it. But either way, YouTube, I'm saying it right here, right now. It is AI. It says it's using AI in the description. I am in no way saying this is a real group. I am in no way saying this content is mine. This is on your platform, posted publicly. White Kitty, Let Me In, Break, Break, Break. I'm here to give my honest thoughts and commentary about this piece of content sitting on YouTube. Thanks to Mr. Jake Cheatham. And some of you might curse that man out for this, or you might thank him as well. For me, this video is going to be hard to take serious. Whether I know what the original song was that's being parodied or not, all I want, 80s glam metal as performed by a group of cats. Let's enjoy that, huh? No, I need the video. No, I need the video. For everybody out there who thinks, man, you know, we didn't have enough cat 80s metal bands. This is also for you. So again, if for some reason you don't like nightmares or nightmare fuel or very haunting cursed video performances, don't watch. If you don't like fun, don't watch. This is White Kitty, White Lion parody. Let Me In, Break, Break, Break. Official Meowsic video, by the way. In 3, 2, and 1. Uh-huh. Give me a second. Just give me a second. the hair.
Claws on the hardwood, midnight, I'm wide awake.
Yeah?
You shut that bedroom like it's some fortress gate.
Dude, how did they even nail the video? Not just like, it's not nailed, obviously, it's a fucking cat dressed as a fucking glare metal character. How in the hell do you even map this out to where it's just the same dramatic angles that every artist in the 80s took on a fucking ballad? He's got all of it, looking up, the cries, the why, the stares into the camera on the hardwood floor. My God. Dramatic ass fucking cats. Yeah, I know about this one.
Fortress gate. I hear you breathing. I smell that leftover stew.
Where?
I'm pacing, chasing every step straight back to you.
What did I say? What did it? Hold on. What did I say? I said literally the baby. He did that as soon as... I'm gonna break. Yeah, throwing the crash out in the other room because you closed the door accidentally. And then I'm gonna break everything while you're away until you let me in.
I'm gonna break. I'm scratching through.
Just pissed off.
No time for hate. I just wanna be close to you.
And that's some cat shit. That's exactly what a cat would fucking write. Oh, no time for hate. After you just say you're gonna break everything? Oh no, there's no time for hate. I just want to be sweet with you. What was that? What was that 2 seconds ago? It wasn't hate. That was just love and affection, destruction. I digress.
I just wanna be close to you. I'm gonna break till this whole house shakes into
But not hateful.
explosive hot TNT.
What?
I just wanna be close.
Okay, this is, I know it's not cinema by definition, but it's kind of cinematic, dude. New background screensaver for my computer, maybe? Question mark? And then the shot of the human sneaking over.
I just wanna
It's
be
toxic.
close to you.
With the explosion.
Feel like a thunderbolt, eyes like a burning fuse. I tried the sad meow. You didn't bite that ruse.
Didn't fall for it. We're getting big on
Here
this.
comes chaos for pause, full attack. If love's a battering ram, I'm coming through that crack. Hey, I'm going.
See, this is where we got to improve these AI lyrics. I'm going through that crack. You said battering ram, and then something about going through that crack. I guess the crack underneath the door. They've got to improve the lyrics a little bit.
I'm gonna break. I'm scratching through. No time for hate. I just wanna be close
That don't even make any fucking sense.
to you. I'm gonna break till this whole house shakes into explosive heart TNT. I just wanna be close to you. Hear that rumble in the hallway? That's me calling
rumble?
out your name. Every splinter, every doorway, just more kindling for this flame. Oh yeah.
I'm still headbanging.
I'm gonna break. I'm scratching through. No time for hate. I just wanna be close to you. I'm gonna break till
Why is it stuck in my head?
house shakes into explosive hot TNT. I just wanna be close to you.
Creepy. What in the creepy shit?
I'm gonna break
I was really hoping there was going to be a shot of him getting through the door and then being like, never mind, and then just walking back out after all that drama. Because that's exactly what a cat would do. I'm being straightforward. Nah, that's the only thing. My only critique. Should have had the cat walking back out, being like, okay, never mind. Fuck you. After all of that. Hey, come here. Come here. What did you think of the song? What did you think of the song? You like this band? I feel like you know this mentality a little bit. You don't break everything like that, though. You're pretty good in that note. You don't throw crash outs like that. But then, of course, I wouldn't close the door on you. It's your bedroom, too. I'll add it to your playlist. Mr. Jake Cheatham. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. No major notes. A lot of fun. AI, this is where AI content is just so goofy but fun. It's nothing too serious. It's nothing too heavy. It made that into a fucking catchy song. Again, I don't know what the original song is. I'm not trying to diss White Lion like that. Be like, oh, this version made me a fan. I like the sound of White Lion. I love that whole era of music. But I just didn't know the exact song. I can't think of it right now that this is based off of, if there is one. But I love it. I think it's fun content. It's clearly set as AI, inspired by White Lion, but White Kitty, pardon me, is the name of that band. Let me in. Break, break, break. I'm going to have that stuck. I'm going to break, break, break till this whole damn house is torn in two. So bad. So bad that that's stuck in my head. AI, sometimes problematic. This case, just a lot of fucking fun. Shout out to this channel too, by the way. Cat Lovers Community TV. 4,900 views since May 2nd of this. So 5 days. 5 days. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 for AI. I have to get Miss Indy that kind of costume, that outfit. I think she would look good in that. I think she would look really good in a little rock and roller outfit. She would actually not claw my face out. But definitely added to her playlist. And definitely something that's going to be way too stuck in my head for a fucking AI parody. So Jake Cheatham on all fronts. A+ work today, sir. And I hope all of you enjoyed that. No matter how you feel about AI, man, find the fun in that sort of stuff. You know that video was damn good. Or it's going to give you nightmares. All things can be true. But I hope all of you are having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. It's bad that that's going to be stuck in my head. I'm going to break, 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 da 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 da. Jake, I fucking love it. That was 5 days old. Yeah, your algorithm. Crazy. Kosh Optimistic, good to see you as well. Saying this is hilarious. Oh, it's hilarious. Dude, that fucking shot of the cat sitting there in front of the fucking door. It's too good. Honestly, the video work was actually pretty impressive on that. Some better looking video to match. That as a cat moment is so accurate. But tell me if I'm not right too. Hear me out. After the full crash out of saying, oh, let me in, I'm scratching, I'm gonna break everything and raise hell until you let me in this damn door. And then you open the door and they're like, hey, never mind. And just turn around. After that's what I think a real cat would do. Where AI has not got it quite right yet, but let me in, let me in, let me in. Oh, you open the door? Oh, I'm not interested anymore. Fine. I didn't want to come in anyway. Got it. Flick of the tail. That's just funny. Dude, that shit has a lot of views. That's crazy. Almost 5,000 views. It just reminds me of when MTV was actually good back in the day. What are you saying? The comments on this are great though. This is funny stuff for AI because you're taking a song like that and you're just making it something realistic for cats everywhere. Like that's why that in the 5 fingers. I mean, it's fun shit. Cats definitely are that way. Yeah. We making biscuits today or what? Welcome to Indy's Bakery. She's making biscuits all evening long. Leave you to it. Leave you to it. All right. Well, now that we've done that, again, wow, very similar bands. The Browning and also White Kitty. We are now going back to Mr. Meow, another very similar band, or group of artists. Very intrigued by this. Q-Stack, never heard of them. Featuring a little artist by the name of David Hasselhoff. When is this from? 5 years ago. 5 years ago. Yeah, don't think I've heard this one. Q-Stack is one word, Cuestack. 5.8 million views. Q-Stack has 13.5 thousand subscribers. So again, okay. Meow said this band very popular, or were you saying David Hasselhoff? This band is very popular in Europe or the UK. It might be both, but sorry, actually, the music of David Hasselhoff. But I know he's done different things. He's just a feature on this, though. Not just a feature. It's fucking David Hasselhoff. But you know what I'm saying. Always known he's done music throughout the years, but the Hoff is okay. Where's Q-Stack from, though? That's what I'm intrigued by. Do, 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 do. Where is where's Q-Stack? I just want to know where they're from. Are they from the UK as well? There's not much info on this group. Austrian. Okay. Definitely cannot show the video for this, I don't believe. Bummer. I'm gonna have to blur it out a little bit. I have a feeling. Yeah. I think so. I'm so intrigued by this because it looks like it's metal. And I know the Hoff has done some shit throughout the years of music. I know this. But never equated it with rock all the way or metal, perhaps? Metal question mark? Through the Night? It looks kind of like fucking rock ballad style, but I have no idea what this is about to be. I don't know. But I'm excited. 5.8 million views. Posted on my birthday in 2020, to be fair. Yeah, for one hell of a two-piece. The Browning on their OG shit from 2011, and this, David Hasselhoff, featured on a song from a group called Q-Stack, Through the Night. Through the night, I hear I'm intrigued. The video is gonna be a little bit blurry, but I'll make sure I share the link for y'all afterwards. But the audio, I want to know what genre this is. And I have not heard a whole lot of his music. I just know he's always done music and always thought it was like pop dance or ballad-esque, but I don't know what this is. Pictures up. Sound speeds for one hell of a duo on a two-piece. Yeah. Marker. I don't break it all the way, Jesus. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. I know he's ready to fucking rock, dude. Meow? Let's fucking go, dude. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. I thought I have a lot of different hats that I wear. One guy that's always been that way, and he can almost fit a couple of things I said, especially the actor part. Actor, dancer, stage performer, singer. David Hasselhoff, just sexy ass man of all time. Like, he's up there. If we're being honest, we know we have to respect the Hoff. Apparently, in 2020, he dropped a song with a band, question mark, that I've never heard of. Until today, Mr. Meow is bringing it by for my introduction. Shout out to Meow, first of all. Always making sure I catch up on stuff like this or just find random Easter eggs out there in the world of music. Q-Stack apparently is a band or a group. I have no idea, but apparently they're from Austria, and that's all I know from them. Looks like a band, though. Not just like a group of artists, a band, which I guess is a group of artists, but this seems like heavier, just based off the vibe of the thumbnail. Q-Stack, 13.5 thousand subs. Cuestack, one word. And it says featuring David Hasselhoff. 2020, December 10th. 5.8 million views in 2026. A song called Through the Night. Now, if I would have just seen David Hasselhoff Through the Night, I would be like, oh, maybe it's like a nice little slow ballad or just a simple love song. I know he's done music for decades throughout the years and off and on, but what, if it's rock or metal, that's going to be really interesting to see. Maybe it's something else. And again, I didn't know he was still doing music at all. So maybe this is an ongoing thing. Maybe this was a one-off project, and I don't know how he knows Q-Stack. And apparently Meow did tell me that David Hasselhoff's music a lot more popular in the UK, which I never really clocked, but I guess it does make sense. That he would have a good following on his music, but it's just not really a thing stateside. It's kind of perplexing. But this collaboration, a group I've never heard of, Q-Stack, welcome into them, but my first time thoughts about their style, their sound, also going to be my first time thoughts on a reaction video of David Hasselhoff joining them. Through the Night. There is a music video. I do have to blur it out, I believe. I think there's some label stuff here going on that I don't really want to get too close on. But you should be able to see enough of the video. And then, of course, definitely make sure you go watch it later. But it does have almost 6 million views since 2020. I'm 6 years late on it almost. I guess a little bit over 5. And I just want to hear what David Hasselhoff had also in 2020. Not 2000. This is 2020 David Hasselhoff and Q-Stack. Through the Night. My first time thoughts, commentary, opinions, and review. Thanks to Mr. Meow. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm going to be safe on this. Through the Night. Again, I don't know where this song title could go, Through the Night. And I don't know if I'm imagining he's going to be doing the vocals on this. But just the thumbnail kind of gave me metal vibes. Again, it's blurred out right here in front of my hand, right there. But I don't know. There's only one way to find out. Audio is cranked up. I want to give my thoughts about his voice, even in 2020. And I guess whatever Q-Stack does. I don't have anything else for this. So, ladies and gentlemen, Through the Night. Hoff and Q-Stack. What? Unless I'm tripping, I imagine him singing more like slow love, like I said, pop songs and like pop rock, pop ballads, and just kind of more cutesy shit, not fucking rocking out. It's got like a little synth move to it, but he just standing in a fucking doorway letting it rip like this? Guitar works sick.
It's time to rise up, take back control. So dark is the night we face, but we won't face it alone.
This man still sounds good. It's 2020 when this came out. He still sounds fucking great. How old is he now? I know he's not a spring chicken anymore. He still looks good too, by the way. Jesus. But his voice. I know he's got all the years in stage theater and Broadway-esque stuff, and he has that natural sound to his voice, but damn. He's just standing there talking about, let's get it, let's go to work, get me hyped up. Dude, that's David motherfucking Hasselhoff. You don't got to tell me twice, sir.
Control. So dark is the night we face, but we won't face it alone. We stand undivided. We will never fade away. Our walls might shake, they won't collapse.
He's just ready to go, standing there.
This day, when darkness falls, but all light is fading, I will be the one always waiting for you to find the faith you need to fight for what you truly believe in.
Why is he so locked in on this too? He's not fucking bouncing around headbanging. He's just, you fight. He's just staring into the fucking camera, standing there in the fucking doorway, aura farming. What the fuck? Why does that get me hype? I mean, it is a hype song, I get it, but damn. And backing vocals, whoever's doing the call and response vocals, sounds great. Band locked in on synth and everything else too.
To find the faith you need.
He's just fucking standing there going,
Fight for what you truly believe in. Find the voice that guides you from within. Become the flame that burns in me.
he's fucking locked. Gone. So pretty.
All mysteries, yet tonight we break free.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, Q-Stack, you sound fucking sick. I don't want to lose sight of that. My bad. I got so confused by David Hasselhoff sitting in a fucking doorway, just fucking calling everybody to action and ride until the dawn is... Yeah, no, that's crazy. But they sound good. Guitar right here? Come on, give me some of this. How have I not heard of Q-Stack and this is 13.5 thousand subs? What?
Fear is the poison.
Now he's just sitting in a throne.
Passion is the cure. So take my hand, believe in me. There's no pain we can endure.
He knows how good he is, just aura-wise. Take my hand. Take it. He said take his hand, take it, grab it. And go fucking kick some ass. There's no pain we can't endure. David Hasselhoff putting out a banger to motivate everybody. Fear is the poison, passion is the cure. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
And passion is the cure. So take my hand.
Bass playing too sounds so good.
There's no pain we can endure.
Trust him.
The world we created is worth fighting for.
This is a beautiful
With
song.
hearts aflame, we make our stand once and for all. Through the night forever. Through the night we ride until dawn is inside.
I like this.
To the light that will unravel all mysteries. Yeah, tonight we break free.
Who is the guitarist?
Through the night forever. Through the night we ride until dawn is inside. To the light that will unravel all mysteries. Yeah, tonight we break free.
You talk about swagger. I don't know if you want to call it swag or just being an absolute total badass your whole life. David Hasselhoff is just that dude. He is that dude. Hey, he still sounds good too. What? I mean, I expected rock. I didn't. That's metal, dude. That's fucking metal. It's got some synth and shit thrown in, and it sounds fucking great, dude. I don't know why I haven't heard of Q-Stack. Production wise, this is so good. The whole band was actually shredding behind him. I'm just thrown off by the fact he decided to hop on there, and he's not headbanging. I thought like if he was on a song like this, he might be jumping around, getting hype. But he's just standing there, just sitting there. Through the night. Like, he's just that good. It's so much cooler. It's so much cooler because it's him, but also just so cool because it's like I'm here doing it. What do you want? He's not even trying to hop around and get hyped up. He knows he's ready to hype everybody else up. He's channeling that for everybody else to get excited. What a guy. Yes, I'm glazing the fuck out of Mr. David Hasselhoff right now, but it's the fucking Hoff. Y'all let me know what you think about this. I didn't hear about this. It has almost 6 million views, and the song is really fucking good. It has like that ballad-esque metal feel. And storytelling through the night. Da, 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 da. The fucking production on that layered chorus is so good. The to the line. It's so pretty. It's great lyrics. It sounds just well balanced. But then his voice, I wasn't expecting him to do that. He brought a little bit of gusto to that, and this is 2020. I don't know how old he is now, but that's nuts to me that this came out just even 5 years ago and some change. Yeah, you got me on this. And I also didn't expect to say, oh, this is going on my gym playlist, but it is. It is. It's a beautiful song. Trying to be like, we're going to get through it just fine. Come ride with me. Hold my hand. If you're going to trust anybody, yeah, you got like David Hasselhoff. Got to trust if you want. I mean, I don't know. I would. If he says, hey, grab my hand, we're going into battle. Fuck it, Mr. Hoff. Fuck it, Mr. Hoff. I'm there. I got you. I'm going to follow your lead. What a legend. What a fucking crazy collab, too. I'm so curious how this came to be. Again, Q-Stack, I have to imagine, not a world-renowned group. And to get somebody of David Hasselhoff's stature, albeit maybe not in the U.S. musically, but just a worldwide phenomenon, to be like, yes, out of all things I could join in 2020, I want to join your song. There's got to be another connection there or something, but bravo for anybody who was a part of this project, and shout out to Meow for bringing it by. Q-Stack, featuring David Hasselhoff, Through the Night. Playlist. Bro, I saw a music video. I wasn't sure if he was actually going to be there filming it. I didn't know what the vibe was going to be. And I didn't know if it was going to be like metal. I didn't know if it was going to be like maybe just a rock song or more electronic. It had a mixture of sounds, but that's a fucking metal song. And he didn't even do shit. He didn't even hop in a mosh pit. He just wanted to sit there and just be like any other artist that's been there before. He made it seem like he does it all the time. If he had to, okay, that's actually important. If there's more metal songs with David Hasselhoff, let me know. Because that unironically sounded so fucking good with his voice. Even his operatic. I love operatic voices when you throw it into metal. That worked surprisingly well. Let me find out. Hold on. If I find out that David Hasselhoff's been making metal bangers like this, I'm going to be pissed. But thank you to Meow. And I hope all of you enjoyed that one, whether you expected that or not. That was Q-Stack featuring David Hasselhoff. Through the Night. Banger. 10 out of 10 for me. But what say you? And as always, I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having right now. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Dude, okay. Is there more of him doing metal? I might have to check out some of his other stuff too, because I never equated his music with being rock, even, I mean, maybe loosely rock, but not like that tempo or feel or pacing. There's no shot. I just thought it was like more like ballads. That was impressive. And the band too. Again, Q-Stack, rad. All he had to do was stand there majestically. That's all he did. And he sat there. He was still as could be. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't expecting him to be jumping around like too much, but something a little bit more. And he did a couple of these. But everything was very just specific. I'm like, oh, well, I guess you're David Hasselhoff. You really just have to stand there and sing. You really don't have to do anything else. That's fucking power, and that's power. With great power comes great responsibility, unless you're the Hoff, you know. He's 73? Holy shit. So he was 67 years old. Crazy. Or probably 68, maybe. Depending on when his birthday is, I don't know. That number is 67. Meow. Amazing work, dude. That's awesome. Did he do more? I want to see. Born in July, that came out in December, so 67. Okay, fine. No, he's born in July. Yeah, you right. No. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Somewhere right there. Late 60s, and you sound that good. First and only as far as I know. Okay, fuck. I want to see his... Go to his Wikipedia. I want to see some shit. Why have I not heard of the band? Is the band still going? Q-Stack? No, looks like it. Not a whole lot going on. There's a video of making a metal song with David Hasselhoff. Or there's a series. Love that. So curious how that came to be. They don't have that many songs out since 7 years ago. Last song they posted was 2 years ago. Okay. That thing. Daft Punk Get Lucky metal cover? I mean, I can see that. It kind of sound. Though Lord of the Lost mentioned a possible collaboration with them. Oh, that makes sense. Wow. Let's see. I get. Oh yeah, he's a whole section on his music. He's been doing music since 1977. That's so crazy. (2020). So that was the most recent thing. I guess he went on his tour, and it says December 10th, 2020, Hasselhoff released his first heavy metal song titled Through the Night. The song was recorded alongside Q-Stack, an Austrian duo. It was a duo. Who also listed, oh, it just those two. Listed the help of Beartooth frontman Caleb Shomo. Okay, well, that's a bigger band I know. I don't think we've ever reacted to Beartooth. I've heard so much about him, but to produce a retro synthwave remix of the song. Oh, so they did that later. Oh, fuck yeah. That was a... Huh. Oh, pardon me. In November 2015, Hasselhoff posted a YouTube video in which he announced that he had changed his name to David Hoff. It was then reported that he was not changing his name and that the video was an excerpt from an upcoming advertising campaign. Oh, I see. So many random things on his fucking Wikipedia. I'm wearing hats, dude. He sounds good though on that. Wasn't expecting that. Man, I know he's a fucking... He's that guy, but still. Bianca, good to see you. How are you doing today? Through the night. Meow, GG's again on your fucking duo. Thank you for supporting, but also that was a fun combo. Again, that Browning song, I think it's even more stuck in my head after hearing the original, but you can't beat that newer production on it. That shit just sounds so fucking good. It's so well balanced. It's so fucking... It hits. But then actually that one, kind of like the same way like operatic, like Bruce Dickinson vocals. I'm not saying he's Bruce Dickinson, but reminds me of the same thing. That's why I was always like, I'm surprised Bruce Dickinson was ever like on Broadway and all this kinds of crazy shit. Because like the way that he performs just reminds me so much of like a theater kid, which I think he was, but not the same way. I'm good. It's a beautiful day. Let's go. Yeah, it is a beautiful day. You are correct. I know that's right. Let me fix one thing real quick. Check this. Through the night. Da, 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 da. Jake Cheatham. Boy, oh boy, he got some country for us. Yeah, we got 2 more requests lined up. Then I want to start kind of perusing some ideas and getting y'all's thoughts on maybe what charity we want to support this year for Memorial Day. I'm planning on, as of right now, I know it's tough for a lot of people, of doing that on the actual holiday. So therefore on Memorial Day itself, that Monday, we're letting it rip. I usually always do it the weekend before or something like that, but I think we want to do that in the actual day this year. I think it makes sense. I think people are off work. I don't know. It seems like it would be fun to do it on that day, but I do want to go through some options and just see if there's any other ones that pique our interest in a little bit, and get y'all's kind of thoughts about if we run it back with a company or with a charity that we've already supported before. No shame in that. Again, it's all for benefit. Or do we try to pivot to a different one this year? It'd be fun. Add a little bit of variety. Jake says I get to pick the order, huh? I mean, how do I follow up a White Kitty? Following up White Kitties feels damn near impossible. But we got 2 artists right here. Chandler Dozier, God bless it. Then Caden Wilson, The title alone. More shit about fucking Keith Whitley in a song. We're really pushing. There's really a lot of people showing love to Keith Whitley all of a sudden lately. I'm not mad about it. But the title, Whiskey, Women, and Whitley. I don't think you brought him by, so I think this is another new one. See if he's gonna give me another. I mean, I guess technically, Chandler Dozier is my country music find of the past week. Is a new discovery country artist that's also underrated. Maybe he's giving me that, more of that, which I guess it was last week. So, who is the guy this week? Is it about to be? Well, I say that. Fucking. Well, Brendan Clements kind of has it this week. I think Brendan Clements has it this week. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. Could be persuaded. Jake, let me know. I'm gonna refill up my water, and then I want to hear from you, sir. If you have a preference on which one I do first, or if you're just ready. Give me back to back. I'm just ready for my country music, and if I find out there's more, so be it. Oh yeah. Jake said my call. Hopefully my country music fans are ready for this, because Lord knows I am. I gotta go Caden Wilson first. Caden Wilson. Don't believe I've heard him at this point. Bro, this is probably going to be... Okay, well, I want to see the view counter first. Damn, I might be even more pissed off about it this way. Huh? You mean to tell me? I don't fucking know, man. Hi, Jake. Yeah. Yeah, hey, Jake. What? Okay, I expected this to be another one kind of like the other artists that Jake's been bringing by, where I'm usually, A, excited, but also confused as to why I don't know them. Or I should say why the world doesn't know them. And they have very little views on YouTube, or very little subscriber count. Caden Wilson has 10.8 thousand subscribers, but 1.3 million views, albeit since March of 2024. But that's insane, especially for an artist I have not ever heard of before. Okay, got it. 10-4 copy. Jesse has taken him under his wing. Did he do a song with Jesse Keith Whitley? Or maybe after this song, you heard of that and just found it to be loving. We haven't checked out Caden Wilson, I don't think. Have we? I don't know. I don't think we did. Well, I mean, that's a great person. If you're talking about Jesse Keith Whitley, then yeah. If you have a song called... To be fair, if you make a song like this, Women, Whiskey, and Whitley, yeah, country's fuck. Whiskey, Women, and Whitley. 1.3... Whoa! 1.3 million views, man. Amazing. I'm excited to hear it. Heather, good to see you today. Happy darn Thursday. Welcome into the fun. All right, Caden Wilson, get this fucking tune on my fucking headphones. I want to chime in about it. 3.5 minutes. Caden Wilson. Never heard of him before, I don't think. But apparently somebody that we need to. 1.3 million views on this song. 10.8 thousand subs. What is going on with that? A lot of questions. Now a chance for answers, to be fair. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Thank you, Jake, in advance. 2 years ago has a song pop off. Has other songs that apparently, I don't know. Jake Cheatham. Thank you, sir. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. More new country music, always wanting more and more and more good examples of where country music is going, where it's been as of late, or really just any country music all time that is solid with storytelling, songwriting, insane vocals, or just a great presentation, or maybe even history behind it. Today sounds like it could be a little bit of all those things. An artist being introduced to me for the first time, I do believe, by Mr. Jake Cheatham. And if y'all been around for his country music finds as of late, boy oh boy, he's been adding on to my weekly, I would say, award of country music new find of the week. He's been introducing me to a lot. This guy apparently already been introduced to the world a good bit. Caden Wilson, Caden Wilson. Technically, 2 first names. On a song that was released in March of 2024. He has 1.3 million views on it. Albeit he has 10.8 thousand subscribers, so not even 11,000 subscribers on YouTube. But 1.3 million views on a song. Not unknown to the world, but unknown to me. And crazy to have that low of a subscriber count on a song altogether called Whiskey, Women, and Whitley. Now that's a fucking title. Whiskey, Women, and Whitley. Shout out to Keith Whitley. It looks like he has posted other songs since this, and this might be his biggest song if I had to guess, but to have a song pop off and get over 1 million views on YouTube, and then still have less than 11,000 subs. Intriguing. Is he getting screwed over by the music industry? I don't know. I don't see a major label associated, so maybe it's the sake of being an independent artist or some sort of struggle or people not liking how authentic it is. I don't know anything about his music enough to speak on it or to get pissed off about it just yet. I have a feeling that's going to change in a minute, or just be confused as to why I have not heard him in a greedy and selfish sense. But shout out to Jake. He has been on fire with bringing by amazing music. Again, all kinds of music, but new artists, small artists, big time artists that just didn't get always maybe their proper, I would say, fair go. Caden Wilson, welcome back to another episode of, man, how pissed off is Nick going to be hearing country artists for the first time? So, Whiskey, Women, and Whitley. Love the title. Showing, I would say, love to the all-time greats. It just says hashtag Keith Whitley, hashtag country music, hashtag Nashville. Caden Wilson, I'm going to give my honest thoughts. Let's see what you got. Is there a video too? Yeah, we got some sort of video as well. Again, maybe a newbie to music. I don't know how long you've been doing it. Again, this song is just 2 years old, but 3.5 minutes. Is there going to be storytelling? Is there going to be some real deal love and good vocals? I don't know. Caden Wilson, welcome to the channel. Whiskey, Women, and Whitley. Okay.
Yeah, I heard from an old bluebird down in Kentucky, you don't love me no more.
How old is Caden? How old is Caden Wilson? Yeah, why are these voices popping out of some of the youngest looking guys in the world right? Caden Wilson, how old are you? Nah, dude. Dude, where are they? How are they getting this voice? How are they getting these voices? You don't love me no more. What the hell are we talking about? That's number one. Let me just do one thing at a time here. Give me a fucking second. By the way, Jake did say that Jesse did take him under his wing. I believe that's Jesse right here. Yeah, that's him. Jesse Keith Whitley, of course, son of Keith. So that's fucking dope. But oh, come on. Caden, how did you get this voice? What did you have to do at a crossroads with the devil to get that voice? I don't know if this is him. I don't know. I can't find his age. Caden Wilson, age, country singer. Yes. 24? No. I can't find any information about his fucking age. But he is not that old. He's only 20 years old. He's in his early 20s or something. To have that voice, go back. Let me catch the storytelling. But I'm so sick but excited to hear all these young guys popping up out of nowhere with these crazy deep voices. Sound like they've been around in the fucking game for 30 years.
Yeah, I heard from an old bluebird down in Kentucky, you don't love me no more. Don't tell your lies and don't close your eyes. Just shoot it straight, baby. Just let it pour.
Oh, it's so good. I wasn't paying attention at first. Now we're throwing in all the fucking terminology. Okay. All right. Tip of the cap to Caden Wilson being student of the game. Wow. Okay. All right. You know what? I'm going to make sure real quick. Does he have more of a following on social media? I know I'm doing a lot of fucking research, but before I get pissed off, I'm trying to make sure I do proper research before I get annoyed about view counters and shit like this. Please hold. Caden Wilson. Motherfucking Caden Wilson. This is a name that everybody's gonna want to make sure they memorize, for sure. I would say so. Where is he? Is that him? Caden Wilson, Instagram. I just want to see a good following, because less than 11,000 on this is crazy. Caden Wilson. He's got the identical number on his fucking Instagram. All right. I want to know what happened to his other music, I guess, but right now, let's enjoy this. Jake, you know this makes me lose my cool a little bit.
Your lies and don't close your eyes. Just shoot it straight, baby. Just let it pour. Oh, don't spare me your thunder, 'cause I ain't afraid. Lord knows I'm no stranger to the rain.
No, you didn't.
Try as I may, I can never be the fairy tale that you've been dreaming. Ain't no turning this thing around. You're more hard living, quitting time. Wonder where you are tonight. I'm always more lost than found. Sure, the 100 proof and the I'm over you's gonna hurt. Yeah, I'm sure it'll hit me. But tonight, it's whiskey, women, and with me.
Oh, we're gonna use that. Hey, that's a cure for some things out there, I guess. Oh man, throwing in different Keith Whitley song titles in this stunning. Okay, I don't think he's the son of Jesse Keith Whitley. Let me find out. He fucking changed his last name or something crazy. I hope it's not the case. Otherwise, I'll be real fucking thrown for a loop, and I'll be real pissed at Jake. I don't think so. He just said Jesse's taking him under his wing. So I think it's just more of like a, hey, mentorship. got you, and he decided to make this song with him involved. Fucking dope. This is fucking great video, but the audio, the writing, the pacing, he's got it. 3.5 minute song, great fucking vocals though. I'm so curious and kind of confused why he doesn't have more of a following, because I saw he has more songs on his page. I think this did appear to be the one with the most views. What happened? What's going on? Why is he not getting traction on other stuff? I'm going to finish off the song, but right now I'm enjoying this too much. At some point I'll figure it out, but right now it's just about the whiskey, women, and Whitley. Damn.
Yeah, I heard that you hate me, LA to Miami and everywhere.
LA to Miami. God damn it. Oh, he's good. Oh, he's good. Oh, I'm nerding out now. Now I'm just geeking out. He's got this fucking he's got like Pecos on the Rooftops kind of sound.
Yeah, I heard that you hate me, LA to Miami and everywhere in between. And I don't go around mirrors cause it's clear I ain't nothing. And I wonder if you're thinking about me. But if this is over, if this is it, don't worry, baby, I'm the comeback kid. Try as I may, I can never be the fairy tale that you've been dreaming. Ain't no turning this thing around. You're more hard living, quitting time. Wonder where you are tonight. I'm always more lost than found. Sure, the 100 proof and the I'm over you's gonna hurt. Yeah, I'm sure it'll hit me. But tonight, it's whiskey, women, and Whitley.
Whitley.
Brother Jukebox, play me a drinking song. It's bottoms up till the bottle's gone. Don't waste your breath, cause you say it best when you say nothing at all.
Ow!
Try as I may, I can never be the fairy tale that you've been dreaming. Ain't no turning this thing around. You're more hard living, quitting time. Wonder where you are tonight. I'm always more lost than found. Sure, the 100 proof and the I'm over you gonna hurt. Yeah, I'm sure it'll hit me. But tonight, it's whiskey, women, and Whitley.
Take it up.
Whiskey, women, and Whitley.
We're at the front.
Whiskey, women, and Whitley.
Oh man, dude. Oh man. Where the hell am I supposed to even start with this guy, dude? How did I mean, I see where you found the connection on to find him, Jake, but damn. Early 20s, sounding like that, assuming he did a lot of the writing himself, at least in some form or fashion. Apparently friends, at least, with Jesse Keith Whitley, and a lot of affinity for Mr. Keith Whitley. This ain't the fairy tale you're dreaming. Oh, God. Dude, the references. This has been an ongoing trend. It's definitely been done a lot the past several years. But this is one of the better examples of it. I mean, there's so many that have like tried to run away and take it into like pop country while acknowledging traditional country artists. And that's kind of driven me crazy on like some of the stuff with George Strait, talking about all of his songs, dropping them. Okay, fine. But this is a loving way to do it where you're not, I don't want to say bad mouthing it, or you're not ruining the style and sound that you're trying to reference and who you're showing love to, if that makes sense. Like taking George Strait songs and giving a tip of the cap to George Strait and then making it a fucking pop country piece of shit, that's annoying. But that's not what he did here with Keith Whitley. He did that justice. A song about the girl leaving him. He said, tonight it's all about whiskey, women, and Whitley. That's my cure. That's how I'm going to get past you. And I'm the comeback kid and all these things. God, dude, he did that so slick. And again, I know there's going to be so many songs. It probably could have been a crazy drinking game if you wanted whiskey, women, and Whitley. But this young man, Caden Wilson, this is always what happens when I first check out an artist like this. Even though I'm happy to see that he got a lot of love on this song, it's even more confusing that this song came out 2 years ago. And somehow, he's still this underrated. He got a lot of love on this song. It got a lot of plays, a lot of attention. I have a hard time believing that his other songs just fell off. Like, they're just dog shit comparatively. What is it about this that took off? Even his YouTube, or his Instagram, I mean, he's got the same amount of followers on there. Usually I'm like, oh, he's probably just a TikTok star. Maybe got millions of followers over there, but YouTube, different platform. No, he's got 10.7 thousand followers on Instagram. I want to know what else he has, because he has at least, I'm going to look at it actually. Again, 1.3 million views since March of 2024. He's got other songs out. I guess a lot of covers. But No Good Cowboy has 13,000 views. Here's another song that followed up, Make Her Love Me. Okay, Old Glass Frame. A tribute to Lori Morgan and fucking... Okay. Why? Cameron Callan, Caden Wilson, Good Old Boys, Saskatoon. He's got all kinds of songs out. But I just don't understand how you have a song go that crazy. 92 videos posted, at least in general, not necessarily 92 songs, but then that underrated. Y'all let me know if anybody's got info on this, or how this song maybe got original pop, or just because of Jesse. I don't know, but shout out to everybody a part of the video. Straightforward, easy does it, clean. But hearing a voice like that, from somebody who is as young as he appears to be, I believe he's very, very early 20s, based off the little information I was able to find. What in the world? How do we keep finding these guys that have this kind of voice, this kind of maturity in their approach too, and also the vocal dynamics? They're not trying to be too showy. They're just kind of going through the song as a Keith Whitley would, as somebody from a long time ago in country music would do, versus it being like, oh, I'm trying to belt out everything and go crazy. No, just keep it simple, but make the storytelling what matters. And this kind of tip of the cap again to a legend like Keith Whitley, even more amazing. And if it's true that Jesse is actually taking him under his wing, it's gonna be really hard to find anybody better. Whiskey, Women, and Whitley. Caden Wilson, welcome to the channel. Welcome to my playlist, and welcome to my interest now in the rest of your career and the rest of your music. I would have to say he's fighting for top country artist find of the week. I just don't know enough about him. I got to find out more. But Caden Wilson, Caden Wilson, 2 first names. 2 first names. I'm not saying it's always a thing, but it seems to be the case, especially when Jake is bringing them by. So Jake, thank you for another one of those. Thank you for another amazing piece of music, especially in the world of country. Song, not necessarily technically underrated. The artist, though, that's what I'm confused about. Caden Wilson, 10 out of 10. Got to find out where he's from, especially at his age, how he got into it, how long he's been doing it. Whiskey, Women, and Whitley. It's a hell of a cure for a 22-year-old, 23-year-old, 24-year-old, 25-year-old, 37-year-old, for anybody. But I hope all of you, let me know what you think about this one. I hope all of you go show love to Caden Wilson. For some reason, he hasn't gotten it. And I hope all of you are having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Make it make sense for me. Make it make sense. The next guy's about to be the same way too, because I've already experienced his music. No. He makes 0 sense too. That song cool. 1.3 million views. Yeah. How the fuck does he not have... Sorry. How the fuck does he not have more of a following? What's his... I'm checking a couple covers. I want to see some. Even his Instagram, dude. Okay, he is 22, because I saw the thing when it was released and it said 20, so I just assumed 22-ish. He's got a bunch of songs out. He's got several songs on his fucking page. A Caden Christmas? He's a fucking Christmas EP? Bianca saying howdy to Raptor. Raptor, good to see you. Welcome in. He kind of looks like Charlie Puth with long hair. You're not wrong, actually. I could see it. Hell of a comp. Jake, did you find about... I'm assuming you found out about him through Jesse, maybe? Jesse shared something from him or did something? It says Caden broke through with fan favorite releases like Whiskey, Women, and Whitley. Continues to connect with listeners through heartfelt songs and authentic visuals. He's focused on building a lasting career rooted in truth, growth, and real country music. Hot in Louisiana. Let's fucking go. A Louisiana fella. What is going on here? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. What is this? What song is this? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, which one do I pick? Which one of his covers do I pick? Which one of the covers do I pick? Dude, oh, you give me a 22-year-old praising somebody like Keith Whitley, I'm going to be excited because that means that they got fucking sense now. I sound like an old head, but damn. You were looking for something else? And you just found him. Hi, Aaron. I hope you caught to catch some of that great country music. We have so many saviors right now in country. And Caden Wilson is definitely one of them. Even from a little bit of hurt. What's the cover? Oh, not the Vince Gill. No fucking shot. See, that's interesting. That's interesting. Red Clay Strays covers? Old Rugged Cross? Drunk Girl? Okay, let me start off slow. Let me start off slow real quick. Oh my god. Coulter Wall too? Jesus.
Okay. I can't believe it, y'all, but Craig Campbell just commented on my...
Ooh, Craig Campbell supported him? Oh, let's fucking go. When Craig Campbell comments on your music and says this guy's legit, oh, let's go. Aaron said, been lurking while cooking. Made Willie's Swedish meatballs over mashed potatoes? Oh, that sounds good. Hey, if you got anything for that recipe that you could share, can you put that recipes for me? I was thinking about Swedish meatballs. I was like, I never once thought about trying to make those myself. That would be interesting. That'd be an interesting one. I like that, though, over mashed potatoes. I don't know if that's a Swedish tradition or not, but it sounds good to me. I love mashed potatoes.
Post, and I want to do this for him because...
Listen to his voice,
well,
man.
I love the dude, man. He can sing.
Man, I love him, man. He definitely got that Louisiana. What the fuck? This is from 2023, and he had people like Craig. Okay. Aaron plays guitar like this.
My grandpa taught me about buck knives and shotguns.
Okay.
How to cast an old Zipco.
Okay.
How to work a stick shift.
Jake never gets to dinner, but I know that's Cap.
The Bible about all 12 disciples. And make sure that I know there's life after this. With pearly gates
I'm just enjoying this for a second. Don't mind me.
and streets of gold. He said if I just believe, that's where I'll go. But Lord, when I die, I wanna live on the outskirts of heaven,
He was 19 years old when he recorded this.
where there's dirt roads for miles, hay in the fields, and fish in the river.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Where there's dogwood trees and honeybees, blue skies and green grass forever.
You didn't have to do that to him.
Lord, when I die, I want to live on the outskirts of heaven.
He about to do something nasty right here.
Well, yeah, when I die, I want to live on the outskirts of heaven.
You a dog. You, young man, you are a dog. One more. Then I'm done. Then we're moving on to the next guy who already has the fucking namesake of last week's country music artist find of the week. It really pissed me off.
Hey everybody, we're gonna play Go Rest High on That Mountain by Vince Gill.
First of all, the guts of a human being to say, oh yeah, the song that I'm gonna try to play and sing, dog, it's like it's a small song. Oh, we're gonna play fucking Oasis Wonderwall. No, that song a little different. And I know he's gonna kill it, but
I know your life on earth was trouble, and only you can know the pain. You weren't afraid to face the devil.
21 years old, maybe 20.
We're no stranger to the rain. So go rest high on that mountain. It's on your work on earth is done.
This is not a song for a young dude.
Go to heaven and shout love for the Father and the Son.
That is not a song normally for a young man, especially 20 or 21 years old, to be singing. That much conviction. Play the whole song. Just play the whole song. Just play the whole song. Just sitting on a fucking lovely little bench porch swing. Guitar in hand, no fancy mic, no fancy nothing. Just savagery. Savagery. Got it. Got it. It's normal. It's cool. It's chill. It's everyday kind of stuff that you see. For sure. Just like this next dude. Okay. This is going to be the last request that I want us to talk about and kind of come up with ideas. Oh, Aaron, thank you. Oh my God, that looks good. Okay, I'm sorry, I have to look. Damn it. Oh, it's going to make me hungry. Oh, that looks good. Ooh, shit. Aaron looking out. My God. That looks... Oh. Oh. So these are not Nike replica. That's so funny. Pretty straightforward, I'm not gonna lie to you. That sauce looks good. That sauce looks good. Yeah. Yeah. It ain't even that crazy. It doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad. I mean, there's a lot of ingredients, but I would challenge myself to that one. Thank you, Aaron. Willie can leave his review in the chat, but I doubt he's gonna say anything negative about the review. I'm just going out on a limb here. I'm assuming. Oh! So I'm gonna bonk myself for that sound I just made on stream. But I mean, come on. Oh. Yes. Yes. With mashed taters, bro? Yeah. And I know, hey, Raptor said it's a classic. Fried with F-R-Y-E-D. Love that. Fried chicken legs with mashed taters. Mashed taters with anything, to be fair. I love it. I fucking love it. Oh. I'm trying that. Mm-hmm. If I get gutsy one day and I decide I really want to chef it up in the kitchen, I will let y'all know how that turns out. Or maybe a cooking video. I already know I have a different cooking video next week. Or maybe Sunday game night. We'll see. I've got to ruin a steak. We got one more. It's very good. I believe it. I think he beats out Clements. I don't want to do all this. You know, I don't want to. Clements. I mean, now. Yeah, I think so. That song was so good though too. Was it Meet Me in Amarillo? Let me go back. Hold on. Let me just see. Just to see what the current standings are about country music artists for the week. We are going to be here Saturday. We'll give a heads up next week. I think probably not going to have a Tuesday stream. I want to have that chunk to get some stuff done. But Saturday we'll be here. Was it Meet Me in Amarillo? I guess I'll just go to this page and find it. Just Meet in Amarillo, that's right.
Many things that I have left to lose, but that black top doesn't scare me, 'cause it can't keep me from you. If we could meet in Amarillo, I'd get away from here. We could start our life from nothing. I hear there's plenty nothing.
I think he has it still. It's not a diss towards. It's not a diss with Caden. Nah, he still got it. He still got it. Not that it's a competition. Really, at the end of the day, they're both great. But I don't know if it's because he's singing about Amarillo like that. That dude had it. And he's also stupid underrated. Stupid underrated. Topic page, yes, but he's not underrated. I guess the same. He's not underrated. He's got a lot of following. That's right, because he was the one on social media that's. He got it. He got it still. I mean, yeah, dude. Yeah, he got it.
Preacher, a hooker and a preacher.
He's still got to have it.
Riding on a midnight bus, bound for Mexico.
He's still the country music fan of the week. But we got to revisit last week's insanity. I say that with love when I call somebody insanity, but Chandler Dozier. Chandler motherfucking Dozier, as I'm going to refer to him. 3-minute, 18-second song. The title already. Dancing with a Memory. The last song we checked out with the same title, I would have thought he was from Bakersfield or something. He is not. This dude, this young man, bro. Ay. Still underrated on a lot of stuff. He's still also, again, early 20s. But the fact that he has this voice, this kind of characteristic in country music makes me so happy to hear. And just sounds like a fucking George Strait of modern, not a George Strait, but I believe he's from South Carolina or North Carolina, something like that. But he got such a bluegrassy feel, very much Western sound as well. Like if you took Bakersfield and Texas Red Dirt and mixed it together on the last one, but this one going to be its own song. And Jake handpicked this one. God, and his song titles all looked crazy, and this one's called Dancing with a Memory. Dancing with a Memory. Come on, bro. Like, it's already just gorgeous. Now, the last song was talking about when you land in Charlotte. I hope you're crying, because I'm crying too. I hope you feel the same pain, because I miss you. Beautiful storytelling. Dancing with a Memory is probably going to be more the same. I think it's the same album. Hashtag honky tonk, hashtag country music, hashtag singer. This came out fucking A. This audio released August 31st. August 31st. 172 views.
Subscriber hype.
Huh?
Not a topic page. I don't think. No, it's not. Not a topic page. Just his actual personal, YouTube page for his music. 172 views on YouTube since August 31st of 2025. I don't get it. You tell me if I'm tripping. Country music fans, if you were not here the last time we checked out this man for the first time, be here for this one. and tell me I'm tripping. 20 something, very young. Dancing with a Memory. Jake for the hat trick again. Oh God, Aaron, your Swedish meatballs are probably 1,000% better than the ones from IKEA. Aaron said they are. I always make my own. Well, everything. That's impressive. That's impressive. I want to be like you when I grow up on that note. I'm trying to get better about it, but by the way, I think my oven cleaner showed up today. I'm going to try not to gas myself out later when I have to clean it. Wish me luck. But I also might try that, I think it was vinegar and soap people were talking about too. Nick, I know this is random, but 5 days ago, the final Spirit Airlines flight touched down in Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. Hell yeah. RIP Spirit. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Chandler Dozier, Dancing with a Memory. Mr. Jake Cheatham, I cannot say thank you enough for bringing by more of this dude. Out of anything, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Willie said, oh, I love this. Mashed meatball review. Mashed meatball. Oh. I never had thought of putting meatballs and mashed tatters together, but I'm glad Aaron gave me the option tonight between spaghetti, rice, or mashed potatoes. Spaghetti makes sense. Rice? Get it. That decision? Actually fucking genius. So you had the option of all three. Could have played it safe. I mean, it's already safe, but mashed potatoes was a hell of a call. Would not have ever thought about it, but now you've inspired me. You've inspired me. I mean, like, you could have, like, meatloaf with mashed potatoes and shit. I guess it makes it, but Swedish meatballs? I like it. Hey. He said, this is amazing. Rating 12 out of 10. You already know this, but I'm legit. If I ever try that recipe, I'm gonna let you know how it goes. If I even get a fucking 7 out of 10 out of that recipe, yes. All right, Jake Cheatham, your song, Meatloaf, Shepherd's Pie. Yeah, that all makes sense. I just never would have thought of Swedish meatballs or meatballs in general with mashed potatoes. No, spaghetti, yeah, rice. Another starch, baby. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Burgers, French fries, potato involved. It makes sense. Jake, pardon me on the interruption. Chandler Dozier. If you have not heard of him, if you were not here when we checked him out for the first time last week, I'm going to spell it out for you. Don't worry. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. I am excited because it's another chance for me to check out an artist that recently won my new Country Music Artist of the Week title. Is it actually an award? No. Does it really mean anything that crazy? No. But when it's one request of a new artist, an artist that I'd never heard before in the world of country music, that blows my mind more than any other artist that week, that is my new country artist find of the week. And last week, we were introduced to this young man. I do mean young man. I think he's like 22 or 23 years old. I believe from North Carolina. He had one song. I can't even describe how pissed off I was, but also how excited I was to hear it. Almost made me cry on it. Legit almost made me cry. It was a song called When You Land in Charlotte, and the young man's name is Chandler Dozier. ChandlerDozier. Chandler Dozier, criminally underrated. Not even in the sense of just YouTube, not even just a topic page, on his own YouTube page. He has a song today. We're checking out his second song on the channel ever. Dancing with a Memory. Sounds like a lovely title. Official audio released on his own page. Released in August of 2025. So the song has been out publicly available on YouTube for roughly, if we're going to round, kind of 8 months, right? 172 views. There is no way I'm about to hear a song that deserves 172 views after being shared with the world 8 months ago. I say this with confidence. After one single listen, thanks to the Mr. Wonderful, Mr. Insane, Mr. How the fuck do you find this shit? Mr. Jake Cheatham. I have a lot of names for you. Definitely Mr. How the fuck do you find this? I appreciate you, though. Jake is bringing him back by. Because I said, selfishly, I want more and more and more of this guy's music. And I hope that y'all will realize I say this for a reason, and I think you're about to hear it. This song is 3 minutes and 18 seconds. I am not worried one bit. Not one single bit. The view counter, I know it should be having some extra zeros after it. And I hope that all of you go show love to Chandler Dozier. I would be very stunned if I heard anything on this song that I was not a fan of. Last time I thought he was from Bakersfield because on the artwork it says Bakersfield East, but no, he's not even from Bakersfield. He just has that Western sound mixed with a classic traditional country sound, a little bit of bluegrass maybe, but just a beautiful iconic sound you would not expect from a young 20-something-year-old. Unbelievable. Blew my mind the first time. I imagine it's going to happen again. Chandler Dozier, welcome back. Dancing with a Memory. My first time review, thoughts, and commentary. Let's do it. I said it on the last one too. He's also on my list of artists that if I could invest in their future in country music, oh my God, would I invest? If there was any list of saviors, young artists in country music bringing traditional sounds back in such a lovely, unbelievably authentic way, he would be on that list as well. He's on a lot of great lists already for a young man early on in his career. I cannot wait to see where he goes. I can't wait to see where this song goes, thanks to Jake handpicking it. Dancing with a Memory. Probably more storytelling, amazing vocals, amazing production. In 3, 2, 1. Can he follow up that first impression? It's crazy that the barrier to entry is this low in today's day and age of country. 2 seconds. 2 seconds into the song. You got it. You got it. Just hearing those sounds. Oh my God. The sound of that music.
In the same old barroom downtown, he listens to the same old lonesome sounds from a love that to him has yet to fade.
I still think I'm being lied to a little bit. I know I've seen him on Instagram. I know he's a real human being, but this really feels like he's a time traveler. He feels like he's a time traveler. I'm gonna talk to him at some point. I'm gonna shake his hand and just like whisper. I'm gonna get the secret from him. I'm not ever gonna share, Chandler, but how did you time travel? That's all I gotta ask.
To him has yet to fade. He requests what once was the song that they danced to all night long. Now as the crowd watches, he dances on alone.
I've been there. I'm just gonna sit there and two-step with myself. I'll waltz with myself too, damn it. Oh, the heartbreak of that is the crowd watches and he's just on one memory. Oh.
On alone, and what will it take to free his heart you hold so tight? Everybody knows this to continue just ain't right. No one's the heart to tell him she's already moved on. He's still dancing with a memory of a love that's dead and gone.
That's fucking sad. Dancing with the memory of a love that's dead and gone. Jesus. Again, this young and this iconic of a sound, whether it be old Red Dirt or old Bakersfield sound, like it has that. That's why I was so surprised he was not from Bakersfield. He did say he was inspired by obviously all the Bakersfield legends and the Bakersfield sounds of Buck Owens, who I even said on the last one, and I read his bio. He even said him by name. Merle Haggard, Buck Owens, Dwight Yoakam, the whole squad. And then, of course, other folks. Plenty of other folks on that list. And it makes sense when you hear his voice. It's amazing to hear a young man coming into the world of country music sounding this good. Again, I'm just upset to see 172 views on this after being shared with the world 8 months ago. This is beautiful. And I think there's a lot more people that want this. I think he just hasn't been pushed in front of the right people yet. hopefully we can help with that. Boy, that's twangy. Dude, his band too, whoever does his music.
If only there was something we could do. Oh, but it would be no use. For a broken heart must face its pain on its own.
God, and that's crazy having the crowd's perspective in the song too. To have that perspective of the crowd being like, oh, it sucks for them to watch it, but they know like there's not really anything we can do. He's just got to dance it out, kind of, even though we know he's not coming back. Just the idea of watching this go down with a crowd surrounding him in a bar. Simple idea, simple concept, but man, that's a heavy deal. Then everybody being like, yeah, because they can relate maybe too. God, that's pretty. God.
So, if you look closely, you'll see he's crying, and the tears they run down his face. But he never goes to wipe them, 'cause he's lost in her embrace. And what will it take to free his heart she holds so tight?
Dude, that's still.
Everybody knows this to continue just ain't right. No one's the heart to tell him she's already moved on. He's still dancing with
Unreal.
memory for love that's dead and gone. Oh, he's still dancing with memory for love that's dead and gone.
Hey man, Chandler Dozier too, by the way. Whoever's doing his music on these recordings in this fucking studio form, holy shit. The whole thing, holy shit. Three minutes and 18 seconds of beautiful traditional sounds in country music. Western, red dirt, just traditional classic country, really, at the end of the day. That's the best way to define it. It's just classic country sound from a young man. Could have easily been somebody that was, again, decades ago. But no, this song came out in 2025. Somehow has less than 200 views all time. I don't get it. That makes zero sense. If somebody can explain that to me, please let me know. But I think there's a lot of people out there that are like, man, I hear this immediately. Sold on it. Love it. I'm a fan. I've been waiting for somebody like this. Here he is. Now we just got to show love to him. Jake Cheatham, what a pick. Again, I'm sure with him, any song on his channel. All the titles that I saw the other day, yeah, they all look rather intriguing. And I'm going to have to start selfishly listening to some of these. I'm going to try to be patient in case anybody's got certain ones I want me to react to and share the experience with y'all. But Chandler Dozier, one of my country music absolute finds of the past couple weeks. Thanks to Mr. Jake Cheatham. It's his find, but one of my favorites that I've heard when it comes to new country artists in my world. Just Jake, thank you for the introduction. Again, 2 seconds into that song, just hearing that simple structure, God, it just makes me so happy when all these other folks are trying to make it so poppy and get too much with it and find a balance maybe on some, but they just can't commit to this. The full-blown like Western steel guitar, just letting it ring, letting it be beautiful on its own, and then that voice, that little yodel cut in the bluegrass style. It's just beautiful storytelling of a simple moment, but a haunting moment, a heavy moment. Him crying while two-stepping, dancing with a memory in front of a crowd. Ow! It could be for so many different reasons. But the only reason I need to know is that Chandler Dozier's singing about it, and he makes me want to cry every time for some reason he opens his voice. Chandler Dozier, CHANDLER, DOZIER, Dancing with a Memory. Short, sweet, and simple, but my God, all the country emotions that you want to be evoked out of just the tunes. Just out of the simple musicianship also, but not to mention that voice being thrown in from a 22 or 23-year-old, I think. Tell me where else you can find that. If there's other places you can find that, which we've heard some, Tell me, because it just seems like they're running rampant these days, except Chandler Dozier needs a lot more love. Chandler Dozier, Dancing with a Memory, please go check out his stuff and at least give him a chance. I think he deserves it. Dead and gone. I mean, everything about the production, everything about the structure, everything about his voice. I'm bought in. I'm beyond bought in. I don't think there's a world in which I could hear a song from him that I would be disappointed about or even be let down by. Jake Cheatham. Not every day I find an artist like that, but truly I believe in this young man and I want to hear even more. Anybody who wants to bring him by, always welcome, always certified. Chandler Dozier. Don't know what's going on with this whole view count stuff, but hopefully we can do at least a little bit to show love. So y'all go drop some comments, drop some likes on music like this. Support artists that are like this and trying to make traditional country music still a piece of, I guess, culture today. I don't think it's dead and gone. I think it's still trying to find its way through it. So Chandler Dozier, 10 out of 10 from Jake Cheatham, as usual. Hashtag honky tonk, hashtag country music, hashtag singer. All three of those things, and hashtag underrated. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. I'm not trying to overham it, but that first 2 seconds, when you hear shit like that, you're like, ooh, that's so refreshing. Just hearing... Where the fuck has that shit been? Like, it's like country music just said, oh, you're not allowed to use these instruments anymore. Throw in the trash. Not all the way. That's extreme. It is definitely some fucking Bakersfield sound. Maybe I'm biased to that, but... yeah, maybe that's part of it. I just love that fucking iconic sound. Sounds like Dwight. Dwight Yoakam. Yes, he very much has been inspired by a lot of the Bakersfield guys, including Buck, Dwight, Earl, and then some. Since you showcased him that time, he showed up on my feed a lot. Is he really? Well, if you clicked over to his page, and that's probably why. But good. Hopefully, it gives him a little push in the algorithm. Can I follow him on Instagram? Need to make sure I go follow him. That dude, man. TikTok. What's his TikTok numbers looking like? It didn't even, his link doesn't even. Somebody tell him his link doesn't even work for his fucking TikTok, bro. Chandler. He's got less than 3,000 followers on Instagram. I don't make sense of that. I don't know what to think of that. And he just fucking shreds. He just fucking shreds. It's at the Crystal Palace. And whoever's on fucking strings for him, dude. Look at how young he is.
Leave the same old ballroom downtown. Listens to the same old lonesome sound. From a love that you hear is yet to fade. The request what once was the song that they danced to all night long. But now it's the crowd watching. He dances on alone. And what will it take to be?
You get it. I just...
so tight. Everybody knows the wish to continue just ain't right. No one's the heart to tell him that she's already.
Looks like he's just talking.
He's still dancing with a memory of love that stayed and gone.
Again, when it's straight up conversational for him. He's not trying to belt out something. He's just storytelling. And again, this age, to be this young and doing it. Oh, no. Like, again, all the variety we saw these.
Lady, I know you're out there.
You can't beat this.
And like me, you're feeling low. Maybe right now we both need each other, but our paths may never cross.
He's gonna be a legend. He's gonna be a fucking legend. What? I didn't see that. Wait, John Legend on me? Oh.
All of me.
Why better.
Not think all of me? Can't you see? I'm just no good without.
I wouldn't expect that.
Take my arms, I want to lose them. Yes, take my lips, I've never used.
There's nothing he can't do. There's nothing he can't do. All right, dog. All right, dog. All right, my guy. I watched these already, but
I just can't handle this thing. I must get around to when I'm ready. Crazy little thing called love. Well, this thing called love. It cries and the cradle all night it swings. It jives, it shakes all over.
I'm gonna get popped for copyright on just that. Worth it. Worth it. Jake, dude, thank you. Insane thank you. Again, I love all the different variety of music. My God, Meow fucking knocked it out of the park. Up with GG's for Meow, Doubling Up, and Jake. Even keeping it somewhat light on the reactions. Holy shit. Again, getting to hear David Hasselhoff on a metal song today? What? Metal song from 2011 that I'm surprised I didn't find. Then fucking Jake, dude. Fucking Jake Cheatham. With White Kitty. An anthem for that little kitty cat, wherever the fuck she is right now. Where is she? Oh, she might be. Oh, she might be wrapped up. I'm actually curious. Let Me In, Break, Break, Break. And then Caden Wilson. New Badass, welcome to the channel. And then, of course, Chandler Dozier. Wasn't a fluke. I didn't think it was a fluke, but now we know for sure. Nope. Nothing fluke-like about him. I think he's out in Nashville, too. So if I ever go out to Nashville, dude, there's this whole... Ooh, do I have a list of artists I have to go see performing in Nashville on Broadway somewhere? He's one of them. I think he plays at a place called Tuesdays. I will be stalker mode with some of these artists. If I go to Nashville, I'm gonna be a busy, busy man. Busy, busy man. Okay. I do want y'all's assistance in a second. We're gonna peruse and see what kind of stuff we have now that we're done with the reaction portion. Might hang out and play on some different games, video games, for a little while longer. We don't need to be that short of a stream, but definitely take it a little bit light because I know it's gonna be a busy weekend ahead, and still, like I said, working on the routine and stuff and catching myself before going too crazy. Definitely don't need any burnout, or just even day to day need to get sleep and rest and all this. Yes, come to Tennessee. It's on my very, very high up wish list between now and the end of the year. At Tennessee, especially Nashville. Been invited out there for a couple different things, but really I would go around Tennessee, East Coast. I'd probably go to DC, see Corey, Indianapolis, which might still happen at the end of this month. I don't know yet. We'll see. Let me refill up my water again, and then we're gonna come peruse, and I want to get y'all's insight. I'm gonna see if there's anything that looks really interesting. Again, we don't have to change to a different charity, but I just want to see if there's a different one that maybe we could show love to, maybe any new additions on the Streamlabs charity that we can do something special for on Memorial Day. But we'll take a look at this. All right. Let's see what we got going on. We have. Oh, I'm gonna actually give her some water too. What's that? Realize her water bowl was a little dry. Oh. Right here. What happened to the pillow? Missing something, I think like a pillowcase or something. I don't know. After you have a bed. Where did you even put the pillowcase for that? That's one of the fucking pillows off the bed. She apparently decided, fuck the pillowcase, drag it halfway underneath the bed, and ignore straight up my nice, fluffy pet bed that I have, and I'm just gonna lay down on this. Okay. Just letting this simmer for a second. Again, I'm trying to make it make sense, and that's my mistake, isn't it? Why are you tired? Oh, look at her with the boys. That's actually a great shot. Look at her with the dogs, man. With your cousins. With your cousins. Yeah. She's over my shit. She knows the camera's on her. All right, my bad. Said, oh, I can't stand the cuteness. Neither can I. It's fucking stupid. To be fair, it's really stupid. All right, let's go to Streamlabs charity. And I want to peruse. I want to see if there's any way we can sort through some that are veteran charities. Obviously, Simplified America's Fund was great. I don't know if they're on the charity thing now. And of course, Paws and Stripes, which, to be fair, it would take something really interesting, I think, to pull us away from that. I haven't heard any reason to not trust Paws and Stripes, and the work that they do, again, is so special and so easy to sell. Not that it needs a sales pitch, but obviously we're talking about things that no-brainers would be helpful for the world. And in both ways, 2 for 1, as we say, helping dogs, helping veterans. Hard to argue with either one of those, not to mention both of those at the same time, I think. Not that people need a reason to not show up to support veterans, right? But for the sake of, you know, a good cause that hits more than one even angle. But I do want to see. I do want to see if they've added any new things and what else looks intriguing. And I'm thinking we're going to be doing it on the actual Monday, but I want to go ahead and start kind of getting the idea of this now. And if I see anything right now as I'm going through live in the moment, I'll ask y'all if anybody's heard anything about any of these projects or different stuff like this. Let's do, I can't always, we don't need to sit here and talk about it. Where are, hold on. Just want to see, are we still running this stuff, huh? Yeah, we are. yeah, we are, bro. God, it never gets old when I pull this shit up. It never fucking gets old, bro. Yeah, we still kind of running the yeah. Oh, man. It ain't that serious, but it's fucking nice, you know? It is still fucking cool. The 1 spot, the 2 spot, the 3 spot, the 4 spot, and the 6 spot all time for different streams, raising money for Paws and Stripes, dude. Holy shit. Again, today we raised over $20,000 for veterans. Absolutely unbelievable. Wow. Wow, that's still fucking cool. Yeah. Not to mention, shout out Willionaire, and they're single top of the top. That is so sick. See, ours just doesn't show up as a team because we're just our own deal, you know? But I mean, you know, well, I wish it was 1 through 5, but this is phenomenal. Paws and Stripes, amazing organization. Of course, shout out to them and all the work that they do. But I want to see, can I sort through any other charities? Let's see. Okay. And I really want to find something a little bit smaller. I mean, American Red Cross, it's hard to go wrong with that for sure. Let's see. Hope for the Day. Interesting. Let's see. Is a nonprofit movement empowering the conversation of proactive suicide prevention and mental health education. Suicide is preventable mental health crisis. The primary obstacle to suicide prevention is silence. I like that. Proactive suicide prevention means starting the conversation on mental health before it adversely impacts our lives. At HFTD, we strive to eliminate the highest risk factors of suicide through outreach, mental health education, and community action. Love it. Absolutely love that. Charity Navigator, give them the A-OK. Based out of Chicago. Accountability. Pretty good ratings on stuff like this. A lot of this is like reviews of how legitimately they are. Yeah, that's yeah, Aaron, I didn't want to get in the weeds, but nah, I'm good on that. I appreciate that though, because that's where my head was, but I just feel like I've just heard so many things, you know. I appreciate that perspective. Taxable disclosure, what's it? Financial health, new expenses. Okay. Learning. Yeah, well, let's keep looking. I'm gonna just kind of quick run through some of these and any that pique our interest, especially maybe even some smaller ones. Paws and Stripes is so hard to argue with. Hold on. Fisher House Foundation, I've heard. Mission 22, I think we did one for them at one point, but yeah, exactly, Aaron. That's why I always check that. That's why they do that breakdown of Charity Navigator, and they'll kind of say report if there's been any sort of thing. Streamlabs usually does a good part. If there's like not clarity on that, then Streamlabs will usually say no to them. Mission 22, I think was another good one. Let's see. I don't know how legit that part is, but seeing 2 stars on governance. Independent board size. Charities of this size are expected to have at least 5 independent board members. I mean, I get why it's docked stars, because that could be problematic, but if it's better than having just random people in there, if it's really just 3 people on the board. I guess like it could be tough though. Independent board majority, yes. Why is oh? Don't worry about that. Audit Oversight Committee. Okay. And they always have an independent accountant, I guess, do it. So that's pretty interesting. Look into them some more. Mission 22, I've heard mentioned of, I believe, from actually somebody in the cast and crew. I want to say. Aha. Not a whole lot of reserves. Companies cost to raise $1 in charitable contributions at a cost of less than $20 receives full credit. Okay. So great stuff. Program expense ratio. Oh. There it is. I mean, look, that's kind of a nice sign to see. If your percentage of expenses, I mean, you could be making more too, but if it's going down every year, I'd like to see that. 10% of expenses, I think that's fair. Or 10% of goes, or sorry, administrative expenses. 4.3% on fundraising. And then the programs, 85%. It's pretty good. This is the page I want to catch. This is financial health. That's what I want to see. Wow. Yeah, a lot of fucking contributions. Non-cash contributions, fundraising events. Unless I'm reading these totally wrong. Seems solid. All right, let's see if there's anything else. I was trying to see if there's like a really cool niche one. Because that just says for free wellness program for veterans with post-traumatic stress, traumatic brain injuries, and military sexual assault. That was their main thing on Mission 22. What you just booked? What'd you book? What'd you book, Grant? Through what platforms? 0 stars. I don't even want to look at that, to be fair. Sorry. Charlie Mike Project. That sounds very familiar. Through gaming, camaraderie, and healing. Sounds nice. Project to Heal. Oh, it's another Paws and Stripes. Paws of War. We could just do the same thing and help a different one. The Gary Sinise Foundation I've heard good things about, but I want to double check that. I know he does a lot of really good work, but I don't know about his training selection. Send it to me on Discord. I'll look in a second. The Gary Sinise Foundation was established under the philanthropic direction of actor Gary Sinise, an advocate of our nation's defenders for nearly 40 years. Mission is to serve our nation by honoring our defenders, veterans, first responders, their families, and those in need. We do this through a number of national and local programs. These programs are designed to entertain, educate, inspire, strengthen, and build communities, serve America's heroes and their loved ones 365 days a year. Sounds nice. I just want to see what exactly that's... I'm sure it's probably a wide range of stuff, but... Ooh. Oh. Also, really great percentages of expenses. 0.63 is $1. Extra in reserves. Expenses have gone up a little bit, but I guess use them. 77 million. There's not really anything else to go based off of. 501c3. Here we go. Custom home building, first responder support, educating the next generation. I mean, that is cool. I like the music impact of that too. For his band to go out and play for free. See, stuff like that. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess it is important. I think I want to go for a smaller one. Like another, not there has to be a regional one, but mental wellness. Like very loose terminology, but like the podcast. I'm not trying to fund a podcast, although the podcast could do a lot of great work. Like, that's what they're saying the funds are going towards. Support these stories. Like, I don't know. It is important. Appreciation meals. I mean, a lot of this is great. Yeah, Aaron, I think that's what I want to do. Like, I know they got $77 million raised last year. And that's amazing. But I kind of want to go for a smaller one. More like, I don't want to say grassroots, but you know what I'm saying. It's not dissing any of these big ones, but especially this one. Like, I've heard good things about this foundation, but I'm like, I want something a little bit more on the nose, I guess. It's amazing work. But again, there's not really a bad pick out of any of these that have decent reviews. I'm not doing any 0-star ones, but we bring homeless veterans to our college campus. Oh, hold on. That's a rehab in Gilsum, New Hampshire. That's pretty cool. Just want to read. 127 Warhouse. This doesn't have any reviews on charity. See, I just can't trust it when they don't have anything shared publicly enough to even get a couple stars on like Charity Navigator, which is like a big company. Our headhunters will get them a job and signing bonus so they can afford to get back into a home of their own. I want to believe what they're selling. The DV farm is a good one too? Is it? Okay. DV farm. I like this. I like this idea. Gilsum, New Hampshire, that gives homeless vets a chance to cultivate a new life free of drugs and alcohol. They also receive counseling, animal therapy, and a little tough love. I like that description a lot better. Smaller one, you can make a larger impact with your donors. Exactly. It does feel like that. Where maybe they don't get the same level of grants and shit like that. See, they don't have a website though. Let's see. They just haven't linked it. Oh, there it is. Just haven't linked it. Founded in 2015. Helping homeless and addicted veterans back in civilian life. Only farm in name. The DV farm is much more than it appears on the outside. DV Farm Incorporated property was built many years ago, as well as things like the septic system. Although we had problems with the septic system, we were unaware of how bad it truly was until recently when we found out we need to redo the entire septic system for today's coding and safety. Oh, so that's really one of the things they're trying to raise for right now. Love the concept. From goats to chickens to ducks and horses, the DV farm has animals galore. Thanks to DV Recoil, dysfunctional veterans mod, we have a dog named Tank for the veteran house. You'll be able to have the pleasure of getting to know. Along with being able to talk with the animals, you will be required to feed and take care of the animal upkeep, i.e. clean stalls, shovel manure. Some of these may require labor of you as well. Founded by former homeless veteran Michael Rivers, operated by Vets for Vets, the DV farm provides practical rehab for homeless and addicted veterans via a combined housing program, assisted animal therapy, structured work schedule, and the camaraderie of fellow vets working together to reintegrate back into civilian life. I like this. While this is wonderful, you are expected to work with your housemates to ensure a clean and comfortable living environment. Although there was a misconception about the DV farm being a working farm. Oh, God. Thank you for the bless you. You do have a DV farm, Corn? How'd you hear about them? We do have some days you will be required and expected to do some labor-intensive work. This can include anything as small and up to weed eating, mowing, digging, moving wood, and any number of things to help make the DV farm a better place for yourself, the veteran, and those after you, as well as the living conditions for the animals. Fair. Just like every other place you will and have visited here at the DV farm, you're expected to get along with your fellow brothers. Whether you're younger or older, Air Force or Marines, you should not have any quarrels with anyone at the DV farm. If a problem arises, be an adult and talk or walk away. You're here to learn to take responsibility and to handle things like a grown-up should. Respect it. Wow. Because we worked with many organizations around the community in New Hampshire, including colleges, those with Down syndrome, and much more. Love that. Got a parrot on operation? A little hard work, never hurt anybody. I like that. Few companies, many that are veteran owned and or operated. DV6, aka Mike Rivers, takes a road trip every year to help raise funds. That's awesome. Many of our fundraisers are done through social media by supporters, which, coupled with Smile Amazon, makes up a huge portion of our donations. The rest is from fundraisers and donations made throughout the year. Hell yeah. Gabby Sue, DV Farm McCall, DV Farm Horsey, Ashland, Tank with his ducky, and Storm. Huh. Either way, fucking dope. I'm gonna think about that. Maybe objection 0. Steve, good to see you, sir. Operation Homefront. Is that a different one? Or was that the first one I looked at? I'm gonna look through a bunch of them. I like that though. Steve, I hope you're doing good, sir. You said they had a DV Facebook page which was mostly for comedy and story sharing, but got shut down. They used to sell shirts, stickers, hats. I like the concept. Again, I like the idea of it saying respectfully, take some hard work. Saying it's not a labor camp, but you do have to put some hard work in to kind of get your stuff sorted. I don't need to do a gaming one. I like the concept, but I don't know. All right, let's see these. Pause of War, was there a space set? Placing and training shelter and support dogs to serve and provide independence to our military members that suffer from the emotional and physical effects of war, as well as our first responders at home. Love that. I think the other one was also for first responders. I think Paws and Stripes was. In turn, each veteran can experience the therapeutic unconditional love only an animal can bring. Let's see a little bit more about their charity stuff. Done some. 4 stars rated. Got that. Paws of War. I mean, they got leadership. What is leadership from? Investment practices. Has mission, vision, and goals. Okay. I don't know what that even means. Is it something that they have to go do and take a test on, or is what matters to me? Independent board size 6. Yeah. Tired of the BS? Welcome in. Don't mind me, I'm just doing some research in advance in case there's any other. Again, we know Paws and Stripes is amazing. I have 0 problems with supporting Paws and Stripes. Making that clear. I was just seeing if there's any other any other charities, organizations that maybe even do the same thing, like we've already found, that maybe could use some love too, just to kind of spread it. At Paws, we believe in the healing power of companionship. Our mission is to bring together veterans, first responders, and rescued animals, creating unbreakable bonds that foster healing and mutual understanding. Help save puppies found drowning in oil pit. What? Oh, even dogs from war-torn countries. That's cool. Puppies are searching for food overseas when a terrifying ordeal almost claimed the lives of 2. The heroes want help getting those dogs out here. Oh. That's fucking awesome. Raffle tickets. Red, white, and boots. Man, let me come out there. Service dog program, dog rescue. See, I don't want to get too much into just the dog thing. I mean, that is what you're doing. You're saving the dogs to turn them into service animals, ideally, but I like that they're not always just service dogs. They're just dogs you want to provide to people. Okay. It's still on brand. I want to read more about us. 5,000 animals rescued, 800 animals adopted, 950 veterans served. Oh, hold on. Oh, here we go. Founded in 2014. 300 graduates to date. Amazing. 455 dogs rescued since 2014 and visited 89 dog shelters. Since 2014, 988 volunteers had worked over 68,000 hours. We have attended over 500 community events. No cost mobile veterinary clinic. That's actually really cool too. I need to see if Paws and Stripes does it actually. Ukraine animal rescue and care, disaster response, animal rescue, emergency foster for hospitalized veterans. That is actually really cool that they do that. I didn't see if Paws and Stripes ever mentioned this exact thing. Animal rescue for deployed military. So I'm assuming that we kind of like that story said, where service members overseas deployed somewhere, found a dog that was just homeless in that country, and they fell in love with them and they want to bring them back as they come back home. So it's not even just a random dog, it's a dog they have a connection with from out there that they can go through that. Oh man, that's actually kind of a cool concept. If that is, it seemed like that's what they're talking about on some of the stuff. Pause of war. So here we go. That's what I want to say. Who we serve. Have served in any branch of the uniformed services in any era. Have received an honorable general discharge. Or okay, I like that. Under honorable conditions. That's a good distinction. Have a service-connected disabling medical condition. Have been released from all service and reserve obligations. Have met all pause of war requirements for application of the program applied and been accepted into the program. Have successfully completed all required pause of war training certification requirements. Got a Florida chapter and a North Carolina chapter. They're based out of New York. That's interesting. Where's the financial information? Love that. 2022 transparency candid. Carry Navigator 4 stars. It is true. They put their fucking tax documents out there. They're not trying to hide shit like that. Hold on. Yeah, been around since 2014, so 6,000? Well, they've made a lot of them without much. Wait, total revenue. There it is. Gross receipts. Oh. Wait. Salaries, other compensation, employee benefits, $1 million. I don't know how many employees they have. 6 on the governing body. Volunteers, 250. 17 people. I mean, that's pretty. This was 2024? Yeah. 1.1 million. Yeah, it's about 60,000 a year, average. See, there it says all these different ones they do. When U.S. military deployed overseas, they sometimes find stray or abandoned dogs and cats. Many times strong bonds are formed with these animals desperate for food, safety, and attention, and the soldiers who care for them. There is no military process for deployed troops to get these animals that the soldiers love so much back to the States. That is where War-Torn Pups and Cats program comes in. We have rescue partners around the world who can get these animals to safety from their location, receive the required veterinary care, and do the complex paperwork to get these animals to the soldiers home in the U.S. and reunite them. That's actually really cool. I didn't think about that. Also, the organization provides veterinary care for the pets of veterans and first responders on fixed or with low incomes. Through this program, the organization also provides pet food and other resources so veterans and first responders can take care of their pets, who are many times their lifeline. Also really dope. Okay. I like the variety of stuff. Here we go. President makes $179,000. Coordinator manager. You are the director, so I get. If that's your pay, I don't know how I feel about. I mean, it's always tough looking at some numbers like this because you don't ever know if they tell the full story. They kind of do for tax purposes, but $180,000 a year. you are the president of this whole organization, but when your gross is 4 million, then it's 117,000, 105,000. You are to say you're the highest compensated employee. It's true, but why does it say there's only 9 people listed on? 9 people listed on this, but it said that there was 27, 40 hours per week, 1 hour a week, 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour. So where are they? You're right, Steve. 200,000. I'm not saying you shouldn't get paid for doing amazing work like this, but I don't know about. That's just reportable compensation from the organization. They post everything. You make $6 million a year based off gifts, grants, everything else. I mean, that's some investment income. So really not that many of them actually get paid, so okay. I can't read through all these numbers. I just try to get a vibe for each one, then sit on simmer on any of these. I'm not against them. I like the idea, but I feel like Paws and Stripes already know. But there are a couple things that I think they do that I don't think that Paws and Stripes specializes in. I like the fact that they do the idea of the dogs that they find overseas they can actually find a way to bring back, because that is a bitch to try to figure that stuff out. And also the idea of them helping out veterans. Let's double check Paws and Stripes doesn't do that too. That also the just for first responders and veterans getting access to low cost vaccines and clinics and stuff like that is really cool. I want to say yeah, and they're very much out in New Mexico, but again, love these guys. They fucking have all of it on there. I could apply to be a programs director. They just have a good team, but like they are pretty. And they do have a whole set of members that are veterans as well. I like seeing that. Not that you have to have that, but I think that's nice to have because you have people on your board that know exactly what it looks like or what needs help with, ideally. Like to me, that's fucking cool. They do cool events too, so you know they're like actually spending money on shit. See, they got all their fucking shit right here. See, like, they even break it down by demographic. Again, I'm not opposed to running it back with Paws and Stripes. Unless anybody has qualms about that. All the different branches. Some family of them, too. All races, my goodness. Yep. Education, all over the place. Military status, a lot of veterans. Good bit of retired, it looks like. Some active duty, some minors, but some family too. Age, wow, a lot of 25 to 54, big chunk right there. A lot of 55 plus. God bless. And some minors too, huh? Wow, New Mexico has the 4th highest veteran suicide rate in the U.S. I didn't know that, at least at this time. Here we go. So 8% of their, see, this is what I wanted to see. 8% is administration. Programs 83%, fundraising 9%. Makes sense. Grants 964,000, donations $500,000, investment income, fundraising events. They are fucking good with their fucking transparency. I do like this. Shout out to individual donators. Love it. Hey, wait a second. Wait a second. Let's see if we were on here. I like Paws and Stripes, man. Cast and crew are the MVPs of Paws and Stripes. It's true. Do we just run it back with them? I like their transparency level. Again, I mean, a lot of them have it. See all this. I love the fact they put it, but auditor signed it, put their name on it. Love that. Investment, like they, dude, down to the fucking dollar. Expenses, well, not exactly specific, but management in general 127,000. Fundraising. So program services does have the bulk. I like that, man. Salaries. 1 million of that is salaries. Okay. What was their total? Oh, well, that's also for the cost of running it. And they have a big fucking staff too, so that's actually not bad. Again, I know people are not entertained right now, but this is important to me. And I wanted to see if there's any names that popped off the screen. I'll actually go through it. If y'all recognize any names, like any of our veteran friends out there, you know of any of these that you've heard of, let me know. Hold on. And then I'll do some more research, probably off stream or something, but I just typed in veterans. Oath. Various outdoor activities centered around faith, family, and community to improve the quality of life for eligible veterans. That could be a cool one to look into. 3 stars on Charity Navigator. Doesn't always give the full picture though, just because they didn't connect it. Project to Heal, another one. Our mission is to reduce the cost and time it takes to place a service dog with a person in need. We accomplish this by nurturing, socializing, and training purposely bred Labrador Retriever puppies. I don't know if I like the breeding part of that. I like the idea of the shelter dogs getting a chance at this too, but unfortunately, an average of only 1 out of 12 shelter dogs becomes a successful service dog. Increased cost for service dog programs and long waiting periods for those in need. I don't like that. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I get it, but I'd rather give the fucking shelter dogs a chance. Even if it's not a dog that's going to be trained to be an actual service animal, legitimately certified, you're at least getting a dog saved from the shelter that can go be a benefit to a veteran's life. I think I like that better. No diss. It's probably amazing, and it does make sense that their success is much higher. But I don't know. I don't think we need to breed them. I think we need to go save the dogs that are there. That's just me. It is cool though. Charlie Mike Project. The importance of gaming, technology, virtual environment, today's world, and our mission is to assist military members with the equipment, connections, and knowledge needed to succeed in those spaces. Would you get them jobs in that afterwards? Okay. Let's see more. Texas Homeless Network. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm gonna read through some of these. Hicks Strong? McCoy Hicks to suicide. Oh man. So that's a family. Wow. Repatriate Our Patriots. Now that's a lovely name. Warriors Creed Foundation. That's very cool. Wow, that'd actually kind of cool concept. Texas Homeless Network is a nonprofit helping strategically plan and prevent and end homelessness. THN works to end homelessness in Texas by collaborating with all communities across the state to build systems to achieve this goal. We coordinate local and national advocacy efforts, data collection, and research, and serves the host Texas with Texas Balance of State Continuum of Care. Willie, do you know anything about this? Not to single you out, but I figured you would maybe hear about something like this. What is TADSAW? Expenses are low as shit, but I don't know what all they're doing. Oh, train a dog, save a warrior. I'll look in a second. Your last report is 2022. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that concept there, but I like that. I like the idea of if it is a local in Texas, but like honestly, I really don't care where it is. Let me keep scrolling through here. If I see any other names I know I've heard of, Fisher House, good. Repatriate Our Patriots. We don't need to get into that. Love it though. Boot campaign. Oh, that's to honor families with boots. That's actually kind of dope. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually really cool. But I don't know about for us. Horsepower Therapy, Best Defense Foundation. Alpha Nerds Killed. That's awesome. Passageways, solution based for homelessness. It's hard, man. Hounds for Heroes. There's a different one. Providing service dogs for veterans, first responders, and exceptional children. Exceptional children. Yeah, I don't think they have that on here, Willie. I would think Train a Dog, Save a Warrior, which I feel like I've heard that name brought up, would have more of a funds raised. Exceptional children. What do we mean by this? In Washington. Children's hospitals as well. Okay. So she is actually a disabled U.S. Army veteran who has been able to regain her freedom through having a service dog. Her desire is to get service dogs in the hands of as many heroes as she can. I like that it's a personal story for her. That's cool. Board of Directors, Thomas Warswick. I love seeing they got pictures with their dogs. That's huge to me. That's actually really cool. On the board. These are their board members. 25 years military service, 4 years with the U.S. Navy, 21 years in the U.S. Army, Special Operations Group, stationed in 4 countries, South Vietnam, West Germany, South Korea, as well as the United States. Deployed to 35 different countries. Wow. Got a service dog and his 4-legged child. Brett was medically retired in 2021 after nearly 24 years of combined service. Wow. So all kind of had service dogs. Also alerts her to her son's medical issues. So she is determined to show that having a service dog is an asset, not an inconvenience or something to be ashamed of, and can give freedom back to heroes and children with disabilities. I like that. And I want to keep it as on the nose, just for Memorial Day style, but that's another cool one. Let me look up that one in a second, Willie. If anybody has any other veteran, again, it's obviously for Memorial Day, so we could do something to honor those that have fallen. But I usually, my mentality, my hope is to do something about the ones that are still here. That's the way I approach it. Again, I'm not ever going to speak out of turn, speak out my ass like I served. I didn't. But I'd like to think that a lot of friends and family that I know, they're like, nah, if it was me and, you know, I had paid that ultimate sacrifice, I would want it to go towards making sure that nobody else goes through some shitty stuff versus, I don't know. Or helping the family is fine too, but I don't know. Boot campaign, I think, is something different than I thought it was. Boot campaign. Health and wellness. Treats physical and emotional wounds of war, including traumatic brain injury, post-traumatic stress disorder, insomnia, self-medication, and chronic pain. Stigmas around mental health. Love it. See, provides curated gifts for military families who experience recent financial hardships or medical challenges. I mean, it's tough. It's tough. Like, what? I get it for the family that's going through it, but I don't know. I don't know. I never want to talk shit about any of the charities being like, oh, that's not good, you're helping out the family with it, but I'm like, I want one that's more focused on like, hey, before a veteran makes a terrible decision or feels like they're alone, what can be done to help them in particular? I feel like Paws and Stripes is the best example I've seen right now. There's a couple other ones. Let me look up the one that Willie was talking about. Train a dog, save a warrior. No. They are not. Let's see. Any I missed? Mission 22 seemed legit. I do like the idea of the gaming partnerships, but it's like, I don't know, it could be limiting for a lot of folks. Little Angel Service Dogs. That's for children too. Lone Star Warriors Hockey. Looks like some Dallas Stars stuff, but giving them a chance to go play hockey, that's actually cool. That's actually kind of awesome, I'm not gonna lie. It's a lighthearted one for sure, but it's fucking cool because that could be really special. Based out of Dallas/Fort Worth and representing the state of Texas, this 501c3 uses their donations to help with ice/tournament fees, along with holding events that give back to the local community, such as charity hockey games and offering assistance to those in need. That's actually kind of cool. I don't know how legit it is, but I want to see it. Fucking cool concept. Lone Star Warriors. Veteran Disabled Hockey Organization. That's actually kind of dope. We're dedicated to helping veterans heal through the sport of hockey. We partner with many local and national charities to help bring awareness about the struggles soldiers go through with disabilities and how our organization helps them overcome these issues. Currently, we're close with Dallas Stars Foundation, figured, Dallas PD Hockey, Dallas Fire Hockey, the Ultimate Heroes League, Dallas Stars Alumni, many more. Our organization is only Tier 1 Warrior program. The only Tier 1 Warrior program in the state of Texas, playing, competing in national tournaments, local charity events, and leagues throughout Dallas. Come cool off and play cornhole? What is that? That's fucking cool. I kind of like that. I appreciate that. I just want to do some due diligence. Grant said you want to make sure they actually see the help, not just giving it to someone that runs an organization, but does bugger all the help. Yeah. So that's why when I donate here, I look for a non-for-profit organization. Oh yeah, we're not going to ever do any for-profit. This is cool. That's actually fucking rad. Whiskey tasting dinner and watch party? That's awesome. See, I'm not mad about this, and I kind of like the idea of throwing a Texas one in. Again, Paws and Stripes is very much nationally kind of, but mainly local too. So it's not like a diss towards any part of the country getting the help, but Texas one of me does like that kind of. I don't know about a hockey one, but not saying that there's not value to that, but that's a fun one. Now that'd be a random stream I would do where I'd be like, hey, we're gonna do a stream where I just hop on and play Rocket League for hours, but the hockey version. Warfighter Scuba, that's interesting. We need veteran services from NATO countries. Yeah, no, it's little D&D group for veterans. That's cool. Savage Saints, what a name. Another one in Colorado, rescue service. Some of them don't really say what they do. The ministry. Hey. Like, I love the fact that some of these companies are so big that they can just be like, oh yeah, we do this work for mental health. It's like, we do work for mental health and, you know, medical and whatever. But it's like, specifically, what are you doing? Like, Dad Bod Cavalry, that's fucking great. I like that. Through donations, the mission of Veteran Talk is to provide veterans an opportunity to reconnect with others and the outdoors, fostering strong connections and supporting the mental health of our veterans and supporters. Like it. $10 gets you food and drink for one event. What? Oh, that buys food and drink for one event. I see. I was like, what? Getting invited for $10? Crazy. Some of these don't even have websites really shared. Not even a website. There's not a mission statement. Okay. Well, I think we went through some of these last year, to be fair. This is always the toughest part about doing the charity streams. Again, last time we did this, we still said, hey man, we're gonna rock with Paws and Stripes again. Because it is great. If you like dogs, if you like veterans, well, it's a win-win. It's hard to argue that. Freedom Canine Project. Eee, that's a beautiful concept, but God. No, not exactly what we're looking for this one. Neurofeedback or CBT therapy. I'm not getting into that. San Diego, local. Oh, New Hampshire and San Diego. That's just in general for people with disabilities and I got a website. Hold on. Gray Team Military Community. I'll look them up on the Google. This is kind of cool. Non-profit organization whose sole mission is to support active duty U.S. soldiers and military veterans by building and implementing solutions to reduce and eliminate military suicides. For 1,100 served. Space-age therapies. That's a statement. Or the infrared detoxification, low-level laser therapy, electromagnetic therapy, acupuncture for pain relief, 3D body scanning. Interesting. A lot of health and wellness stuff. If it works, it works. I just, you know. Interesting. I wouldn't be a Dallas Stars fan, but I would rock a jersey of theirs. But no, if it comes down, I would say if the Kings aren't playing against the fucking Dallas Stars, I'll fucking root for Dallas. It's the only Dallas team I'll root for, probably, but still kind of tough. Hadsall. Might have to do some more thinking about some of these. Oh, San Antonio local, huh? See, I just can't do it really without. Maybe I could try to see if they'll fucking join Streamlabs. TADSAW Incorporated mission is to provide for the training of medical alert service dog as designated by Americans with Disability ADA. Yep. For any wounded veteran service member, active duty, retired, discharged, surviving with military-induced anxiety depression syndrome, PTSD, MST, or TBI. The canine battle buddy at no charge, love that, to the veteran or the family. The elevator speech, I love that, or short version of the TADSAW mission statement is to provide for the training of a medical alert service dog to improve a person's quality of life and prevent suicide. I love it. We'll look at that in a second. Wow. That'd be cool. What? I want to do it. Oh. Man, they got some fucking crazy statements on here. Many VA clinic personnel are denying assistance completing paperwork for veterans making an application to receive a service dog from an organization. The VA policy states their service dogs are not indicated in the treatment of mental health disorders. Wrong. Damn, so they're really trying to fix the actual government shit where the fucking veteran, the VA is not getting shit right. I like that. But the VA does not believe these service dogs might reduce suicide numbers. Is the VA in fact endorsing additional veteran suicides? That is the question. Damn. Is that from them? It says Bart. It's just even if you need help with the VA. Damn. Shit. 26 medical alerts. We'll talk to you. Suicides prevented. July 10th through May 5th, 2026. Hey, they keep it updated. I like that too. 1650 suicides prevented. Total teams. Wow. Man, they even show you accredited through May of 2026. Wow. So save a first responder, save a family member, save a child civilian community member, and then medical alert service dog teams. Wow. 122. 2025. diversity. Cool. I kind of like it. Bart is the owner. Okay, got you. So he doesn't fuck around. I like something like that. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's Byron. Let's watch this again. We'll come back to that. I'm not going to read out loud everything on this, but it could be a rescue dog from a shelter or the warrior's own personal dog. That is actually really cool. I didn't think about that either. I don't know if the other ones, I think they should, but even if your own personal dog versus them just giving you another dog, but they'll also go to the rescue shelter. I like that. For me, I don't like the whole idea. I get the idea of saying, oh, we'd have to breed our own to make sure they can actually be good enough. You could find a lot of shelter dogs that could be a fucking service animal. Yes, it's not going to be as consistent, and you're not going to hit every single time on every dog that's up for adoption, but I don't like the idea of having breeders now start to breed in this namesake of doing that. Is that considered an administrative cost for like AKC certified lab being bred versus a dog that's in the shelter because of fucked up background? Like, I don't know. Tassel works in select Tassel programs. Yeah, train a dog, save a warrior. Active duty retired. Let me discharged, surviving with military-induced anxiety, PTSD, or MST, or TBI, or other medical conditions. Participant trained service dog. I like that. That's important too, I think. You, the client, are totally involved in the training of your medical alert service dog for your diagnosed medical condition. First, train a dog to save a family member, veteran's immediate family, spouse, and/or children. First responder, save a child community member. Long-term medical conditions or disabilities. That's a nice little bonus. Train a dog, save a world. I love that. That's lovely. At some point, I'm just gonna have to get some stuff from him just to support him up. Let's see the graduates. Oh, see, I like this. This is cool. Look at all the puppers. See, that's cool to see. Oh, look at the little thing, dude. That's so awesome. So you can train, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's cool. You can train your own dog if it is trainable. If not, they'll go to the shelter and find you one. Look at the fucking edit. Oh, I love it. Look at them. That's great, man. That's cool shit. Big dog too. Big dog, little dogs, all the dogs. A lot of shelter pups, man. I love that part. The fucking happiness on that look. Can't beat it, man. Look. So dope. So dope. Show him being grunt and grunt. That's why I have such a hard time saying no to any of the ones that have dogs and veterans both getting helped. And watch it. It's probably gonna be a heartbreaker. Yep. And then you have 2 dogs. That sounds good to me. Wow. That's actually sick too. In this year, the 1776 service dog team. Oh, no shit, Willie. That's amazing. That's phenomenal, man.
In 1776, they lit a flame in the dark. Ink on paper beating like a restless heart.
Hope this is an actual artist, not AI.
A
But
promise in the making, a hope the world could see. That every soul was born to stand up, born to be free.
I don't think so. But I love their concept. I love their concept. I can overlook that. Man. See, they got merch too. At the very least, I'm gonna have to get some fucking merch. Support them. Here's what I'm gonna do. Streamlabs has a way. I don't know what it looks like to even have somebody try to set up on fucking Streamlabs, but I'm gonna see if I can find. I guess there's email right there. Said can't find a charity. Will email you when they join. Maybe they'll reach out to them. I don't know. I'm gonna put my email. I'm gonna put their name and then their URL to where I think maybe it's the thing where Streamlabs will reach out and be like, hey, do you want to join our service and get maybe a chance to have money raised for you? It would be dope. There's just no way I could realistically do it right now with the current setup, but let me pull them back up. Why did I just lose that? Oh, there it is. When in doubt, we're gonna pause and stripes it out, man. I mean, I'm sold on this whole dog and veteran service dog thing because again, that's something that helps animals, great, but also helps current folks that are around. I don't want to be like that and discredit, you know. But I think that's important. I put Tadsaw. I'll put Tadsaw. It's under that name. Go back to the URL. There we go. Yeah, hopefully they reach out to him. Again, based out of San Antonio, so dope. Bonus points for the tech thing. And it says, when the charity joins Streamlabs, what email would you like to be contacted at? Email me, dog. Hopefully they reach out. We'll be in touch with this charity join Streamlabs. I don't know if that means they're going to, but I don't know if they send a message out to them or what they do, but man, fuck. I wish there was a way I could set it up like this. Fucking A, man. What I will say, and it's cool to know that they're in the San Antonio area, because that means if I ever decide I want to go like out to Austin or something, and if there's ever an event where I'd be like, hey man, not that I'm not saying I'm the coolest person, but if y'all ever need a host for an event, something like that, well hell, if I just go show up in person and volunteer for an event, maybe a fundraiser of some kind, let me know, dog. I don't know what all their events look like. Actually, let's look. I don't know if they do a lot of events per se. You're not in person. Program trifold. Hey man, their damn merchandise is out there. That logo is great. This shirt says 2 lives at a time and a whole lot more. Comfort colors. That's a dope concept. Love to see it. Love to see it. Thank you for the heads up on that, Willie. I said I'm obviously not American, but I just behind you guys in what you pick. Oh, I appreciate that. I'll jump behind you guys in whatever you pick. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot for me to think over and start to check out, but I want to see what we can actually raise funds for. Patrick Euler. That didn't even make a fucking sound, dude.
Keep on keeping on.
There
Life's
it goes.
a garden, dig it. You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
Get yourself some merch.
Get myself some merch. I just pinned that on accident. What? Patrick, good to see you. We're just over here doing research on different organizations and charities for Memorial Day upcoming. Hoping to do a charity event for it. You said I just need to get one of those shirts? Or do I just... He said, for the dogs. I will use that to get me a shirt. Here. So whether or not I get to do anything with them, I will get myself some merch for them. Thank you, Patrick. I will happily oblige for that. GG's. How are you, sir? Oh, they got hoodies. Oh, it's a wrap. Oh, it's a wrap. Might just give me a shirt. Oh, shit. Wait, where's the other cool shirt? The shirt was just there? Like that shirt. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Ooh, crew neck sweatshirt? What colors we got? Oh, I'm getting me one now, dog. Gold? A gold one? Oh, y'all can't even see. Sorry. It's a little too quiet, and he must be hiding. She's sleeping right behind me. I didn't even show. Gold? Off style. I might have to give you one of these. I have to give me one of these, man. Shipping ships worldwide. Cool. Tight. Patrick, thank you. Very kind. Ooh. I don't like that. That dark blue? Heather olive? Ooh, boy. I don't know what color to get. I kind of like that, man. I know that Heather got to be a soft one, though. Patrick showing love like this, man. Comfort colors. Comfort colors. What does that even mean? I don't need that. Oh. It's midnight special. It's the midnight navy. Oh, it's on the back. Oh, it's on the front. Oh, duh. Yeah. Yeah, what do we think? We like gray or do we like the olive green? Do we like the gray or the green? Patrick, you tell me what we thinking. What we thinking? This good looking shirt right here, supporting some dogs. Or do we go the dark Heather, the classical? Olive, we like the olive one. I think the olive one's pretty slick. I kind of like the olive one too. A nice color. A nice color. Patrick, that's fucking nice, dude. You know me, I'll wear that with pride. Starts a conversation about it too. Don't threaten me. Do not threaten me. Bet. Wait. Hang on. Oh, was it? Plain. Oh. Sweatshirt kind of dope, I'm not gonna lie. Sweatshirt kind of cool. The forest green though right here. Man, the fucking sweatshirt would be kind of lit. But that olive green, nice. No. I want the shirt. I want the shirt. I think I want the shirt. Shirt. What am I doing? I live in Los Angeles, bro. I don't need that many sweatshirts. Very kind, Patrick. Matter of fact, let's do this. Make sure I'm not doxing myself. Yeah, it's almost summer. Exactly. And I'm in LA. No, I did
Very nice.
Get a sweatshirt too.
Oh my goodness, big dog mama. I love how we're already trying to donate to charity like this and also giving me a shirt. I mean, I'll take it. I'll wear the fuck out of it. I'll get the sweatshirt too. I'll get one of the sweatshirts too. Thank you, big dog mama. You're doing good. Yeah, we haven't even figured out which one we're actually... I love it. I love it. Or do I buy a shirt from a different one? Nah, support the dogs. Since I don't know if we're gonna get to actually do a fundraiser for this exact charity, well, this is our way of saying, hey, shout out to them nonetheless. Fucking crazy as hell. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. All right, I gotta pick. Oop, don't dox, Nick. Don't dox. We're adding another fucking product. For a great cause, yes. Was it the? Whoa. Go back. I got you all fucking day. Oh, right there. That crew neck, baby. Huh? Gold is crazy work. I have to go good old black and white on that one. I already got the green. Black and white, baby. Come on, let's do it. My go-to, but yeah. Give me all the kitten fur on it. Give me all the kitten fur. Bet. Okay, I don't need that one. Also, I'm adding a difference of $10 on top of that because obviously I want to make sure that that goes to the right place. So thank you both. And I also add on the 10 to the straight up donation portion of it. I deserve it. Thank you guys. Just extra kindness today. Worth it. They get a good, oh good, they do get a good bit of that. Good. Good. What the hell, doggy dog? There we go. Oh. I just doxed myself again. Ah, no. It's been special. Yeah. Bet. Sweatshirt, t-shirt, supporting charity like that, man. Thank you guys. I made sure I used up all of the donations y'all gave me. 100% of that going to them. Yes. Bet. Texture. I said, have been good. Thinking a day by day, funny thing was cleaning the computer room / office out and came across the mail you sent that booked me in. You still there? Oh, you moved. Ah. Love it. Oh, we sent him books? What do we want? Cat views. When do we want to write meow? You want cat views right now? You want to see the kitten? Is that what you're saying? You want to see the fucking crazy ass kitten? I mean, if you want to, right? Why do I have to? Hold on, just give me shit. I'm doing this on stream. I'm doing it right now. I probably could have waited. Yes, I understand this, but committed to the bit now. Too late. I think that's my new address. I think. And yes. I'm just listening to what Big Dog Mom and Patrick Euler said to do. I'm just listening to them. Okay. Good. Done. And I'm just lurking. Was an interesting day. No, tomorrow I got to do that. Yesterday I had a lot of stuff going on with family. I have a lot of it packed up already. I just got to go stop by USPS and send them bad boys out to you. Again, I have everybody's address from what I did note. Yeah. I hope y'all are ready for some ghetto packaging and some random shit being thrown in as my little extra random gifts. You're going to see random things and be like, I didn't bid on this. I'm warning y'all now. Some of y'all, if not all of you, are going to have something random in there. Whether it be a random koozie from a local spot in LA or I found some odds and ends. Maybe a sock. Brand new sock. I'm kidding. That's sounded so bad. That's a joke. I just said something random and realized that was. Keep an eye out. I will send everybody. I should have tracking numbers too, I think, when I send them. So that way y'all can track and make sure they get to the right spot. It's some ghetto wrapping jobs, though, for sure. Oh, Aaron, y'all don't need a sock. Y'all getting that damn. Never mind. Sock probably has more fabric than that thing, though, to be fair. Allegedly. Arrives between June. Well, I will get the shirts and the sweatshirt in a month. It says my delivery date is between June 3rd and June 12th. So I will have them next month after Memorial Day, but didn't see that part, but it's okay. That's good. That's good. Get them in a month. Schnick, don't. I have no part in this. Do not involve me with this. I don't want to be this. No. I have zero to do with that. That's how much. Yeah, no, not me. All right. Oh, I got some on Discord. Damn, Willie, you got some. Okay, these are actually hilarious shirts. I'm gonna look through these before I show them, but yeah, it's a conspiracy. I'm legitimately telling you, I have no say in it. All I'm sending that to Willie and Aaron. No, that's not what we tell them. Hand to God, would have been funny, but now I have no say on it. So good luck. That shit is hilarious, Willie. These are Willie's collection of shirts he got from this company. VA giving veterans a second chance to die for their country since 1930. Dysfunctional veteran, leave me alone. It's so great. Between the lines. Disgruntled vets holding the oath. Sometimes. Holy shit, the collection here. Does not play well with others. Dysfunctional for your freedom, medicated for your safety. No one owes you anything. I know that's right. This is just classic. Aaron says, I do not wear a tin hat. Thank you. Just wears the disguise glasses. Bacon eating, gun toting, crazy bastards that keep freedom ringing. That's fucking beautiful right there. That is beautiful. And the oath. Wow. I served, I stand. Love that one too. Grant, what did you send me music wise? You book? Oh, you got tickets for this. You said you booked something. I'm like, did you get booked to like be a country music artist or something? No, you bought tickets for this? Strumming Bird. Post Malone. Bailey Zimmerman. Cooper Allen. Look, he's third from the top. Cam. Whatever she's been up to. Caitlin Butts, the homie. Max Jackson. I don't know any of them. Willie Pake sounds familiar. Don't know why. What's love? Lauren Ryan? Sir, what? Seems dope. Hey man, I don't know who you are, Madison Glover, but heads up, I might be taking over the dancing lessons out there soon. Not this time, but it's okay. Yeah, that's this year. Never mind. Y'all can have that. Madison with 2 D's, by the way, huh? Okay. Also, we're not coming out there to teach no line dance. We're coming out there to teach Texas two-step, baby. That's dope, Grant. Looks like a solid one. At least you can see Posty, Bailey, and Cooper. I don't know a whole lot of the other ones, but looks like a fucking solid one. That name? Madison Glover. Is this person like randomly stalked me out and found me on Instagram? Madison Glover. Madison Glover. Illawarra? Is that how you say it? Canahookah? Canahookah, New South Wales? Canahookah. Canahookah. Oh, I didn't see Brad Cox on there. Oh, yeah. No, I did. Yeah, you're right. Why is he larking? I love that. Canahookah. Canahookah NSW. Madison Glover and Ashley Mears. I mean, you know, we could share. We could share. You know, y'all can handle the line dancing. We can handle the two-stepping on second thought. Yeah, it's chill. I maybe have more reactions for you after that. Yeah, I think we did at least one of Brad Cox. We need a travel channel so people can suggest things local to them. If that'd get crazy, that is. If that could get crazy, that is. Oh no! For when I start traveling around, I'm straight up gonna hit people and be like, "Hey, I'm going to this big town. Tell me where I need to go, whether it be tourist stops or local spots. If hey, I'm in Texas and there's one city. Where's the best kolache spot? Somebody better tell me. Where can I get some fresh bluebell ice cream? Just maybe a nice steak, medium rare. Tell me, and then good. Not God forbid I go overseas. Whew. That's awesome. Okay. Well, we got some stuff dialed in. We'll see if I don't know if they're actually going to reach out to them and be like, hey, y'all should join Streamlabs to be able to have the charities thing. Or if that's something that they would just have to automatically do themselves. And then Streamlabs is like, oh, we'll let you know if they happen to randomly join. I do not know. Oh, this is interesting. Interesting. Streamlabs implemented a new sponsorships thing. What are the odds that they're actually giving any sort of decent ideas? Or the channel? Let's see. Just letting you know ahead of time, the answer to all the Texas questions will be San Angelo. Just letting you know now. No, I meant if I'm in San Angelo, where's the best donut shop? Where's the best this, that, the other? Of course, I love the selling point of San Angelo. Or San Angelo, yeah, they won't have a lot of that good stuff, to be fair. When can you get on the piss? Oh my god. Anywhere with me. Love that answer. Grange was like, just come hang out with me. We'll find a spot. Oh god. When is the steak stream, by the way? I'm gonna plan on probably, I guess it's this upcoming Sunday. That'd be a fun one for Sunday. Unless I actually do it where I grill it, I hang out with y'all as I'm grilling it, and then we, I guess, eat it in the hot tub, because I will a hot tub stream too within the next month. We'll see. There's a chance of Sunday being the day I do that, just to bring it down here and eat it. It doesn't have to be fresh off the grill, because it's gonna be well done anyway, I guess. Oh, it's gonna hurt my heart. Just letting you know ahead. I want to see. Let me just see something real quick. We might call it a wrap today. I might hang out, play a couple games or something goofy. See if there's any new goofy games on Luna. Let's see something real quick. What are the odds any company's like, we want to sponsor this channel? They even have my info. Curious what that would even say. Discord username? What? Okay, do I need to... Kind of weird, but okay. Why are they asking for all this information? Okay. Content category, help, on Twitch. It's mainly for Twitch. Content category. Gaming, yeah. Just chatting, all the time. IRL, sometimes. Music, sure. Podcast, no. Art, no. Dance and rhythm, no. Oh, thank God there's options. I thought I had to write in how to describe my content category. First-person shooter, maybe. MMO, gaming, action. Role-playing game, I like that. Simulation game, leave that. Adventure, I don't know. I'll put all those. Put sports, battle royale, fighting. I'll just put all the gaming ones. I don't know about dance, rhythm, art, and podcast. We'll leave it on that. Does your content include explicit material? As in? Profanity or fuck? Shit. Okay. I'm gonna answer that question. I mean, we could always play a game of Farkle. Ooh, it would be. Hey, it has been a minute. It has been a minute. I might need to revisit. I'll think about it. I feel like I already forgot how to play the game. Kind of ish, not really. Did I say Sparkle? No, Sparkle. Sparkle. The fucked up game is Sparkle. I got 5,300 on one turn and Farkle was crazy. Damn. Jeez. I had some good ones. I don't know about that good. Okay, hold on. I don't even know what this means. Give me a second. I'm doing this research bit. I want to see what the odds are. They already have me earmarked for a sponsorship. Doggy dog, just show me my fucking shit. Yeah. That was dumb. I think that's right. Okay. Why do I... You sons of... Hold on. Yeah, I'm not gonna be hanging out super late today again. As I just said, I'm trying to catch myself from over streaming. I'm feeling good right now though. And I got finally some good sleep last night. My goodness. Needed that so bad. Does your content contain explicit material? It fucking might. I should have said, wait, fuck is it to you? Fuck you mean? The neighbors as they watch Nick walk into the hot tub with a plated steak and a camera. I know, that's the problem. I said I was gonna have the steak, damn it. I'm not necessarily gonna have that in the hot tub. I still don't even know about me actually doing the hot tub stream from the hot tub with the camera. If anything, I might get a little kiddie pool, fill that thing up with water. Or I put, what if, okay, hear me out. Bathtub stream, obviously with swim trunks on. Almost a hot tub. Some floaties, maybe some candles, ambiance. But then the joke is us trying to take over the page known as Hot Tubs on Twitch. That's the actual topic page where we could try to infiltrate it. I could be the only guy on the front page. Put it that way. Yeah, goon over that, you fucking weirdos. VODs are enabled. Okay, yeah. What campaigns we got? Fucking HelloFresh. Jesus Christ. Sorry. Actually? That's not bad. Use the promo code Nick is not a good chef at HelloFresh.com. I'm kidding. Interesting. So you mean to tell me they actually are doing it the regular way? They'll pay you without having a... Creator Sportsnet. What is this? HelloFresh and a video game sponsor? I can get paid $18 to play a video game for 2 hours. But it also looks kind of fun. Am I playing the game or am I watching something? Wow, I actually have sponsorship offers. That actually could be fun. Not that I need to do that, but wow, I can't believe it. There's actually some companies being like, yeah, we'd be down, we guess. We guess we'd be down. Wow, interesting. Never would have thought. Never would have thought that one. For example, allegedly, one of the offers I just had was to watch the Savannah Bananas. We just talked about this the other day too. To watch the game on stream, they would let me watch the game, I think. $18 to watch the Savannah Bananas play. Put their overlays on my shit. On Twitch? I mean, I could think of worse things I've done for $18. Interesting. Interesting. I know Kyle, but he's going to anyway. Love that. Big Dog said totally be down for that. I mean, $18. And I mean, it would be fun to just even be able to watch that with you guys. Because I do love fucking... I was talking about them the other day. I thought it was actually a video game that they were making, but no, it's to just watch it, I think. It says on the... What did it say? It said on the 15th or one other day, too. It gave us an option. I'm gonna think about that one. I think I have to apply for it, but Nick, will you have your Texas card revoked if you eat a well-done steak? No. If I was to go to a restaurant and ask for a well-done steak from a chef, or spend money on a fancy steak and make it well done, then there'd be a problem. I don't think I'd have it revoked, but it'd be very much in question. Me going and getting the cheapest steak I can find from the grocery store, because it doesn't matter, and then eating it well done after I made it myself, I think I'll be okay. As part of the joke too. The Banana Ball has a league now. Texas has a team. Yeah. Texas, the Tailgaters. Yeah, that's fucking dope. It's fucking dope. You know, as much as I would say my goal someday, go out of first pitch, I'd do it for Banana Ball. I'd hop out there, walk around and find out. Maybe a 10-day suspension. You calm down. First of all, you're too new to Texas to be dictating this. Love you. Actually, I can't say it. She's a fucking resident of Texas now. God damn it. Fuck. Shit. Yeah. I would just be on a probationary period. 10-day probation. Suspension is crazy. Probation. If I was to have another well-done steak in the matter of 10 days, then there's an issue. And somebody probably needs to call 911. Suspension is crazy. Really, she's speaking for Texas now. Steve said I was watching the video. The Texas team has a country dancing line, two-step. Yeah, I thought I saw some of that. Try out. It would be fun. A sports fan of me, but that's why I love seeing like Derek Klena, who is one of the most insanely talented Broadway singers, is been on tour with him. It's one of the coolest things for me because I'm left sports to pursue theater, and he did too. But now he's getting a chance to go full circle and play sports again and do theater in the same kind of show. It's actually wild. They just need to make a football version of what the Savannah Bananas are doing, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I can live out all my sports dreams and my fucking theater dreams. You're a party animal fan? Maybe that's the other team? One of the other teams? I will give me a Derek Klena jersey just because of the fucking Broadway connection. He's unbelievable. All right, let me see if there's anything interesting on Luna. Let me just see real quick. Again, we had some reactions earlier. They were fun. What's a game I could hop into and fail at besides, we're not drifting anymore. I learned my lesson about the drifting games. Not for me. Not for me. Resident Evil 2. Oh, that's interesting. Watch people play that game. Go back. Star Wars? Lego Star Wars? Oh, dog. That's dangerous to see on there after I've been on my fucking Star Wars kick lately. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You know why the founder started Banana Ball, right? I mean, I thought it was just to make it more fun. I think he did something else in baseball too, but I think he wanted to make it more fun for people who thought it was boring, maybe? I thought. Lego Star Wars is tempting. I know the Pirates of the Caribbean one would be a lot of fun too. I think I'd rather play like an actual Star Wars game. But I never really tried the damn. I miss so many games throughout the years, dude. I miss so many games. I have Bee Simulator. We know Bee Simulator is about that life. Are you a Texas Rangers fans? Fuck no. Hell fucking no. Respectfully, hell fucking no. Fucking. What kind of question is that? Astros. Houston. We got our ass whooped by the Dodgers though yesterday, I think it was. So very bad. Very bad. We got one game on them. They didn't sweep us. We're also dog shit this year, but it's okay. A game about digging a hole. Oh, this seems dangerous for me. Oh no, man. What simulation games they have? Bee Simulator, Brick Life, Baseline, Bug Fables. Whisker Water still sounds like absolute fun. A minimalist game about digging a hole in the garden of a newly purchased house. Collect resources, sell them, upgrade your equipment, and discover a mysterious secret. Oh my god, it sounds like the most rage-baiting piece of shit game. Do you just dig a hole and hope to find something at the bottom of it? Oh no. Oh. No, that's gonna rage, because I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna get impatient on it. I know myself too well. Speaking of impatient, Blueprints needs to be played sometime soon. I have the worst ability to stick with a game after a little bit of inconvenience if it's not fast paced. I'll get my ass whooped at Fortnite. Ain't no question about that. We did enjoy the Hot Wheels games. Hogwarts would be interesting too. Probably wild. Probably a fucking trip. Lovers in a dangerous space time? I don't want to know what that means. They got all the Lego Star Wars. Rocket Racing. No. Trackmania would be so... Does that have the OG stuff? I was about to get some fucking nostalgia going real quick. It is some nostalgia though. Trackmania was one of my first loves of a video game. Whole PC version. Used to whip around on that. Why are your comments being held? Let's see. Maybe the term hole digging is interesting. Is that hole digging one is interesting, not exciting but interesting. Maybe just the terminology of hole was something like digging. Maybe YouTube thought you were trying to sneak away with something right there. I don't know. That's the only one I saw get held. So you've done that one, Willie, is what you're saying. Yeah, I would have fallen for it. I was that close. I was that close to falling for it, but I also know I'm going to be annoyed when I don't find out what's in the hole after, you know, in the journey down that thing. I'm rewording everything I just said so it doesn't get clipped out of context, but in the game, I would want to know what the mysterious secret is of wherever we're digging to. Jesus, that was tough. A Little Golf Journey. Solo game? Platonic Friends. Okay. Alien Isolation. Sega. They are still out there, huh? Out there. Didn't know if it was that or something else. Guardians of the Galaxy. What does that game look like? Oh. One of these days, I'm gonna really try to figure out what kind of gamer I am. You know what I want to play? I want to play a fucking they got like a Blockbuster simulator. I saw somebody playing. That'd be kind of fun. Or they have another one that was I gotta get on Steam one of these days and just start downloading shit again. I gotta hook up that stuff. That's what I'm doing this next week. Okay, I'm gonna knock out one thing at a time. But I want to play that fucking. It's like a Blockbuster simulator, and then also, of course, Streamer Simulator. Gotta do that. Christmas Goose, what's up, man? Hope you're all doing well. What great songs I missed today, man. We had some good country music from Jake. We had a song with David Hasselhoff from 2020 that was wild, a metal song, just because he decided, I guess, he wanted to do something else he'd never done. Metalist shit. We had all of it. A little quick, easy 5 stack, and started kind of trying to plan out what we were going to be doing for our Memorial Day charity stream, as we're currently planning. Yeah, just vibing. China, or so I was always told. Oh, if you dig all the way to China? Maybe. It could be a possibility. I gotta figure out. I just want to see. I'm so curious. Shadow War. Some of this shit looks like there's so many spin-off games for Fortnite, dude. It pisses me off almost. I have no reason to be pissed off, but it kind of pisses me off. Is this FIFA? What kind of like FIFA? I don't play soccer, so I don't even know, bro. I don't even know, bro. There's no point in me even opening up that game. There's no point in me opening up that game. Willie already helped save me from that, so thank you. If you hadn't said that, I'd be like, See, I'm gonna start right there and be like, there's no treasure. Where's the treasure? I'm not gonna get caught up in that. Or am I? I got it. Oh, Willie, I would invest in those. Oh, that Texas one? The Eagle? I've had experience with the Bull one before. Not stable. I got an idea. Where is it? 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 Is this game want to load today? Ugh. Whack. That's so whack. I'm so scared to open up blueprints because I'm afraid it's gonna break my heart again. I don't even want to do that right now. I really don't need to play this game anymore, but I'm going to. Just because I want to pew-pew something real quick. Hopefully y'all can understand. You ever been there in life? Sometimes you just gotta pew-pew something. Even if you suck at it. Install script. No. Let's keep it on. I don't want it installed. I just fuck it. Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. I just wanted to shoot some shit. One-armed robber. I forgot I already uninstalled. Fucking trying to find games that are fun and not too serious. Break my heart. Fuck it. We can still pew-pew on this. You gotta find items and sell them and save up money to get bigger equipment, and then it's just that non-stop. Nick Willie's comments are being held? Not just his, but one did get held. At least I only saw one. His comment of something that maybe YouTube thought was something very interesting. A lot of people's comments getting held earlier. Also, the word mankini thrown into that one. Somebody else talked about ass. So, yep, there's a couple. Willie, I want GTA. The problem being, I can't find the fucking cable that I had perfectly made for this hard drive. I'm about to order more. I'm adding it. I'm checking one more box immediately after I end stream. If not, I'm ordering a new cable because it's driving me fucking crazy. Because I have it somewhere for the actual nice hard drive. And I really don't want to use a fucking generic hard drive cable, data cable. But I might just say fuck it. Because I just need the space to download it. That's why I got the giant fucking additional hard drive. Because I want to play that game bad. Bad. And I'm going to be talking so much shit on that. It's going to be so stupid. I really don't trust myself in that game, but it's okay. I know I cannot go into the strip club in the game. That's the one thing I know. If there's anything else I need to know before you start playing that game, ooh, please tell me. I'm not going to live stream me going into the strip club. Probably shouldn't live stream any of it. But I'm just going to hope for the best. I'm going to hope for the best. Maybe there's some moderation settings. Moderation settings, my ass. I want moderation settings. What am I, a dork? Aaron, I mean my friend. Ooh, did you just friend zone Aaron? Wants you to play? Well, I'm going to. I'm doing the storyline for sure. The golf course is mildly addictive. The golf course in Grand Theft Auto 5 was a golf course? But is there something in that sequence that is like bad for me to show? As in, a la the strip club, I have been told there's nudity in the video game. So if I stream that, that's bad. That's bad. I don't know about the story mode version of that, but I've heard that at least when you're just fucking around, not good. Not good. Where'd I put? her? She hates it here. What do I have to say? Said, yeah, it's fun. No, it's about as PG as you can get. I'll take it. Yeah, no, I have a hard drive and I have an SSD, but I had to get an extra one. I've been sitting on it for a little while. Now I get to finally try to install it. 8 terabytes. Yes. Not just 2 terabytes, not one, not just 2. 8 terabytes, all for my games that I want to download and go crazy with. It's a gamer. Erin said she loves you so much. Is that true? I wanted to fuck with her so bad and ruin the moment, but I love her too. I love her too. See how dog shit I am at this game again. I don't know if this is going to work at all. But there's only one way to find out. Some of you know what that audio is. Not new. Not a new game at all. Actually very, very old now. I would consider it a relic of online gaming of any kind. And I'm not even playing online. I said I wanted to pew pew. I've been left with no choice. What did I do? I do this every time. Hey, Black Ops 3, baby. One of the all-time GOATs. Come on. I'm not doing zombies. I'm not doing Dead Ops. What? Oh, I just did that again. I just did that again. Again, pro gamer. See, I was just a test, right? I didn't actually think I was going to load up Black Ops 3 and play a game and shoot some people and in the game, YouTube, in the game. Clarity as well. He's just literally staying in that position, by the way. Infinity loops. No, it is not hanging the wrong way. Yes, I understand by design that flag would be considered hanging in the opposite direction, but there's also some writing on it from some people that mean a lot to me. So it's kind of put in a tough spot on that one. Yes, I know the stars facing the wrong way, but otherwise the words would only show incorrectly. If I chose to honor it like that, I understand you want to be a stickler, but also, hi, how are you? Believe me, never my intention to disrespect the flag. Also, it is what it is. I'm still honoring it by having it up. Appreciate saying Serta. Hi. Let's see, how did I set this last time? I do this every fucking time too. Here we go, custom games. I knew I messed it up. All right, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna do a warm-up game, speed run, and then we're gonna do the tough. Some people have seen me do this. I'm playing gun game because why not? Not a stickler, just a patriot. I don't hate you for it, bro. What's up? No, you're good. I appreciate that. In case I didn't know, and it does put me in a tough spot, to be fair, but I appreciate that. I know I'm a patriot too, very much, and it was kind of a tough spot. We're just chilling, man, hanging out, playing a couple games before I called a wrap on stream today. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's put this up. Let's do let's do regular bots, and let's do that's chaos. Let's go 12. 12 regular bots. and it's on Nuketown, smallest map in the game. Okay, let's see if I'm still as dog doo-doo as I think I am. Again, this is just part of the randomness of a Thursday reaction stream. I also did want to test the YouTube settings on this anyway, so. Throwback game. Throwback. I actually don't know the best spot for my camera in this game either. We up here?
Gun game.
Dude, it's nice having this camera back. I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's all coming back to me. Not really. Alright. I can remember how to use this. Oh no, my controller's broken. I forgot. I did it. I did it. Okay. Okay, I forgot I could do crazy jumps. Yep.
That's a kill.
Ah. Bad gun. Bad gun. Bad gun. Bad gun. Woo, my sensitivity's off. Jesus. Jesus. Bitch, what the? Ah, shit. Did he just throwing knife me? Oh, I'm getting cooked by the fucking regular guys. No, lock in, Nick. Lock in. Oh, he took my... Yep. Oh, this isn't the easiest mode. This is the fucking level up. I forgot. Nope. That was so dumb. You suck, dude. What? Bitch. Fuck you.
You're gone.
I keep trying to fucking crouch. Did I even keybinds when I played? What? I can't dolphin dive in this game, Nick. Wow. I am bad. Okay, we gotta fix the sensitivity issue going on. Oh, we don't need scope. Okay. What the fuck?
Forcer splash.
On the fucking last magazine?
Splash.
Okay.
Can go down.
Okay. Nope. Yeah. We gotta fix the sensitivity. Ah! On my me. Whoa.
That's a kill.
Woo! Why am I even looking down the sights for that? You're on Nuketown, dude. Oh, I almost just quick scoped him. 360. 360 quick scope. Ah, I almost no scoped him. I am not good enough at this game to be hooting and hollering like this. Oh. Come here. Oh. Fuck. Oh. Okay. How did I miss that?
Battery down.
I'm being extra now. Nope. Come here. Nope. So bad. I'll hard scope you too. Ah! Whoa! How? This is why you can tell I'm not a gamer like that. I used to be a lot better at this game. Not you. Oh no. I want the quick scope. I'm committed to the bit now. It's really a problem. Even a half-ass quick scope, I'll take. Ooh, there we go. Hey, you still got it. First try. And I'm gonna hard scope with this. And they're gonna come.
Smoke check.
Fuck you. How did he not die because of me? I just killed myself in the game. That was a nasty quick scope though. That was clean work. Not bad for not playing this game ever in a long time.
That's a kill.
Oh, whoa. There we go. Get it?
What? It's over? Already?
It's against bots and not even the hardest challenge.
That's a kill.
I wish I would have had the rifle to see the quick scope in slow motion. That would have been fun.
Mess with the best.
Yeah.
Die like the rest.
I think Black Ops 7 just came out. I'm playing Black Ops 3. Fuck yeah, guy. All right, let's play one more. One more. Then if anybody's down, I want to do one quick game of Farkle. I need a reminder on how the game goes. I need to remember. I know it'll come right back to me. But if anybody's down. Farkle. I'm definitely out of the zone on it. I'm not going to pretend to retain my crown. But we'll see. We'll see. Let me try this on the hard mode. It's going to piss me off, and then we'll do that. Arc will be a nice, very uncompetitive way to close down the stream, I'm sure. I'm sure no shit talking. No competitive nature whatsoever on that game. When do I want to create a class of something? It would be kind of fun to do this. I don't want to do. I don't want to do no bullshit. Used to could play this game and he might could again. It's not today. Yeah, pretty much. It's facts. It's facts. I'm actually gonna play a different. I'm not playing that style. We gonna do. Team deathmatch. Set up bots. I'll put them on hard. 5v5. 6v6. Let's go crazy. 8v8. I could go free for all, but that's. I gotta remember some of these fucking maps though. That's a fun map. Oh. Somebody's bringing back some memories a little bit. Let's go Combine. Fuck it. I don't remember what difficulty I just put them on, but we're gonna do it. Instead of just gun game bullshit over and over again like I always do, let's actually play with a fucking set of guns. And figure out which guns work on a game that is not new. Well, this is not the map I thought it was, but... Oh, this is about to be chaos with it. Maybe not that bad.
Team deathmatch. Prophet ready to move out.
Give me this. Oh yeah, now we got a real gun. Might could have. It's not today. I mean, I did play it well today. To be fair, yes, against. A different one. Nuketown and Hijack a good COD map. I don't know if I ever remember Hijack. This game, I remember this map now that I picked it, but not what I was intending at first. I don't have any fucking lead. What? I don't have any sort of. Jesus, that took them forever to lead the spawn, and they all came the same way. I know it's against bots, but it's bored. Okay, I forgot this gun is bad. I got flashbang so hard. Okay, this sensitivity is. Oh, where did they go? The whole team got mowed down. Don't fucking. Oh shit, he's got capped. He's got capped. Where the hell did you go? Okay, this gun. Woo! Sniper! What? What? How did that not? Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. What? Is he right there? No, he's not. Who just got domed? Who just got domed? Who just got domed? Sniper? Again? Okay. Uh-huh. Oh. Didn't see him over there. I get camping. Did you get fucking yeeted? What? That was my teammate, I think. Okay. These fucking name badges are not showing up for me very well. Head peek me, fucking bitch. Where are they at? I don't trust this way at all. All right, I'm about to let me light him up, dude. Dead. Okay, I only got one kill. How? I'm changing fun classes, dude. This is dumb. Give me the Kuda. Let me just spray and pray a little bit, dude. Did they just rotate all the way up? Can you not walk right in front of my sights? That'd be really great. You just chose not to do that today. I feel like they're pushing. Ah. Okay, rotated that way. This gun is so much worse than I remembered. What the? We already swapped. Oh shit. Boy. How did you let...
She's gone.
Oh, behind us?
Artillery destroyed.
What are we doing? I don't remember how good this gun is either, but...
Friendly UAV inbound.
Oh, I forgot I could slide like that. Sketchy. Hurt him. Oh. Bitch.
Force a splash.
What the fuck? I thought that was a fucking opponent. Why are y'all following right up behind me like that? Scared the shit out of me. Fucking scary ass bitches. Oh, you fucking dumb bitch. Wait, what? How that? What happened right there? We're winning, but not by much. I'm switching guns again, dude. This is fucking bullshit. This is really some bullshit. I guess we'll take me back. Take me home, country roads. I was just starting to cook with that gun too. Did you survive that? Okay, that's not good.
War machine up. Range dialed in.
Oh, dog. How did you just walk right past him like that? That don't make no damn sense.
Don't.
Oh, get fucked. Where you at? Where you at? Oh, that was not where I wanted it to go, but okay.
That's a kill.
The whole fucking squad is over there, dude. I laid my life on the line. I laid my life on the line. I don't like this. Keep from over there, go. Oh my god. If y'all are gonna... If you're gonna play in Texas,
Good
gotta have a
job.
fiddle in the bed.
Mission reassignments inbound.
That was not pretty, but...
Mobile artillery getting the win.
I did have him on hardened though, not veteran, but yeah. That was fun. That was a lot more fun than gun game, I think. Can actually shoot some real guns. I didn't get final pick, yeah, but my team won.
Mess with the best.
Hey, look at me. Look, my team too by a good bit. Okay, I did better than I expected. For an actual game kind of style, that's not too shabby. Where's my KD? How bad was it? How bad was it? I'm gonna guess 12 and 17. 21 and 9. Hot damn. Okay. 2.3 KD ratio. Okay. Okay. Now I just gotta do it on the new games with actual players. At some point. But fucking kill death ratio. I wanna know what y'all know about a little bit of game called Farkle. Y'all down? Anybody? Put a bet in the chat if you're down. I should say that first. Nice chick character. I didn't realize it was a chick. Oh no, it's War Machine, so yeah. Does make sense. Fucking bet. Big Dogma said bet. Aaron said bet. Then bet. Here we go. If you want to play Farkle, there is the link to join, or you can just look up Thursday. I think Thursday Farkle. If you want to just look it up on Buddy Board Games. I believe I'm in there correctly. Yes, we're good. All right, I gotta remember this. Ones are 100 points, 5 or 50. At first, you need a good amount to move on, and you gotta bank the ones, but you got the 650 number. And again, it does a great job telling you at the top of the screen. It'll come back to me in a second. I might have a couple fuck ups, but I think I'm gonna be okay. You have to clear 300 at first, I think. 300 points. Wait, no. 500 points the first time you score. You need 500 in order to bank your first mount. Wow, that's crazy. Did I just post that twice? Pinned. Is this the game that Nick made a queen or something? I mean, no. I do have partial ownership of the crown for stream, but it's been a minute. Yeah, 500. 500. Me, Willie, Aaron, and Big Dog Mama. Yeesh. I like this squad. I like this squad. Man, I've done good today. Drinking my water. My voice actually feels a lot healthier than I was expecting. I'm gonna have a beer. No fucking whiskey, but I'm having a beer. And then we're gonna get a good game of Farkle on. Just an extra family game. As I say family game, but I can see how some of y'all talk about this game wrecking relationships in person. It feels very sketchy. I have a tiara. Yes, pardon me. Aaron has the crown. I have a tiara. That is correct. Me, Willie, Aaron, and Big Dog Mama. Yeah, I know y'all's house has to be so toxic with this game. Willie and Aaron. So toxic. And Aaron, thank you for blessing me with a tiara at least. All right, last call for anybody who wants to hop in the game. I think we're just gonna play the one game before we call it a night, but I appreciate y'all for even being down for this. Obviously, great reactions. Got to do a little research on maybe what charity we want to go with. Leaning towards Paws and Stripes. We know they're awesome. We know it's a similar kind of idea that we do love for dogs and veterans. We'll see. Unless I find something else, then I'll run it by you guys, of course. She said it looks so good with your tutu and wings. Girl, don't I know it? Don't I know it? I will go put those things. I do have those. I did find out where those were. Anyway, I didn't need to say that out loud. Don't I know it? Cheers, everybody. Let's play a game of Farkle before we call it a wrap this evening. Saturday will be around. I'm gonna aim for noon, but Saturday I am planning on doing a Twitch hangout, whether that be some reactions, at least a few. If people got them, we'll check out some, and then playing some games. Good chance too. Steve said heading to bed, y'all. Peace out, enjoy the game. Was it the tiara scared him away? I'm kidding. Lots of love, Steve. Thank you for hanging out, and of course, rest well, sir. Rest well. Hopefully see you this weekend. All right. Put myself on something in here earlier. Okay. Me, Willie, Aaron, and Big Dog Mama. No crazy shit talking. Just a fun game. A little bit of RNG, but hey, it's all good. It's all good. Let it begin. 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's roll away. Well, I mean, okay, I'm just double checking. I'm making sure I'm not overthinking anything. Just let me have a second. Just the 5. Yes. Yes. Ooh, shit. Yeah. We back. We back, baby. Okay. Hey, Willie, that's on you, sir. We are so back, chat. We are so back. The tiara looking shiny today. Ooh. Okay. Willie hit with a little 1-2, 50-50. Thank you, Aaron. Will peace. Peace. Okay. Stay alive. Ooh, shit. Come on, clutch it. Damn. Why did it always put the laughing face when it said you farkled? I don't like that. It was a bit over the top, excessive, but you know, it's my thoughts. Oh, I thought that was a full straight. I thought she had that. I thought she had that. She gonna hit. She gonna hit something though. She gonna hit something. That's another one. Ooh. Stay up. See. 1 out of 3 chance on this. I don't like the way that it laughs. I'm gonna be honest. Big dog mom. Oh shit. You got that holla as well. Gonna lead the 5. She wants better on. Oh, she was going for big time. She was going for big time. Oh, I see the strat. Oh shit. Oh shit. We playing like that already. We playing like that. I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it. Uh-huh. Oh! Oh! And that was one where it could be something different too. Damn, Willie. That last dice is not being nice to you. The last die. Oh, oh, oh. Ooh! There she go. You got the bank possibilities unlocked. She still goes for it. Holy shit. Holy shit. She's such a gamer. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh! Right? Here's the thing, right? Yeah, 3 pair. I think? Oh, yeah! Hey, dog mama. Yeah, it was 3 pair. Wait, no, I said no, it is not. It's something else. Well, she didn't even want to roll again. She didn't even want to remotely risk it. Good God. All right, Nick, lock in. Lock in. Fuck. Yeah. Ooh. I can't do this shit now, can I? It's fucking too late for that. Too late for that. Of course it is. That'd be dumb. Ooh. Be like Aaron. Shit. Aaron, you inspired. There's always a couple times throughout this game where I'm inspired by your roles. Yeah, got you. Ooh. Uh-oh, Aaron gets some points now. Fuck that 5. Take those. And she can. That's why I say roll like Aaron. Yeah, she gonna take that. Damn. I'm gonna have to just roll like me the rest of the way. I can't do this. I can't compete with that. My tiara ain't built for rolls like that, I guess. Fuck. Shit. Every time I'm not gonna do it again. I say I'm not gonna do it again, then I do it again. Oh god, thank god this is not a fucking casino game. I swear. Ugh. Pain. Willie got hot dice right there. Look at him go. How's it going? Wait, what? Nothing on that? The game just lied to you. They set your dice on fire. Aaron Farkled. What is happening? Well, Big Dog Mama's doing fine. Jesus. She just fucking hacking away at this. She went for it. Okay. Enough playing around. Yeah. Yeah. No. No. I started to say, yeah, no. Ooh. Ooh, shit. Good shit, Willie. Okay, hey, okay. Last time I said you had hot dice. Oh god, I was about to do it to you again. I thought I was about to do it to you again. Oh, there's 12 people watching us play this intense game. Uh-huh. Willie, you crazy as hell. I respect it. Wow. You guys being mean today. I thought I was being nice to everybody at first. Damn, except Big Dog Mama, never mind. Lord. That's a tough call. That's a tough one. Here goes, thanks, Farkle. We'll keep that, yeah. Oh, wait. Was that 200? Bank it. It's too risky. If there was 2 dice, I would have hit it. Willie said Big Dog Mama paid off Farkle. Oh shit. We got accusations going, ladies and gentlemen. Farkle didn't like that from you either. No, I'm gonna be honest with you. Farkle did not like you saying that. Aaron's saying, fuck this shit. I'm going all in. Aaron hates that mentality so fast. I love it though. It's so inspirational. It's a gamer's move. That's a gamer's move. Yeah. Oh. I almost got real loud. And hype. I ain't gonna bullshit you. I almost did. I'm listening. I'm absorbing the information. I'm seeing everybody else's savage moves, and I'm like, yeah, let's do it. Dumb. Okay, Nick, play your own game. Just like right there, Willie playing his own fucking game, dude. Willie back in his bitch. Okay, I was about to say, I love the aggression, Willie. Ooh. Mm-hmm. You gonna keep nickel and diming like this? Ooh. I like that. I gotta play my own game. I gotta play smart. Mm-hmm. Oh damn. This is okay. I think that was the 6th time of me doing that, the charm. Damn. This game is on demon time. I'm telling you, demon time. This round has me scared. Damn, I got excited again. I just saw everybody else get wrecked by this game. I'm not about to do that. Not wrecked, but you know what I'm saying. I'm not doing that. Yeah. Yep. Oh. There goes Aaron. Oh. Oh, boy. I thought. Again. Okay. Hey, we got a close game, y'all. We got a close game. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, as I said, we have a close game. Jesus. Oh, Willie fucking hitting from the hip, dude. Oh, my God. Did Willie just outbid whatever Big Dog One was paying the fucking game? Look at his fucking stack right there. Oh, what? boy, you about to get crazy? Lord, damn. 2650 on the one roll, I think? On the one go? Well, that, okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, Aaron said, fuck this shit, I'm done playing around. Oh my god, she said I'm done playing around. Yep, there he goes. That's why she got the crown. Watch out. Oh. I mean, that's good work. That's good work. That's good work. Well, he said I must be a better sweet talker? Oh, I thought that was 3. She going 50-50? It's so tough right now. It's so tough to make a decision on this. Good thing I don't gotta make a decision on that. Yep. And we take those. We take those. we take those. I'm gonna start sweet talking this damn game if that's all it takes. Watch out. Uh-huh. Oh, I thought he was going savage. Aaron just says, fuck those 5s every time. I respect it. It does make sense, though. Oh. No quitting her game, dude. No quitting her game. Aaron, I'm so glad I did not have you play more slots, because you would have just been like, nah, double down. Double or nothing. I feel like I'm so glad I didn't sit you down on the wrong games in Vegas, allegedly, because that would have been, oh my lord, either absolutely riveting or terrible. Oh, shit. I'm saying here, the way you play this game tells me a lot. Bank. Aaron, I know. Yeah, allegedly. I know you be hanging out. Yeah, we all heard about that little club hanging out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that Applebee's right there. Yeah, no, I heard about that Applebee's back room. Yeah. I know they got them good appetizers. Then afterwards for dessert, I know what y'all be doing in that back room. Yeah, no, allegedly. Mm-hmm. In San Angelo. I thought you didn't go to the one at Chili's anymore, so you went to the Applebee's one. I just heard about it, allegedly. I heard that you left because they said, nah, she got to stop taking her money at the Chili's one and you're at the Applebee's one now, but maybe I had that wrong. Man, these scores are close. Willie's is in the lead with 5,100 right now. That's a good roll. Big dog woman not giving up either. Oh, baby, you. Oh, this is tough. Fuck it. You got what I need. Oh, okay. Oh, Texas Roadhouse got it rocking now? Oh, I heard murmurs about that, but I didn't know. You don't think that many people were going for the food, do you? No. I mean, look, the bread there is nice and all, but they're there for the bread. You know what I'm saying? They're there for the actual bread. Oh, my God, what a roll, Willie. All right. No shot. Wow. He's still going. Sparkle. Ah. Nope. He's got it. I see. You want to do it again, though? Lame. This guy. Hey, there you go, Aaron. Oh, she said, hold up. I almost forgot about Texas Roadhouse. Oh man. It's tough. Oh, fuck, I got excited for a second too. Chris Goose said the Chili's one is devious. Don't go to that one. Yeah, no. Especially now that Aaron's not there to keep everybody in check. What I heard. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what the word on the street is. I thought that was it. I was about to start saying, "Don't call it a comeback." Oh, here it is. I was one roll early. Pardon me. I was one single roll early. I knew it was about to happen. Look at this shit. Dog, look at this shit. I'm telling you, she got the crown for a fucking reason. She back in there. I literally said it. Oh. God. Wow. Oh no. Willie said something about being the best sweet talking. All of a sudden Aaron does this. She hustled everybody, man. Thank God we didn't put money down on this game. Bianca, hi. Did you hear about Jackbox Party Pack 12? No, they announced the games for that finally? Not that. Obviously True Murder Party is going to be whenever they release it, but didn't hear about what happened with 12. I knew it. I got lucky. I don't got hot dice. I got lucky on that. Ooh. Okay. I'm not gonna get too crazy. This guy, he took that shit to heart. Oh, he wasn't about to game that last dice? Oh, fuck. I thought you had to pull straight again. Oh, but there she goes still. She's still cooking, man. Oh no, is this when she passes Willie? Yeah, this is when she passes Willie. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Ah. I like that. I like that. I mean, yeah. Okay. Okay, let me try to catch these two lovebirds. These are not the droids or spins or rolls you're looking for. Okay. We got dinner out of the way and there was that. Well, good. Well, good. Well, you've been enjoying your evening. Oh. Oh, I thought. Lily trying to catch her. It's crazy that doesn't count as a straight. Oh my. Ooh. I mean. Crazy happened. Better roll something crazy to fucking put it in the coffin, huh? I feel like she about to hit everybody with like Tombstone Pile Driver. I know she wanted to click that. I know she wanted to click that. I studied her game. I know she wanted to click that one. Ooh. Tough. Yeah. I like it. I like it. I like that too, honestly. It's kind of like we're right on the edge of being told RIP. Oh God. Willie said, Nick, are you rooting against me with other people on the net? Seems like it deserves a 1v1. Hey, if you want to do that again right now, after this game, I got you. I got you. But I'm not rooting against you on this game. I was just saying, you were talking a big game the same way that other people talk a big game. I'm rooting against your wife right now. Kind of in a sense, but I admire her game so much. I've learned from her. 1v1 Farkle? Is that what we're talking about? Rocket League. 1v1 me and Farkle, dog. You ain't shit. I don't know if that's ever been said a day in anybody's life. Aaron's still going ham. She's still going ham. She wants to make sure she has that lead. A little bit. Gotta keep thinking that that's the full fucking shebang. I just need me a roll like that. There's a 1v1 in GTA if you ever load it up. So now we're speaking for women, huh? We're not gonna let women speak for themselves as independents, huh? Well, okay. We're gonna. I see. That was almost nice. Fuck. Gosh, I said return fire. Aaron said, LOL, there is no 1v1 in GTA, Willie. ... LMAO. Boom! Roasted. She just roasted the fuck out of you, sir. I'm kidding. There's a hell of a roll. Deuce, get away from Aaron's keyboard. Oh, God. She's, I mean, not the storyline portion. Don't know about online. Fair. Willie just saying Zeus down. So stupid. Ooh, shit. Good roll. Get hot dice. Get hot dice. Oh no. Oh no. I get it though, because you know what she about to do, but I mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Oh, I thought you ripped it. I thought you had it. Oh. By the power of Sparkle Skull, I have the Sparkle Skull. Booyah! It works every time. It works every time. It works every time. Yeah. Hey. How far do I push this though is the question. How far do I push this? I wanted to get greedy. Well, there we go. There you go, sir. There you go. Aaron said you lost your mind, but damn. Hey. Yeah. Easy 400. Zero more? I don't think Farkle Skull is listening, man. Unfortunately. I keep thinking she getting the straights like that. Ooh. Oh. Say it ain't so. I will not go. Oh my god, Aaron, you're crazy as hell. Aaron, you're crazy as hell. Chris was gonna say it one more. You crazy as hell. Nah, man. But those 3 pair would have changed everything. I mean, that's, yeah. You got no choice, I guess. You got no choice. Sounds like I'm sneezing, but I'm not. These dice are too sick. These dice are too sick. Ooh. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. It's a big time decision right here. This is a big time decision. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hey. Give me 1 second. I'm a gamer. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. Sheether. Dirty sheet slitter? I had to do something to try to make up some of that difference. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you. Oh shit. Oh wow, Willie. After he talks shit against the game. Oh. Fucking A. See, Zeus hopped up on Willie's keyboard and started playing. That's what happened. Zeus, get down. Willie's cheating. He called in help. Wow. Oh no, this is tough. This is tough. He's gonna give it. Wait, no, that was 1050. Never mind. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh god, that was her script. I thought that was her script. Wait, do I get to roll again, right? I guess I don't get to roll again, huh? Wow, that's fucked up. I mean, yeah, we'll send it. I don't think I should get a chance to defend, but I guess it makes sense. Yeah, he did steal it from you. I'm not gonna lie to you, Aaron. Y'all about to be real toxic. Hey, next time she puts something Swedish in the meatballs, she can put Swedish fish in there. Willie takes the win. Bravo, sir. Aaron is second, me in third, and Big Dog Mama. Big Dog Mama. Bravo. I know I started the turn, unfortunately. Damn, that was just a hell of a roll. I think he was summoning some sort of Sparkle Demon at one point. Then started calling the game a Sheether. Accused Aaron of being Zeus. Willie goes, guess who's sleeping on the couch tonight? Hope it was worth it. Correction, I get the comfort of the floor. I was gonna say, she's giving you the couch? After how many times you said Zeus, blaming Zeus for hopping on the damn keyboard. No, you getting Zeus's crate somewhere. Zeus gets the couch. I think you get his bed. Oh shit. Bravo. Bravo. I get the comfort of the floor. It's so funny. Hey man, Falco always like that. Don't give her any ideas. She's the one that said it, not me. I said, no, Aaron, don't do it. That's crazy. Don't make him sleep in the crate or the dog bed. That's crazy. I said it so loud like this. It's so crazy. Do not do that. That's bad. She must not have heard me. She must not have heard me. I don't know, man, what to say. Shit. That's tough. That's tough. Oh, man. Willie, did you actually want a 1v1 or was that a joke? Offer, because I said we could run that back at any point. Are you redeeming the 1v1 Rocket League card? Or is that a speedrun Farkle 1v1? I gotta say it's just a game. Cautious optimistic, of course it is. Of course it is. It's just a game. It's just a dice game. Just a dice game. Doesn't mean anything. It's not life or death. Chat, y'all decide. I owe Willie a 1v1. Make up for a missed opportunity last Saturday on me. What do y'all think? Should I 1v1 Willie at Farkle, which is probably never been done before on a stream, to be fair, or Rocket League? Just 1v1, mano y mano, to close down the stream. Y'all vote. Y'all vote. What do y'all want to see? We continue. It was originally Rocket League. What originally was. And I know he's been practicing Rocket League too. That's the scary part. Our first game, he was sneaking some by. Four votes are in. Willie said, I'm always up for 1v1 with the cast crew. So Willie just said, if y'all ever want to 1v1 him on something, you better hit him up. You better hit him up. I think Aaron's about to 1v1 you at Couch Simulator tonight. What? What is the verdict? Gosh, I said famous last words, one game of Rocket League. Well, it's a 1v1. I'm not popping on playing online. Like a Lay's potato chip, you can't have just one. Oh, well, at least tonight Nick is not playing handicaps, so he stands a slight chance of scoring at least one goal tonight. I'm big enough to admit that. I appreciate that. Wait, that does not need to be pinned anymore, sorry. Why is the Buddy Board game still pinned? Oh, there it goes. Alright, let's do it. 7 votes in. Rocket League was winning the whole way. I really thought we were going to want to see 1v1 on Farkle. I really thought everybody was going to want to do that. Batman says, oh, hi, it's Nick. That's me. Howdy cast and crew. Howdy, Batman. Good to see you. Me and Willie doing a 1v1 of some Rocket League. Just because. And he won the last game, too, so I'm a 1v1. For a couple reasons. Let me load up Rocket League, sir. Better not need an update. I don't want to make it sound like I have any excuses. Come on, Rocket League. Don't hold me like this. Yeah, Willie, I promise, as long as, you know, go easy on me. Ooh. Well, the Paris Major's going on. Nice. Did I have free on this? Nah. Willie, aren't you in the club? Yeah, Auto does that. Again, shout out to everybody for hanging out today. We've been live for 6.5 hours. See, this didn't feel as bad though as the other streams. And again, thank y'all very much for all the love, all the check-ins, and of course, again, if y'all didn't hear that at the beginning of stream, if you see him, I would say don't go into it with him right now, but just send some prayers out there for Austin, Mr. Spradlin, and his fam. You heard me talk about it. Some of you did. He ended up losing his pops, which again, I could feel for. So any thoughts, any prayers, any good vibes in his family's way, I know would mean a lot to him. I don't think he minds me asking for that. Kind of want to try with a much different car. I always use the Octane. Should I use the giant wagon? That car doesn't look good. Trying to find a way to even it out, but he did ask for it, so. Come on, chicken nugget. I do love this car. This is great. My funky. Oh, won't you take me to Funky Town? Won't you take me to Funky Town? What should I not do yet? Well, let's follow the different color wheels.
Go to wipe, make him go to wipe.
If I do this, I have that car. I lose that. That car is actually cool.
Go to wipe, make him go to wipe.
Totally random preset. Holy shit. What in the hell is this monstrosity? Aaron, should I go random or should I go my main car? I can hit randomized preset and it'll give me a random body car, random paint job, random everything. Of all these different shaped cars that I never used. What do you think? It's actually kind of cool with that car. What the fuck? Is that paint job only for that car? There's a wild color combo. That's ugly. You love that hat? Random? Should I stick with this one or should I hit it one more time? Or tell me how many times to hit it. The hat is kind of funny. I didn't even know I had that. Or if I click how many ever times you say, randomize, 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 I'll put the hat on. Lands on an octane, it is what it is, but make him go to wait for me. Go to wait. Make him go to wait. Go to wait. Make him go to wait. It says one more time. Make him go to wait. Randomize times 4. Go to wait. Make him go to 1. 1 would have been this. That's octane still. That's kind of crazy looking. Why is that the most basic? And that one. Okay. Randomize. That was 2. That's a hot dog mobile for show. 3. Where is it? What in the hell? What in the fuck? There goes 4. Not the fucking nasty little tiny car, bro. What's this thing called? Aftershock. It's almost as bad as the fucking little gizmo guy. What the fuck is this little paper airplane little bitch? Blue car. What is the blue? Aaron, should I put the Robin Hood hat or you want to keep it as the crown? I mean, it does make sense that that's up there, I guess. That thing is what? What fucking... I'm shooting out gold from the ass pipe? Okay. What? What flag is this? I didn't even see the flag at first. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, Moldova. Alright. Shout out to Moldova. Represent. Aaron, should I stick with this hat or should I go for the Robin Hood one? Whatever that hat is. I think it was Robin Hood. I didn't even know I had it. Oh, that shit funny as fuck. Moldova of all things. Of all the fucking different shit. The bike. Hey, it might be more aerodynamic that way, actually. Hold on. It looks so stupid on this car. Oh, no. Alright, bet. Aaron, look at me. Little cute little Robin Hood. Gee. From Moldova. Moldovan Robin Hood. Out of all the randomized, that was the perfect one to pick. Alright. Well. I'm gonna try to play with this little tiny zippy zip car. I'll be alright. Invited Willie. 1v1. Bro, look at how tiny my car looks compared to his Finnick. He looks like, look at this gentleman and a scholar. And he's got to represent the US, and I got this weird Robin Hood from overseas, and alright. Hey man. Yeah, at least it's not an American flag in this get up, and of course this tuxedo of a car is. And then I'm just kind of there for the vibe. Okay. Willie, do you have any preference on the location? I won't, or I'll change the action. Hold on. We don't need a default. Oh, we need the regular default. Everything else is default. Yeah. I don't know what that does, but region recommended, no bots, 1v1, Salty Shores, or we can pick any location. Or if you want to put any other mutators to change up the game, let me know. But if you're all good, you can type it in the chat or in the game chat. And my little Robin Hood, my little Moldovan Robin Hood. How do you know that was my nickname in high school? He said good? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, put some hearts in the chat for James Bond looking car versus Robin Hood from Moldova. 1v1. One game to close down the stream as promised. Lets you pick which color. You can pick whichever color you want, Willie. It might not, I don't know. Yeah, I'm glad this is not repping the US flag. It would have been real embarrassing. Maybe? Let's try that again. Uh-huh. Much more promising. Pick your poison, Willie. I'll do auto. I don't know what it is. Oh, I'm the pink one. Great. I think, unless Willie picks a different one. Movie Red with Bruce Willis? I cannot say I have. Angry Otto said howdy from 30,000 feet in the air, Nick. Streaming you from first class flying to San Antonio. Oh, you got first class. My bad. Oh, you built like that, Angry Otter? Shit. Good for you. Is Willie in the game? Where the fuck Willie go? He's still loading. Get back to the lobby. Let's get back to the lobby real quick. He was timed out. Hopefully he's back here now. Try that. Try this again. Let's see if it pops up for him now. And then he can pick either cast or crew. Well, it just says I'm spectating. Might have a better idea. Might have a better idea. This might be better if it's depending on the server right now for him. Willie, I'm gonna have you be the party host, so you are in charge. Oh, he's gonna change his car too. It looks so much bigger than my car. Oh, and so much cooler. Wow. Number 42. I just set him as the leader of the party, so now he can set up the game. Just go to play, private match, create private match, and then default settings as long as it says 1v1 and party only. Or whatever you want to set it to, really. But Willie, you can set it that way it's on your servers in case maybe that's what the issue was. Cindy, good to see you. We're just hanging out, closing out of Pretty fun stream on a Thursday. A little variety. Lots of fun, but a 1v1 of me and Mr. Willie. How are you doing? In vogue, and look, and sir, what am I saying? This car is hilarious. There we go. Who is he? Oh, he's joining. I just hit auto. Oh, here we go. Maybe. There it is. All right, now we're here, baby. Now we out here. Almost got me on that one, actually. Oh, he's been practicing. I got lucky on that hit. This car feels so fucking weird. This car feels so stupid. I have no way to describe it. It's what I imagine of driving a high-performance sports car and maybe, I don't know, a 1992 Pinto. I don't know. No. This car is ugly. This car just feels ugly. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Ew! Where's the front of this car all pointy and shit? I'm gonna get used to this. This feels... Ugh. It's like the fucking remote control car from Toy Story. Was he about to go off the wall? Willie going off the wall and shit? And a follow? Uh-oh. Huh? Oh, follow? Ooh! Ooh! He dribbled that one in there. Let's watch that back. That was good placement on that, Willie. That was sneaky. I thought you were gonna hit the fuck out of that. He getting that finesse on this game. You better watch out. And I just realized he got the Rick Roll music too. I missed it because I'm in this fucking little tiny ass whip. This car sucks, bro. Oh, I missed it. He missed it too. It's okay. Oh, off the wall again, Willie? Oh, he been getting his time in on this game, huh? Oh, he tried. Oh, you thought. Oh! That was almost nasty work. I see what you were doing. That was almost nasty work. That was almost some nasty work. I love how we're just rickrolling each other, by the way. Makes me happy. Oh, that bounced off the ceiling, really? Oh. Didn't expect that one. Huh? Oh, what a hit. Oh, what a hit. Ooh, Willie. Oh, you almost got me on that one. like that, huh? Like that, huh? Oh, word. Oh, word. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're doing that, offensive lineman. Okay. You got till a minute and a half to score. You got till a minute and a half to score. Nice hit. I told you what the timer was. I told you what the timer was. Although I don't boost, so to be fair, you might score again. I missed it. I missed it because I'm not my normal fucking car. Why did I agree to that? This car just feels so disgusting, to be fair with you. No shot. Okay. All right. That's what I get for playing coy. That's what I get for playing coy. I deserve that. And I missed. I missed when I needed it the most. Willie gonna beat me. Oh, I fucking missed that too. Willie, you've gotten really good at this game. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Willie beat me. I blame that little bullshit car that I got lucky enough to fucking draw, I guess. Good game. Good game. He had some good shots. He had some really good shots. I'm not even gonna bullshit. Sir? Bravo. City said, wait, what happened? The refinery a couple miles from my home has an emergency carbon sulfide release going on, and we are all informed to close all windows all night tonight. We'll definitely listen to them. That stuff can be scary shit, to say the least. So make sure if they say to do that, you stay home scale. Yes. What is it? Do they say stop turning on the AC and shit too? Or do they say just close the window? I always feel like that's what it gets scary when they're like, do not run AC or anything. Either way, that's crazy. Is that like a normal thing? Oh, it's really only serious for breathing issue people, so I'm good. Oh. Emergency carbon sulfide release. I haven't even heard of that. I love how they make that sound normal. Instead, I thought the hat would give you luck, Nick. Nah, it must have been my bad luck hat. Otherwise, it would have been a lot more points. Bad luck hat. I guess, or it was the Moldova flag. Sorry, I'm a poor citizen of Moldova. Couldn't beat the US, you know? If only. If only. GG's. No, I do want to have an all-out Rocket League party at some point in the next couple weeks too. Like have a dedicated day to just that. Willie said, "No, that was an ending for the Friday meme." Damn. I'll see you Saturday, and I'm not wearing no Robin Hood hat then, or a Moldovan flag. If you want, run back. Tiebreaker? Question mark? I don't know. I'll see y'all all on Saturday for reaction requests for fun on Twitch. Probably starting as soon as I can, probably on the afternoon side of things. I'd like to start at noon, but we'll see. And we'll have a good time. I did not expect it to turn out like that. Yeah, GG's. Very fun, though. Very fun. You're getting good. You got some good hits. You got good little taps. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope y'all rest well. Thank y'all for everything this week. Thank y'all for so much fun. Of course, the week is not over. We still have Saturday ahead. I will see y'all soon. Appreciate y'all bearing with me as I'm trying to get myself in the right, pacing wise. But I'm going to give myself as much time as I need, at least the next week or so, to make sure that I'm good for the long term instead of just trying to go all the way in out of excitement, yes, but not really the most logical when health, sleep, nutrition, mental health comes first with a lot of stuff going on. And I need to make sure I'm checking myself. Nothing that anybody else is doing. It's me not falling victim to excitement versus what's realistic and sustainable, Nick. So we're going to work on that one step at a time. Wherever we adapt to, this new chapter is on its way. And I'm excited for this. Thank y'all for talking with me about the different ideas for the charity stream too. For the possible, maybe different organization we support, but could be the same stuff. I don't know. We got a couple weeks to think about it. I just kind of wanted to start those conversations and ideas now. Cindy said Saturday. It's a date. Ooh la la. It is a date. Cautiously Optimistic, Rest Well, Willie, Aaron, thank you all so much. Shout out to the whole Farkle squad too, by the way. Love the fact we can play a competitive game of Farkle. Christmas Goose said on a scale of 2 to 10, how do you feel? Was that me or was that to Cindy? I'm hoping. I love how Aaron was just dancing around for all that. All right, I will see y'all Saturday. I appreciate y'all very much. Again, I'm gonna have to kind of have the mentality, and I know people never care, but I got so excited about having the new spot and all we did to chase it down. I was putting a lot of pressure on myself to be like, all right, we gotta go, I gotta make it all worth it, stuff like that. But it ain't worth it if I can't fucking sustain sleep-wise and everything else-wise, health-wise. Has to come first. So, baby steps, and I appreciate that right there. Saying, thank you for an awesome night. You take as long as you need to keep yourself grounded. I appreciate it. To you, the main. So much love to you and Indy. Thank you so much. She is in her cat carrier for some reason. She loves that thing, I guess. Lots of love to you. Tiana, rest well. Batman Snuggles says goodnight. Nick, cast and crew, much love to you all. Yes, ma'am. You as well. Sending out your stuff tomorrow. Everybody's stuff. USPS. If you didn't send me your address for some reason, I think I have everybody's address. But if you didn't, then send it to me. If I do have tracking numbers, I will share them with all of you. I'm going to try to do priority shipping, I think, to make it easier. Just because. And if I have an option for tracking, I will try to message everybody with those tomorrow by end of day. So, I love y'all. As always, in case nobody's told you lately, recently, or ever, just remember that one guy, at least one person loves you, and it's me. Thank y'all for everything. Thank y'all for all the love. And I'm excited for this weekend. I'm excited for the fun up ahead. And of course, yeah, shout out to the auction winners, getting all kinds of crazy stuff. And I will see y'all soon. Cast and crew, rest well, be well. Have a great Friday, by the way, as well. And I will see y'all Saturday. Good night, y'all. You know I gotta play the Young Bucks music, man. It is just too damn good and too damn surprising. Cheers to all of you and Chandler Dozier. Next up.
In the same old barroom downtown, he listens to the same old lonesome sounds from a love that to him has yet to fade. He requests what once was the song that they danced to all night long. Now as the crowd watches, he dances on alone. And what will it take to free his heart you hold so tight? Everybody knows this to continue just ain't right. No one's the heart to tell him she's already moved on. He's still dancing with the memory of a love that's dead and gone. If only there was something we could do, oh, but it would be no use. For a broken heart must face its pain on its own. If you look closely, you'll see he's crying, and the tears they run down his face. But he never goes to wipe them, 'cause he's lost in her embrace. And what will it take to free the heart she holds so tight? Everybody knows for this to continue just ain't right. No one's the heart to tell him she's already moved on. He's still dancing with the memory of love that's dead